Want you to cry, then you will fake it. Give it a beat and you will shake it. The finish line and you'll make it. Don't you let it get you down. Just keep getting up when you hit the ground. Don't you let it get you down. Just keep getting up when you hit the ground. Gotta be real with it. Never give up, never, never give up. Never give up, never, never give up. It's gonna be hard, but you can take it. Want you to cry, then you will fake it. Give it a beat and you will shake it. The finish line and you'll make it. Don't you let it get you down. Just keep getting up when you hit the ground. Don't you let it get you down. Just keep getting up when you hit the ground. Gotta be real with it. Never give up, never, never give up. Never give up, never, never give up. Never give up, never, never give up.
A little nonsense is what I need. Now if you wanna get the best of me, got you smiling, that's for sure. Funny how you had the best of love. I don't know if I'll make it home. I don't know, not like I care. All I know, sound of this phone. Only know I want the best of us. So I dance the night away when nobody's awake. I'll be the last to stay. And I dance the night away no matter what they say. Dance the night away when nobody's awake. I'll be the last to stay. And I dance the night away no matter what they say.
Arabic with man's housewife, I wouldn't work out.
Tell me.
Shake it up.
Yeah, feel me? You feel me? No cash on me. Swipe for a million. Yeah, feel me? You feel me? Walk in the door. Shake up the building. Yeah, shake it up, 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 shake it up. Ooh, yeah, shake it up, 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 shake it up. Don't care, cash got cars. No lean on my cars. Carhartt on my heart. Tattoo on my scars. Tattoo my new scars. My life has been hard. See me in the light. I was in the dark. I wake up, I send it. I wake up, I spend it. I drive Chevy, no Benzes. See me sliding, I tenant. My house, yeah, I own that. Your house, yeah, it's rented. Started where the flow at. Now I top the building, yeah. Feel me? You feel me? No cash on me. Swipe for a million, yeah. Feel me? You feel me? Walk in the door. Shake up the building, yeah. Shake it up, 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 shake it up. Ooh, yeah. Shake it up, 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 shake it up. On trips, I never trip. No. Shoulder gotta chill. Yeah. My best friend, my chick. My best friend gon' whip. My best friend, she pull up with a stick. My best friend, she pull up, then she skirt off and we dip. Feel me? You feel me? No cash on me. Swipe for a million, yeah. Feel me? You feel me? Walk in the door. Shake up the building, yeah. Shake it up, shake it up. Shake it up, shake it up, shake it up, shake it up. Ooh, yeah. Shake it up, 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 shake it up.
Get a life. Disgusting.
I remembered to unmute myself. I'm already on top of the game. Hello, everybody. Hello. How are you? Long time no see. Okay. No big explanation. I have not been sleeping and I've not been in the mood to stream, straight up. Just tired, fatigued, not in a great mood, not very peppy, not that much fun, to be honest. So I was going to plan this, but my anxiety a little bit as well. So I thought guerrilla live is the only way to go. Just do it when I feel like it. Got myself ready. No deadline, no alarm set because they set me off too. So I just once I got ready, once I got my drinks, once I've been to the toilet a couple of times, I'm going to fire it up. And here we are. So hello, everybody. First of all, Finksy, you had your birthday and I didn't do a stream and I am so sorry. But I would love to say happy birthday to you. Congratulations to the world the day you were born. Now, I hope I'm remembering it correctly. It was you, wasn't it? Now I'm starting to think, was it? No, it was. I'm sure it was you. You were like, no stream on my birthday. How dare you? And I'm like, darling, I'm not sleeping. I can't do it. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. The weather actually, it was a little bit warmer today, but our weather at the moment is stunning. It is the best time of the year to come here. April through probably August is cool. It's our winter. It's cool. The wind does tend to come up later in the August area, but oh, it's beautiful. It's so nice. Why? Is it gross everywhere else? Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm just not sleeping. And then sleeping makes you feel tired. I get crampy. I get these weird cramps in my legs when I'm a bit fatigued. I'm okay. I'm just old. It's just my menopause. And I've always had insomnia and it's got to do with my anxiety. And it's nothing to be stressed about because it happens. And what I do is I basically just don't leave the house because I'm not feeling it. And I don't stream and that's why I'm often gone. It's if I can't mentally handle it, I don't do it. And if I'm in a downer mood for other people, I don't want to be around them and I don't want to bring them down. So I wait till I'm in a better space and I figure I'm not going to sleep tonight either. So why not sleep with you guys? We are not sleeping together. Adamantly not sleeping together. How's that? And I've done something different with the lights at the back. And the reason is because I can't figure out how to turn it off. That's right. So it's just going to be phasing in and out. I think it's better than the flashing. But if it's annoying, I will just unplug them. But I like the color changes. It feels really trippy. I like it. Hi. I'm going to just quickly say hi to everyone. Instead of spending 45 minutes doing it, I'm just going to say hi to everyone. Okay, I have Jade. Jade was number one. Jade was first. We've got Grateful Life. Hello, Ruthie. We have Grandpa Jim. We have Enola. Hello, McGizzy. We have Francis. I have Christy Claw. Hello. Chili Bibi. Kimberlina, Panda Pondu. Hello, sweetie. Because this is just when it happened, Panda. Look, I'm a random, just some days I'm just a bit random, okay? I know it's probably not the best, but it is what it is. And then there's always the replay. We can always watch stuff on the replay when it is a good time. I have Anna Gags. Perfect. I love I don't know, you might have to explain your name to me, Anna, because I'm intrigued. Drama Llama, hello. I think it's Moonstruck. Hello. I know her fupa balls are swaying in that one. Better times, better times. Hey, Deb. Are you using your Kyle? I've got my Kyle. Are you using yours? Do you love it? Is it like the best thing you've ever gotten as a present or a prize? Tell me it is, because that'll boost my ego a lot. But for $15, it may be no Stanley, but Kyle will do. If you know what I mean? Okay. Queen, where is the queen here? Wow, I didn't see the queen. Oh, Queen Jellybean, hello. Her first rock bottom should have been when she put that 5X sequin dress on, 5 feet tall, and it fits like a halter top. I thought she just looked like a sausage being wedged into a too small casing. Like she was just stuffed in there like it was a cannoli. Just, it was not happening. But she's like, oh, maybe if I lose like maybe 20 pounds, it'll fit me. I'm like, girl, like it's a whole nother like postcode, that dress. It's not even close to 30 pounds. Hello, Sue Ellen. Hello, Ines. Hello, Ines. Ghost. Be right back. Jade will be back. I think that's everyone. Glitter condom dress, yes. But is it like the one, like the condoms with the ribbed outside for her pleasure? Is that what the sequins are? I don't think that's a nice texture for a lady to be feeling on the inside. A sequin. Ugh. No, thank you. Okay, okay, yes, Jade is back. No, nobody needs to act like an adult here. Like, okay, so this is how I look at it from my perspective. Just because you're in your 30s and 40s, you don't have to be mature. Mature for me is like always doing the proper thing, saying the proper thing, wearing the proper thing, acting in a proper way in every single situation, no matter what. You're always on like mum mode, right? Then I think there's a certain stage where as long as you're doing enough adulting stuff, paying your bills, going to work, treating people with a modicum of respect in public places, and then talking shit behind their back, because you don't know them and you'll never see them again. Doing the basic, being a law-abiding citizen. If you're doing most of those things, I think there are times when it's like, okay, I don't always have to dress appropriately. I don't always have to have regulation hair color. I don't always have to have the most mature hobbies or interests or language or like TikTok feed, okay? As long as you're doing the most adulting you can possibly do in a functional way and you're not toxic, do what you want to do. That's how I think of it. If I'm okay in most of the other areas, I'm allowed to have a little bit of My Little Pony love in my life, or I can like the K-pops, or I can like, I don't know, fucking Care Bears, whatever, because I pay a mortgage and I go to my job and I treat people with a decent amount of respect. That's what I think. Screw maturity. Maturity is a concept. It's not a thing that you actually have to do. Damn it, my scented candle. This is why I don't like big ones. They don't burn with a big flame and then they may burn out due to liquid wax. I learned something about candles a long time ago. If you can smell them really strong when they're not alight, they're going to smell rancid when you burn them. If they have a very subtle scent, they'll actually be delicious when you light them. So if you smell a candle and it's like, whoa, that smells amazing and it's really strong, don't buy it. It'll be sickly when you light it. If they've got a very subtle, almost not even there smell, that's a good candle. And I just find candles are dust collectors for me. The only time I use them is for ambiance. And that's usually when it's winter and I have them lit in here to help me stay warm. Pound lover, hello. Oh, it's been raining. I heard that Colorado is where real cowboys come from. It's not Texas. It's not Arizona. It's like Wisconsin, Colorado. It's all like the Midwest up to Canada way. That's where Wyoming, that's where real cowboys come from. Is that true? All right. Okay. So what's the plan for today? Hi, Neemanor. Hello. Susie Q, I see you. Okay. So the plan for today is we're going to watch Ambi. Now, I did a favor for all of us. I took Ambi's 2 boring vlogs, her clickbaity vlogs, cut out all the Lego, all the babysitting, just all the naff stuff, all the dumb stuff that we're not that interested in, and just kept in the weight loss stuff, in the diet stuff, in the relationship stuff. I've merged them into one video so we don't have to bounce back and forth. And then we're going to watch the 3 smaller videos from Foodie, and we're going to fast forward. We're going to fast forward the driving. We're going to fast forward the heavy breathing. We're just going to listen to some of the stuff she says. We are not watching Salah's stupid walk through Kuwait, because why? Why would anybody want to watch that? It's stupid. He's annoying. His voice sucks. There's just nothing there. There's nothing there. It's just stupid. I did have an idea for that video, but I just couldn't do it. I had to do some other editing. We've got glitter and lasers. I've edited some clothing together. Then we've got some body cam stuff at the end, and we've got a retro react. So once we've gotten through the girls, we can do the Foodie retro, and then there's other stuff at the back end, because I know not everybody enjoys all of that stuff. So we'll do all the stuff that everybody likes to watch first, i.e. Ambi and Foodie, and then we'll do the stuff that I like to watch. And if you decide to hang around, totally cool. We're just hanging out. But if you don't, I'm not offended, because I know it's not everybody's jam. I know people here are specifically for Foodie most of the time, and then just for shits and gigs when that gets boring. And that's totally cool. Yeah, so that's it. Hi, Jody. So how do you feel about that? Oh, yeah. Now, let's talk about it. Let's talk about Salah being her soft entry. Like he was a soft reveal. It's so bizarre that out of nowhere, Salah pops up doing a walking video in Kuwait on the Salah and Chantal. Is it because if you don't upload on that channel often enough, you might lose the monetization on it? Is that maybe why he's done something on that channel? Because it's been ages. Is she was it a way of testing the waters to see how Goral World reacted to his presence? Or was it because she's been going for walks? They thought it'd be like a cute couple things if she went for walks around Canada, if he went for walks around Kuwait. Like, it's something they're doing apart but together, because they're couples. Your channel. So you do. Oh, thanks, Jade. And I don't want to speak out, but round of applause for Jade, because Jade is amazing. It's not for me to say, but let's just all give some hearts to Jade, because Jade's had some great news, and yeah, fantastic, exciting, brilliant news. All right. Okay. Oh, I know. Oh, no, that's okay. That's okay, Nola. I know there's a replay and you'll be around. Okay. All righty. So, yeah, and Salah. So, Foodie, I don't know. I don't think the response to him coming back in was good. I know my response was quite, I don't know, strong, only because he's always given me the ick. Like, he's always had that smarmy, slick, dodgy ass, scammy vibe. Like, anybody who would tell Chantal that he loves them and proposes within 2 days and they have absolutely no common interests, that's scammy. He's scammy. And he's just got ick. Like, his ick value is 1 million. And the stuff about Kai Bella, not shocking. I don't think, who was really that surprised about all that stuff? Not me. I knew there had to be something. He had to be flawed. He had to be flawed for not being 28, not living at home, and not already being in a relationship or married. Like, married, basically, by 28, living in a Middle Eastern country like that. There's got to be something unbelievably flawed for him to not at least find someone moderately suitable to him. There's got to be something about him that doesn't want that kind of lifestyle. He doesn't want anything traditional, technically speaking, or anybody with any standards, or family that's going to be like, that's not how we act in, like, that's not how we know in our culture that's how husbands behave. Having a Western wife with no standards whatsoever, he can get away with so much shit that he wouldn't be able to if he had like a regular Muslim wife. That's why he's with foodie. It's because it gives him the freedom to be a dick, basically. Okay, all right. So let's just get into it, or we'll be here forever, right? And we don't want to be here forever. We want to be here for a good time, but not a long time. But it probably will be a long time, like a long time-ish. Okay, so let's get into Ambi. I'm gonna try so hard to make sure that I'm showing the content. I mean, I always intend to do it, but I've got to concentrate. Okay. Now, the volume should be good on this one for Amber. If it's too loud, let me know and I will turn either one of us down. But you guys all got to let me know, okay? Alrighty. Good morning, Jennifer. Hello, Edwin. Scammy. Sorry, my accent got in the way there. Okay, all right. So are you ready? It's this. Oh, by the way, this is super interesting. Oh, and I did leave in some of the clothes stuff because she doesn't do much clothing hauls anymore, and I miss those. And there's like very limited fashiony stuff from Amber anymore. So I left in the little bit that she does just so we can, like, I don't know, talk about it a little tiny bit. Okay, ready, go.
Okay. But as you guys know, in my last video, I said I wasn't on track for a few days. In total, I think I was off track about 6 days. And I decided to weigh myself today. And it's like I have debated back and forth, do I even want to post this? But it's part of my life. It's part of what I've opened you guys up to. And so
now when she started on this new weight loss journey, my thing was like, great, excellent. These sound like good choices. I think she's going too low with her calories to start with, but you know, whatever. She knows her body best. But consistency. Do this for a month without breaking. Do this, you know, cheat days. You don't really get to have cheat days. And I bet you any money her cheat days stemmed, like her cheat day moved into the 6 days where she was off track. I'm not saying 100%, but I feel like that's what happened. But I said, if you can do this for a month, fantastic. But you're going to like maybe a week or two, and then she'll go back to normal or normal-ish. I don't think she's telling the truth about what she was actually eating in that, but
I'm going to show it. So here is me weighing myself today. All right, you guys. So I have not weighed myself since being off track. So let's weigh in. I'm definitely nervous.
Hello, ready.
Stepping on.
500.6 pounds.
500.6. Wow. Okay.
So that was 506 pounds. So that means what was her lowest? 89. So she's put on about 11 pounds, which is about 5.5 kilos for us.
I need to go cry. So that's very unfortunate. I am back in the 500s, and
yeah,
it's just like I'm super swollen. I know I am. Like I feel it in my legs. Not once did I like binge or anything like that. I do want to make that very well known that I just like overate every single day.
I think she's probably talking about like the old days inging, not the new day inging. Like I don't think she's probably as bad as she was, but overeating is probably still, she's just like, it's not as bad as it was. It wasn't a huge mega inge. Like that was totally emotional based. It's probably more like, these are my old habits. This is like, it still seeps in and it creeps in, and she's like fighting against it to some extent. But overeating is just a gateway to inging.
Because my body was really, truly just like getting used to and like adapting to the fact that I was eating below 2,000 calories.
Bull crap. You hadn't even been doing it you've probably been doing this whole thing for about 3 weeks. Your body has adapted to you overeating to 7,000 to 10,000 calories a day. You've been doing that since you were like in your teens. Your body's not going to readapt to like 2,000 calories a day in that short amount of time. She's got years and years and years and years of ingrained ED. It's not going to be fixed just in 2 weeks. Clearly, that's crap. And the body doesn't reset like that. It's not like a recalibrated meter. It doesn't be like, oh, no, we can't possibly eat 3,000 calories. We've been doing this for 2 weeks. No, it's not like that. It's a mental game when you eat like that. It's all here. It's not your body. It's your brain.
And then bam, out of nowhere for almost a week, I stopped doing that. And I'm going to say I was probably eating about 3,000 calories a day. And my body is like, whoa. So it's, you know,
Her body would not even respond badly to 3,000 calories a day because it's so close to her total day, like what she could be, if she was moving, it's so close to what she should be eating just to keep her body functioning and moving that her body wouldn't even be like, whatever. It'd be like, whatever.
I've gained weight in sodium, I've gained weight and fat and water, whatever it may be. But
That
like,
is
since
a
I
lot
do
of
have
food.
lipedema and lymphedema, my body holds on to water and fluid very, very easily. So I'm holding on to a lot right now. So me gaining that much weight.
Is that Amber? I'm so unique. I'm so unique. You know who holds on to fluid in the lower body really, really easily? Pear-shaped women, pretty much. Apple-shaped women tend to hold it in their breasts and their stomachs. Inverted triangle women don't tend to like really retain water that much because they've got very slim bodies, but it's probably in their face more than anything. Everybody retains water when they're eating hella salty food. You are not unique in that way. Yeah, you got your lymphedema, but that's on you to manage. And if you're eating hella salty food, then that's the thing. But everybody retains water when they're eating crappy. Everybody does. You're not unique in that way.
Such a short amount of time for some people would be very shocking. For like the normal person, it's not possible unless you're eating so many calories. It's insane. But someone like me, it's rather easy for that to happen, especially because
it's also really easy for someone like you at your size to cut calories and lose weight. That's in your benefit. That's the superpower that you have, is that you can eat probably 2,500 calories a day and go for a mile walk and lose weight if you did that 7 days straight. That's your superpower, is that you are so big and that you can still eat hella calories and still lose weight.
I was losing weight, like my legs haven't felt that amazing in so long.
Yeah, she is.
And what I mean by that is like I had less fluid and like water retention than I've had in years. And it was just feeling so good. It was becoming like just easier to walk and just do things in general. Now, like that I've gained like 10 pounds, like I feel that in my legs more than I feel it anywhere else. I'm holding on to a lot of fluid currently. So it just sucks and I'm not happy about it, but I wanted to be transparent and let you guys know that is what I'm currently going through. I did want to just come on here and tell you guys I did weigh myself today because I got back on track yesterday and I'm feeling really good about it. So I want to add that here. So let's see how the scale has reacted to that.
It's ready.
Okay, stepping on.
498.2 pounds.
498.2. Thank the Lord. So I lost 2 pounds. Okay.
So she's lost like 2 to 3 pounds of water weight. So basically she's just been peeing like a horse for the last day or so. And if she's been back on track, the salt's starting to be eliminated from her body. If she's drinking more water, if she's drinking lots of fluid and eating some whole foods and stuff and not salty stuff, which she does because she thinks processed meat is not salty, she'd be evacuating that out of her body. But she just wants to be under that 500. She doesn't want to be in the 500s.
I'm very happy with that. Okay, you guys. So my TDEE has been a very popular topic lately. And if you guys don't know what that is, it's literally...
That's total daily energy expenditure. So basically, she's going to explain it, but I didn't watch this entire part. I just watched the maths part. So basically, for those who don't know, I think everybody here probably knows, but for those who don't, who's never had to look at this because it's never had been an issue for them, your total daily energy expenditure is basically what your body needs to keep moving depending on your activity levels. So if you are sedentary like Foodie and Chantal, your weight, your height, and your age are all factored in. And then this maths tells you what you need to eat just to keep your systems functioning and to fuel your activity level. So if you eat below that, you're going to probably be losing weight. And also if you factor in, if you want to be on weight loss, maintaining, or heavy duty weight loss. So it factors in you can get calculators online to figure all this out. So it will tell you how many calories that you could expect to eat for maximum weight loss, weight gain if you are trying to gain weight, or to maintain your weight, where you should be sitting roughly within your activity level. This calculates it for it. So, but she does a whole little, she even writes a little thing at the end, like a little asterisk about skinny people, yada, yada, like more excuses. Like she even tries to argue her way out of science.
Just like a little calculator where you put your height, your weight, and your gender, and it comes up with a calorie limit that'll help you lose weight. But people are forgetting about everything else that goes into how easy it is for someone to lose weight and the amount of calories that they need to lose weight. So I kind of want to explain that to you guys.
No, people don't forget, people understand and people realize, and you just try to fudge the facts. And when the facts don't line up with what you're saying, people question it. It's not that we don't understand. You don't seem to understand that other people can go and do that exact same thing. The piece of the puzzle that's missing is you being honest about what you actually eat, how much and how often, and how much you actually move. They're the things that we can't tabulate. You can, but we can't.
And the best way for me to do it is to do it on paper. So, as you guys know, I'm about 500 pounds. And when I put just those simple things, 500 pounds, I'm 5'3", and I'm a female, it comes up that I need 2,900 calories to lose weight. And as you guys know, I have expressed this so many different times that eating 2,900 calories makes me gain weight. It does not make me lose weight. And then people call me a liar, but I would like to explain why. So when I saw the lipedema specialist, she told me, estimation, I have about 150 pounds of lipedema on my body. Large portions of that is on my legs, especially my calves. But that weight is not taken into account when you go into a TDEE calculator. So with 150 pounds of lipedema, I cannot lose that weight by lessening my calories. I cannot.
The only way that I feel like she would need to account for 150 pounds of lipedema would be the blood circulation, the nervous, like it's live tissue, but it's not muscle. It doesn't need to be fed. It's just got blood circulation, heat, sweat, immunity, like all the systems that need to keep it like alive, but it's not a powered part of your body. It doesn't require proteins or anything like that. So I don't know if that is there anybody in the medical field who could say, yep, definitely. And how did the specialists come up with that amount? How did they do an MRI? Did they do a body weight scan? How do we know that that's an accurate amount? 150 pounds, like, because that's me. That's that's a little bit less than me, but 150 pounds is like a whole huge. So she's walking around with basically me in a lymphedema on her legs. Is that what she's saying? Like she's got me chopped in half and I'm wrapped around both sides of her leg and I'm the water weight that's on her legs. Is that what she's saying? Okay.
Lose that weight probably ever, unless I get it surgically removed or I have the fat literally sucked out of me. So that would mean, let's just say I put 350.
But fat is not something that you have to feed in your body. It accumulates, but it's not fed other than through like blood vessels and like keeping it alive, so it's not dead in your systems. It's not something that you have to cultivate, like your lungs, your breathing, your endocrine, your liver, your organs, your skin, your eyes, your blood. Like it's not something that has to be fed with calories or nutritions to be like kept around. It's the exact opposite. You want to starve it of calories to reduce it.
Calories in the TDEE calculator, because 500 minus 150 is 350.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, 2,500 calories and she'd be fine.
150. So that comes out to 2,100 calories.
Exactly. That's right, Sweet Bee. 100%. The amount of weight that you're carrying on your body is calculated into the amount of calories that you have. So the 2,900 calories it would include the massive amount of fat on your body. Fat is fat is fat is fat. Whether it's watery fat or fat is fat. So I don't even know if that counts.
I have explained several times that that is about the amount where I lose weight. That is why I tell you guys I try to stay below 2,000 calories. And people are like, that's too little. I don't get it. She could eat so much and lose weight. That's not how it works. Plus, I have
That's not true, because when like last time I did this TD thing, I think I put it in at 165, and I got moderate exercise because I walk a lot and I ride my bike, but I wasn't riding my bike at the time. I was just doing lots of walking, and I could still safely eat between 1,800 and 2,250, and that would maintain that weight. So for her, 2,100 calories is exceptionally low. And if she's sticking around 2,100 and she should be allowed to eat 29, that's 800 calories a day in reserve. 8 times 7 is 500. So she should be losing so that's 52. And you need about 7,000 calories to lose a kilo, which is 4 pounds, nearly 5 pounds. So if she's eating that little and exercising and in factoring in her TTED, she should be losing, like I said, about 10 to 20 pounds a week, depending on how active she is.
done a lot of yo-yo dieting, which is not taken into account when you do the TDEE calculator. I have a very low metabolism for several reasons. Not only that, but I
don't believe in low metabolism until you get older. I think age slows it down, like that's been proven, blah, blah, blah. But metabolism is a matter, it's food in, food out, and exercise. Calories in, calories out, movement. That's maths. I don't believe in that low metabolism bullshit. It's eating regular, it's consistency that gets you your body and your food and your exercise all working together. Doing it 1 week, next week, 2 weeks, 3 days, 4 days, your body just doesn't know how to respond to like to it all. That low metabolism thing, I think that's bullshit until you get much older and things change.
I have gone through menopause at a very young age due to uterine cancer. And when your estrogen decreases, it causes weight gain. It does for a lot of people. And my hormone levels, let's not even look into that, because the TDEE calculator.
I'm sorry, but there are women out there that are in their 50s and 60s who go into bodybuilding and they get ripped and they get shredded and they've got hormone issues. They've gone through menopause. They can build their muscles still. They can shred. They can bulk up and then get their body down to about 12%. These are exceptional women, but bullshit. Menopause is not a reason to say, oh, because I'm menopausal, I just can't lose weight. And I no, it's not. The reason menopause attacks your weight and makes you gain weight is because you often go into depression, your hormones fluctuate, which you can regulate and help with certain diet changes, activity levels, working out. More movement as you get older is actually better for you. But menopause is not a reason to be like, I can't lose weight, or it makes it hard to shift weight. No, you've just got to adjust and move more.
Later does not care. Due to me having uterine cancer and having a full hysterectomy.
Clarification, she did not have uterine cancer. She did not have uterine cancer. She was in that state before uterine cancer. She had cells that were precancerous. She is not a cancer survivor, and I hate the narrative that she tries to present herself as one. No, she is not.
My hormone levels are crazy out of whack.
Oh, wow.
Which all of these things affect weight loss, weight gain, your weight in general, and how many calories you need to eat to.
But you know what else affects weight gain and weight loss, weight gain especially, is when you are lying to yourself about what you're eating and what you should be eating and how you're eating and the frequency of what you're eating, why you're eating, emotional issues, not addressing ED, like all of these things, when you lump them up and like, these are not factual. These are things that she thinks. These are not estrogen. Yeah, but we don't know. What are your estrogen levels? Have you had a blood test? Has your doctor said, oh, your estrogen is really, really low? That could lead to more weight gain if you don't move more and eat right. It's not like, okay, my estrogen's dropped, I'm just put on 10 pounds by doing absolutely nothing. I'm doing everything exactly the same, but I'm gaining weight. Okay, that does not work.
To lose weight. So have you guys ever seen a skinny person eat tons of food with little to no activity, but they never gain weight?
If they did that for like 3, 4, 5 months, yeah, they probably would gain weight. It's science. If you see somebody sit down and like go ham at bloody like a back in the day, a Sizzlers one night and they can fit it all in, then yeah, that's they're not gaining weight because that's not how they normally eat. They will go and exercise, they'll go and walk. But yeah, that's how skinny people turn into fat people. They overeat on a consistent basis. And you can't say that they never gain weight. They will gain weight. It just takes time. What are you talking about? One meal is not going to turn a skinny person into a fat person overnight.
Well, that's because every single body is different. And not only that, but there is metabolic
Hi,
rate
Love Dog.
testing. And the reason why they have that is because everyone is different. So it's a machine where you literally just blow your oxygen into the machine and it'll tell you exactly how many calories you need to eat to lose weight. And they do that because of all of these reasons. There are so many
Yeah,
people.
but science is also science, Amber. Bodies require fuel. You either burn up the fuel and hit your reserves or you don't. It's as simple as that. You eat a certain amount, you burn a certain amount, you move a certain amount, you will burn more. And all of these things are factors. They are not causes. They are things that can, if you allow all of them to build up, they will inhibit any, like mentally. Menopause affects you because mentally you are tired. You're lacking the energy to get up and do things. You can become depressed. You can get muscle soreness. I've been suffering from fatigue syndrome, insomnia. These things throw your system out of whack. And the lack of estrogen, that's another thing that can happen, but there are ways around it. Though that's why menopause happens. It's not because it's like your body is refusing to burn calories. Your calculations, you should not be doing the maths. You should be getting a dietitian to be doing the maths or a professional to do the maths, because the fact that you have to sit down and list all these, this is why, but I. No, science is science. Your feelings don't matter. Your opinions don't matter. It does or does not. It's as simple as that.
People who go through these things and they can't lose weight quick enough. They don't understand what they're doing wrong because of things like a TDEE calculator, who only want simple things like your gender, your height, and your weight, but never takes into account everything else. There are so many other
take into account your victimology. It doesn't know that you've been traumatized, and it doesn't know that you were precancerous, and it doesn't know your exact hormone levels. It doesn't know how what your secret meals are. It doesn't know all of these things because it's scientific. None of those things matter.
reasons why it's hard for people to lose weight. And it's like some people have thyroid problems. Thankfully, I don't. But this is
Yes,
why when
exactly.
people tell me about the TDE calculator,
But she's built like a mental gymnast, though, Jody. She has the exact build of what a mental gymnast would look like. A beanbag.
I simply roll my eyes because there's so much more to it than just the gender and height that I am. Thank you guys so much for watching this vlog. I hope that you enjoyed, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
This is the very next day.
Okay,
This is
so
her latest
because
one.
I opened up with you guys about how I was overeating because Trader Joe's triggered me, a lot of people assumed that I ate.
So she let us know, and she didn't tell us in that vlog that Trader Joe's triggered her. So it was the Trader Joe's video. Okay, so I didn't investigate this thoroughly, but I'm going to do it now. Oh, I did it the wrong way. I want to know when we went to when we went to Trader Joe's. When did Amber go to Trader Joe's? When did she go? When did we do Trader Joe's? Oh, that dress. Oh, my God. Okay. Oh, well, let's go to casino. What do we eat on a cheat day? How about Mesa? Counting calories. Emergency. That was 2 weeks ago she went to Trader Joe's. So she was on, so 6 days, so that's 11 days. So she's playing with, so she's managed to lose the 3 pounds in about 11 days. So she's still not eating that great. Okay, excellent. Good to know. Good to know. Okay.
Eat all my Trader Joe's food? No, a lot of it I didn't even.
Now she's told on herself. I'll let this bit play, but this is my explanation. This is what I think happened over the last 6 days.
Oh, like I haven't had the mashed potatoes. I haven't had the meatballs. Majority of the TV dinners I haven't had. Haven't had the chicken tacos. Haven't had the what are these? Chicken poppers. What else was it that I got? And so that's why I'm keeping my hair up. I literally just washed it.
Okay, so she's got all that food that she bought, all that frozen stuff, which is fine. Frozen stuff's fine because it's actually, you know, it depends on how it's prepared and what's in it. It's fine. It's just as good as fresh stuff. It's just snap frozen. What were you eating then, Amby? If you weren't eating all the stuff that you got on your shopping haul, what had you been eating for at least bare minimum 3 meals a day? Because if all that stuff's still in your fridge, what have you been eating? So 6 days times for 18 meals. I think that she was just ordering in every day for the last 6 days. She might have been doing smaller meals, not as like massive and like gross like Chantal, but still going well over 3,000 calories. I think she was just eating out for the last 6 days. Why? What happened? She says Trader Joe's set her off, but you didn't eat all your Trader Joe's food, or it looks like she hardly ate any of it. So what was it? Now she's talking about her frizzy hair for some reason. Gosh, she looks like, I don't know. When her hair's like this, it drives me mental. I've gone on camera like this. When my hair was short and brown, I would wake up and come on like that. Oh, I can't believe I ever did that. Gross.
Yesterday it is a frizzy mess, but we're just gonna like embrace it. It's because it's super windy outside, and I just got back in from walking Twinkie, and my frizzy.
So on the days that it's not windy, why does your hair look like this? Because you'll be inside all day and your hair will still look like this. What's the excuse on those days, madam?
These were just like flying everywhere. I actually have weighed in a couple times, 2 to 3 times. I don't quite remember. Regardless, I do want to put them in here for you guys so we can have a little update on.
We don't have Trader Joe's here, but I feel like it's a fancy, like good, it's got like nice brands. They try and like portray themselves as like, we do organic and it's farm fresh and it's all the best top quality ingredients, where it's probably literally made in the same factories as your No Frills brands. But I guess it's kind of like, yeah, when I was at Trader Joe's, I bought these, like, you know, that kind of vibe.
And my weigh-in. Okay, you guys, so it's time for another weigh-in.
Or she went back and
Hello.
bought maybe Ennis.
It's ready. 490.8.
It's like Aldi, really? Aldi's legit though. I love Aldi.
What? See? All that water weight?
So she lost 10 pounds of water weight. So she's down to like 480 something now. So she's managed to lose the 13, like, lose the whole 10 pounds because she was like at 89. So she's now down to 9. So she lost the water weight in like the 11 days. So she must have been like going hardcore, man.
That I gained from being off a track. Getting back on track, I instantly lost it.
Hi, shenanigans.
Okay, you guys. So I'm going to step on the scale with clothes.
Hello.
A lot of people don't believe my weigh-ins, but
It's ready.
I don't know.
Oh, quick side note, guys, because it's been a while since I've had a chance to talk to Shenanigans. Shenanigans, did you see Tay's picture? The mirrored one with the no shirt when he showed his back. And he's like, I get to wear cool black outfits and I'm building up my body and I'm working really hard. I'm absolutely terrified. If that's what Tay is looking like, I'm terrified to see what Junie and JK look like when they come out because oh my God, I'm scared. But he's so cute. His little special ops, little face mask and stuff. He's adorable. And he's gotten all fat in the face. I love it.
Here we go.
I have access to big nose, but I tell people, that's amazing. Your restraint is an example to all of us, Panda.
6 pounds.
Okay, now I'm going to do it without clothes. Okay, you guys. Stepping on without any
$4.92,
clothing
okay.
or
$4.89, yeah.
slippers.
490.8. 489.0 pounds.
489.0,
Point
which is how I always weigh
zero.
myself, naked. So we're making progress. So I did.
You know what we should do? Honestly, I would love to do this, and it's just coming to my mind. Just the way Amber is, and Coachella's going on at the moment, right? Because we got some of our K-poppies over there doing their Coachella thing. Some great, some not. I would love to do a Coachella looks mock-up. If Amber was a skinny girl, what would she wear to Coachella? As a loud and proud, pear-shaped lesbian lady, a dainty girl, what would this one rock up in Coachella in? I would love to do a little mock-up. I think that I might have to get in and get on Pinterest and get on Shein and get on some of these like party websites and go full Y2K because she's a 90s girl. I would love to do. I just think that would be fun.
Good step on the scale for you guys. I figured it was time. I know, like, you know what? It's really strange to me. The bar constantly moves. Like, no one's ever happy with my weigh-ins, regardless of how I post them. But that's for the supporters. The supporters who want to see me step on the scale, I give it to you. We can do more like that if you would like.
The people who are willing to just gobble my crap and, who weren't there for the live stream era when she was terrorizing Becky and all the crap that she said about her exes and stuff. All those people, the supporters who just suck up my ass and believe everything I say because they're new.
But there's just physically no way I could have faked that. I was standing in the middle of my bathroom. You guys watched me turn on the scale. I don't really know. But regardless, I am back to my lowest weight. And I'm very happy about that. It happened really quickly because I knew I gained a lot of water weight. And
lowest weight to when? Like lowest weight to like what? How was she? How her ambi mass is crazy. When she's been well below 4. Wasn't she in like 410s or something like that when she was with Becky at some stage or something like that? Or are we just counting it from when she lost it to like 6 days ago or 11 days ago? Are we just like, I'm back to my weight before I got off track?
And so it left my body quickly. I knew that the weight that I gained when I was like off track for those 6 days wasn't real weight. And I think that's why
now, DD, I am going to make a confession. My style is a little I'd say I dress like a teenage boy. I'm going through my androgynous phase where I wear a lot of tracksuits and like sneakers and stuff. But I think I do it in like a I don't know. I'm not doing it I am doing it on purpose, but I think I do enough to make it look cool without looking like I'm 10. If you know what I mean? Ambi actually gives off toddler vibes and she doesn't style it well. Because you can do like trendy, cool stuff, but it's how you mix it with your more mature side as well that makes it work. Ambi just goes full baby mode. Like she still thinks she's 16 and in high school. Hence, look at her necklace.
I had a moment where I was like super upset with myself and like I did cry because it's like I was doing so good. But I think that's why like
I don't anymore, but
I was able to pick myself back up. Normally during times like this, like where I gain weight, I just continue to do so. I stay off a track, like I don't care because it gets to me. It gets in my head. But I feel like I've improved. My mentality has drastically improved, like let's be real, in like several different areas of my life.
I feel like I want to just pay her like $50, $50, whatever it takes for her to just put a little bit of concealer on her eyelid just to color correct what's going on underneath the eyebrows. She says she doesn't wear eyeshadow, so why does she always look like she's got Muppet makeup on? She always looks like she's got this brown discoloration on top. Is that eyeshadow or is that her skin? Why is it like that? I just want it neutralized. Like I just want it to look like the rest of her skin. And then if we could just put a little bit of stuff on the eyebrows, I just think it would make her look less just dirty looking. I don't know. Is it just me? Am I just being too picky? I just feel like if you're going to do fancy eyeliner, do the brows and color correct your eyelids to make it look a little bit more pristine.
And this definitely involves weight loss as well. So instead of gaining those 10
Oh, I love
pounds
that look.
and
I can't
regretting
pull
it,
that
but
look off.
continuing the path.
I can't pull it off though, I don't think. I'm too, I don't know. I know, I will tell you the truth. I do have a little bit of a fairy vibe about me. The goth thing, I did that. I did that in my 20s, and I don't have the patience for it anymore. Like, you really have to think about your outfits. Like, if you're going goth, you got to be like goth. And I don't wear as much black as I used to. I wear so much color that I really don't do those muted tones too much anymore. But I love the look. Like, I can appreciate lots of people's styles. Like, just because I don't dress like that doesn't mean I don't think it looks good. Because I think that there's a bit of an art to putting together a really nice goth look where you can look, because you can look cheap and dumpy, or you can look put together and well styled and be goth all the way. It's all about the taste of the person, and I can appreciate it too. I really like it.
Pattern, I gained those 10 pounds, regretted it, and told myself, you're better than this. Let's pick it back up. And get
Why
back
would
on
she
track.
do
Like,
that
in the
naturally?
past, I'd be sitting here right now with another 3 or 4 pounds
that makes
gained.
sense, Dawn.
100%. I'd be going in the opposite direction than I'm going now. So anyways, I'm just really happy about that. So I want to give you guys that update. So some of you have been like, I know my closet's crazy. Some of you have been like, oh my God, like, where's the Torrid hauls? So I did go to Torrid. No, I didn't. I didn't go there. I ordered from there, sorry. And I spent $500.
Yay!
$500 on a bunch of stuff. Here.
The fact that she spent $500 on some of this crap that she's going to show us just shows me that Torrid is well overpriced, just hella overpriced. She has no taste, has no idea about textures or colors that suit her. She just looks at stuff and goes, 5XL, it comes in my size, I'm putting it in the basket. And she doesn't know how to style half of the things that she gets because she buys them and she doesn't even know what to do with them. Because some of the things that I've seen in there are hella cute, but she doesn't have things that complement them right. I should have done a little mock-up on how she could wear them, but we'll talk about it.
Here's one. It's like this dress, and the neckline goes up to here, which I love sometimes, and the arms are like bell arms.
This really doesn't show us anything. It just shows us a black shirt with frilly arms. I can imagine that this is just a tent with like little frills on it. Like, it's a nothing shirt.
But I do feel like it's just too frumpy for me. And then
Girl, frump is your brand. Like, frump is your brand. I understand it, but these clothes are not going to take you out of frump land. This is not how you're doing it. Like, honestly, size is not a reason not to look good, because there are plenty of girls that are in that 300, 400, 500 pounds that can slay because they know what looks good on their body. They know how to put colors together. They know about textures. They wear the right footwear. They wear the right foundation garments. Amber is just like, she is literally a beanbag just looking for a new slip cover. Like, she just has no idea what she's doing. She just buys stuff that makes her feel like 16 again.
I got this crazy thing. So I love it. I think it's super cute, but I definitely will feel more comfortable in this once I lose weight. It is a very long shirt. It's kind of like a shirt dress.
Where's Doohickey? Where are my Aussies at? That is giving me goon bag vibes. You know, the bag that you get in a box fine? Like, when it's finished, that's what that's giving me. That color makes her eyes look dark. It makes her lips look purple. It's showing all her shadows up. This is not the color for her. She needs rose gold or champagne gold. This color is so not in her palette. It's going to look awful. And this shirt is not something that you wear on its own. You would actually probably buy it 1 or 2 sizes down, and you'd put it under like a black pinafore or a PU leather, like a little fake leather pinafore or dress or bustier or something like that for going out at nighttime. It's not like I'm taking Twinkie for a walk, unless that's your jam. If you love a luxe leather shimmer look for your walk around the block under your Sherpa jacket, this is something like for a really cool night out. Nice little black pinafore, no, not much details, some big hoop earrings, a pair of cool boots, or flat heels, or cute little ballet flats, and some hose. That would be a cute winter look. But Amy's just going to throw it on with her black skirt. I know she is.
Yes. It just doesn't look good
Aluminum
on me right
foil.
now. Got this,
Ready for the microwave.
which it's kind of
Yeah.
frumpy too. It's white with black stripes, and I wish I would
know,
have
does
gotten a size smaller. Put away.
Now this, oh, hi Amy, hi. Big love from Vancouver, Canada. I was as big as Chantel. I'm down over 200 pounds. Depression and weight go hand in hand. I hope she stays and gets her help. Love what you are doing. Oh, thanks, Amy. Yeah, and you're right. Depression really does play into weight gain, and it's not losing weight and being skinny that makes a person not depressed anymore. It's the healthy foods, it's the routine, it's the more energy, it's moving the body. It creates the chemicals in your body that help stimulate happiness. You know what? Like people who work, it's like the L from Legally Blonde. Happy people don't kill people because they have like endorphins and stuff like that. That is 100% true. And thank you for your super chat, Amy. I very much appreciated. Yeah, but that's right. Depression, exercise and diet is one of the biggest tools to helping somebody get out of depression. It really, really is. I know I harp on it, but movement is the value of moving your body consistently is undervalued. It's undervalued, I think. But Ambi's okay. Yeah, all right. Ambi's just got ugly tasting clothes.
I've already worn this. I didn't vlog. I didn't film any TikToks. Nothing. Just like the sheer blue situation. Oh my god, it looks so much better in person.
Oh, and the fact that Amber is wearing a shiny fabric and she's got all those lumps and bumps and rolls, unless she's got some really good undergarments on, which I don't think she'd even be able to get into because of her lymphedema, that shirt would look bizarre. She would have to use it as a layering piece because just as a shirt on its own, nah. Now, this little shimmery blue thing, this is something that I would actually probably wear, but I would probably wear it as like a long sleeve turtleneck style in that fabric under like a suede jumpsuit or something under for winter for going out, like corduroy or suede or something with a little bit of luxe texture on texture. It's too shiny for the daytime for me. It would be a definite nighttime look, something really sophisticated, but Amy's just going to wear it loose and goose and probably like she'll wear it under something. But again, that is something that you have to wear fitted, that has to be tight to the body, and it doesn't look like it's got any stretch. So it's probably not something I would buy unless it was stretchy, and you'd have to have it tight.
And then another thing, which I have in a box.
Yeah,
just went through my closet.
Fancy.
I'm like rearranging it. I'm getting rid of a ton of clothes. But I got this dress and I was like, if I don't like it on me, I know my mom will like it because she likes bees. Let me go get it. Hold on. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you. Since it's frumpy on me, it's probably not going to fit her. It might be too big. Actually, I know.
I don't want to sound mean, but everything looks frumpy on her. It either looks too tight and she's busting out of it, or it makes her look like a 90s school mom, like a 90-year-old school mom from in Western days. Like, she doesn't really look cool in anything because nothing fits her the right way and things are cutting her in the wrong spots and she's wearing the wrong colors and she's always looking a mess. Like, she never really looks put together. She looks put together by Ambi's standards, but by somebody looking at her, nobody would be like, oh, she's a put together lady. She looks amazing. We're judging it on the bell curve for Ambi. Like, does she look like a hot steaming pile of garbage today? No. She just looks like she hasn't showered for 2 days and doesn't own a brush. So that's a step up.
Oh, it will be. But maybe she can use it like as a sleep nightie. I don't know. But regardless, I'm sure she's going to appreciate it and want to try it on. But it's just a bunch of like bumblebees and dots.
It's a
I'm
pointless
pretty sure there was
print.
a couple other.
They don't ever get the right
things that I
size.
was not. I don't know. I'm not quite remembering, but I did get a lot.
Now, this wardrobe behind me is driving me bonkers. I can't. My wardrobe at the moment is a little bit messy, and I've got a system of how I use my wardrobe, but my internal wardrobe is just sort of like organized for, I don't wear it that much. And then I've got all my stuff that I like to have visually that I wear day to day on another little hanging rack in my room, in the spare room, like my dressing room. This, I can't handle this. All these different textures, all these different arm lengths, all of these things all mixed up. It's got to be done in 2 ways. It's either got to be color coded or it's got to be done by sleeve length. How do you find anything? How do you know? I'm looking for a t-shirt. I need to know all my t-shirts that are available. If they're all just smushed in together, and I'm looking for something red. I'm feeling red today. I need to see all of my red stuff. I don't want to be distracted by my purples or my blues, and I don't want to have to go through everything. Where are my pants? Where are my dresses? Where are my t-shirts? Like, organize it. Like, it annoys me so much. And I hate she at least has all the same hangers, bonus points for that.
Of underwear, and some of them I haven't even opened. Like, I got these light purple lace.
Show us in the bag. Yep.
Forest green. And there's like,
could she not like get a picture of these from the website, that horrid website, and just throw them up on the screen on the model so we could at least see what she bought instead of just, I think this was an afterthought. I think she didn't actually have anything planned, and she's like, shit, I have not left the house in days. I'm sitting at home. I've got to put something in there. I'll just show them a couple of things that I've got on hangers and a few random bags I haven't opened yet, and I'll film it, and that'll be enough. Yeah.
Some black lace on them. You guys can't even really see it. Black lace.
Hello.
With some polka dots and also some lace. I love lace. And then this is like my favorite underwear from them, which I might just like stock up on it and like get a lot more. It's just black with a little torrid on top. I just think it's so cute. But yeah, like torrid is so expensive, and it's just like, I don't know. This shopping trip, hit or miss. It was slightly a miss.
Okay, so for those of you who have been asking about my Lego, so Instagram.
Don't worry, guys. I saved us all. I cut the Lego because nobody wants to see it. Nobody gives a shit.
Kind of already knows this because things are revealed over there. So if you want to follow my Instagram, you definitely should.
Oh yes, Jade. Thank you, Jade. If you like the stream, hit the like. She does have some cute clothes, but she doesn't know how to style them. And the styles are cute, but the colors are wrong. She's always buying, I don't know why, but she's always buying things too dark. Now, I think this is because of some depression stuff. I think color plays into your moods, because I know when I went through a really, 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 really bad phase, when I was really depressed and just not in a great place, I wore so much black because it was just easy. I could just throw on a black shirt and black leggings, and that's basically what I lived in. Comfy, cozy, it was just easy, and I think it matched what I was going through. Like, I was a void. Color was just not part of my life. And I noticed that as I started to get better and I moved out of that depression, and, you know, things started to change in my life, that my wardrobe is just like blasted with color now, because that's what I feel. I feel like I'm in Technicolor now, and I'm not living in black and white anymore. It's like literally that scene from Wizard of Oz. Like, it's like, the world just opened up in color. So I feel like colors now. I'm like, I synergize with colors that I wear, and that's how I express myself, through color.
Should look down in the description box. But if you guys remember this video,
there is someone in my life that I would say is special.
Oh, big announcement, guys. She's in a relationship. Whoa. And she clipped this. I'm in a relationship, guys. It's like the clickbaitiest title. She talked about it for like a minute and a half and gave absolutely no details other than I'm not single, so no one cares.
In that way. I have been friends with this person since September, and we have become really good friends, and like the whole time crushing on each other. But we asked each other to be each other's Valentine.
But in saying that, like, I didn't want to say, like, just because somebody wears a lot of black doesn't mean they're depressed. It could just be that black is their absolute favorite color and it looks fantastic on them, and then they like the way it looks, because I love an all black look as well. Nothing better than an all black outfit with a red lip and like an animal print shoe or a stripy black, like, just, I love all black as well. But for me, I know that when I sort of slide into that it's obvious. It's a signifier for me that something's going on if I'm wearing a lot of black, because it's a subconscious thing for me. But just because somebody wears all black doesn't mean they're a depressed person. It could be part of their aesthetic or their favorite color. Like, my favorite color is white. I don't hardly ever wear it because I'm scared, because I drop stuff on myself.
So that was like a cute thingy.
And that video was actually filmed,
I love that stuff too.
Days before Valentine's Day actually was. But on Valentine's Day,
I think she was maybe one of those people that came and stayed over. You know how she had friends come and stay for a couple of days because she's a social butterfly and she's got all these friends and she's socially networking. I think that was one of the people that came and stayed. Like maybe they did a group stay. She had a couple of friends come and as a buffer in case it was weird. And so they didn't allow this person to move in and stay with Amber. She came and then some of Amber's other friends came and they all like did stuff together just as a buffer. That's what I think happened.
Valentine asked me to be her girlfriend, and I did say yes, obviously. I have had a girlfriend.
Sea Life and Hound Lover. I think she's like showing the audience, like, I like lacy underwear. It's a way to like show her partner or her new girlfriend, I wear sexy shit underneath. I'm a sexual being. I wear lacy. And, you know, it's like, if you talk about when you're in high school and stuff, you talked about bras and stuff in front of boys and that, and because you knew that would make them like incredibly like intrigued in the conversation. It's just like, it's a pick me kind of thing. It's like, look at me, I wear sexy undies. I'm a big fat huge heifer with a lot of medical problems, but I'm still sexy in my sexy undies.
For over 2 months now, and I've been in a relationship and I've been happy, and I just didn't want to say anything like really in my vlogs yet. I just didn't feel like I needed to. I used to overshare. I used to like not have privacy, and it's just as you get older.
She looks like a cat. I'm sorry, she does. I'm looking at her neck. I'm listening to what she's saying, but it's all just blah, 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 blah. It's just all like, I've got a girlfriend. Look at me. I'm so special. This looks like a cat collar to me. This should have A on the top and then her address on the back. If found, please call this number. That's what it looks like to me. She just needs one of those cat ear headbands, which I actually have got one of those. And yeah, I do sometimes wear it around the house.
Older, your brain works a little differently, and I've just learned sharing too much is not a good thing, especially right now. But I did want to let you guys know that I am in a relationship. That has been a question that you
Does
guys
she know
have been
you don't brush your
wondering, so I
hair?
figured, you know
Does
what?
she know
Yes,
this?
there's no longer single Lynn. So that's all I really want to say for now. Besides that, I'm really happy. I'm starting to like blush a little bit.
Oh,
Not
shut
gonna lie.
up.
It just feels kind of wild to just like vocalize out loud on my YouTube channel that yes, I am in another relationship. Anyways, I don't want to like say too much, but you guys will learn more slowly but surely.
Okay, whatever.
But yeah, I just want to do it on my time, on her time,
On our
time
collective
collectively.
time.
I want to be fair to her, fair to me, fair to us as a whole. Hey guys, I've been waiting for this package today. That's mainly why I haven't.
Normally I skip packages. But she's got the viral brush, the brush that's been on, I think, TikTok, and the brush that's been on Pinterest. And I just wanted to keep it in because I have a war with Amber's hair. I hate her hair. I don't like it on her. I like long hair on people that have gorgeous long hair and that suits them that way. This hair does not suit Amber. It just makes her look like she doesn't give a shit. She thinks it's her crown and glory, but I hate her hair. I hate the color. I hate the style. I just hate everything about it. She needs to change it. And it would make her look so much better if she just did a little something with her hair. At this stage, I've given up hope. All I want for her is just to brush it and get one of those hair flyaway ones, some gel, some mousse, some something to slick it down and to keep it under control because I hate her hair. It triggers me so bad.
Fixed my hair at all today. Normally I would have at least like fixed the bun. Oh, I haven't seen this hairbrush on TikTok. It's called the Unbrush.
Sea Life. That's how she gets all her partners. She slides into the DM. She must be like an absolute champ at flirting through text. Because she doesn't have any self-awareness and she doesn't think she's cringy, I bet her banter in DMs is like fishing for compliments and I'm such an introvert, but when I'm really into someone, I can't help but show it. And sends like a sexy emoji or, like cleavage or something. Like she's just very cringe in the DMs. Like she's all up in your face and she just hits like, she just finds the right kind of, I don't know, I want to say victim or I don't know, target is probably more the right word. She must crush it in the DMs because that's how she gets all the girlfriends.
Untangle. So I was like, we're going to try that because people act like it just is the best thing that's been ever invented. So
No.
I'm like, okay.
Oh no, Jade. Oh my God. Oh, are they really? Oh my God. I did not know that, but I just thought she had bad taste in her.
2017 bun when I wore scrunchies in my hair.
You still wear
Okay, guys, so I'm
scrunchies.
about to get ready for bed. I hope that you guys enjoyed this vlog, and I'll see you in my next one. Bye.
Yeah, okay, great. Fantastic. So that was Ambi. That was Ambi Pamby. All right, so let's get into Fruity. Okay. All right. So this is, hang on, we'll do the luncheon. No, we're not doing that one. We're doing, which one? Which was it? Does it matter if we do them in order? We'll do the luncheon therapy one last. Shopping day, Lush Mall, lunch, and Tiger. Don't worry, I'm fast forwarding through these. We're not doing the driving and the boring bits. Out of shape in the upper. We'll do the shopping one first because I think that's her latest one. Now, the thumbnail for this one was incredibly weird. She's hunched over looking like a babushka searching for the best potatoes in a food market in the dead of winter in Russia. That was just my impression. But yeah, I don't think she understands how she comes across. And we are going to fast forward her stupid cameo ad because, yeah, we don't like that's kind of like TOS breaking. But let's go.
Canada vlog. So today I am going with some family members to have a wonderful day. We're going to go on a little road trip. We're going to have lunch. We're going to go to a park. We're going to go shopping.
Now, this music that she's playing in the background is actually the song that Hannibal uses in his break time. You know, he's got the lady that does the sexy dance. That's the song. This is the instrumental version of that song. Just thought I'd like to point that out.
Of some Lush gift cards that I need to spend. And yeah, so I'm going to be doing all of those things today. It's a beautiful day out, and I'm
Russia
inviting you all
sucks.
along with us.
I
So
think
Yella,
parts of
come
Russia
on, let's
suck.
go.
Okay, fast forward this bit. We don't fuck with the driving. This is the entertainment she deserves tips for, guys.
Get some fresh cheese curds, fresh from their farm that they make daily. Wow, a 2 kg bag of cheese curds? Oh my gosh, that would put me in a cheese coma.
Yeah, but nobody's saying you have to eat it all in one go or in one poutine. What does cheese curds taste like? Is it like, I imagine it tastes like, I don't know, salty mozzarella that's really like a mixture between tofu, mozzarella, and rubber. That's salty. That's what I imagine cheese curds to taste like. They're probably delicious, but that's what I imagine.
But as much as I'd love to,
Hello.
I'm going to get the smallest bag they
Aw.
have. So yeah, I'm just going to get a little bag of cheese curds.
Our dog that passed away a couple of years ago, about 2 years ago, she was a border collie. We had her for 14 years and she was beautiful. Her name was Zaina. Salty cheese.
Hey guys, so I'm here in Canada just doing a vlog today. I'm doing a bit of shopping. I'm going to go to Lush. Right now we're at Giant Tiger and we're going to have lunch after. So Yella, come with us.
The texture.
Just going to go see if they have anything of interest maybe. I don't know. Just have a look around.
Chantal needs some dermabrasion or some skin resurfacing or a good skin peel or chemical peel at home or something. Like the texture of her skin is like, that's diet and no cleaning. Like everybody has like skin issues. Like I've got stuff going on, but if I just can't imagine what that would feel like washing it. Like
Summer's coming, so cool items are important.
Oh,
I used to love
Ghost. The dog that you hear barking at my window in the afternoons, that is a Samoyed. He's a big, they've had a couple. I've lived in this house for about 15 years and I know it's not the same dog. I think they've had 2 or 3 of them. And they are beautiful, but they are always that all 3 of them have been the same. Barking nothing. We'll go out there to hang clothes online. Woof, woof, woof. We'll go out there to put the tent up to check that it's okay. Woof, woof, woof. My husband will be out there whippersnipping, woof, woof, woof. I'll be talking to the cat, woof, woof, woof. Just incessant barking at nothing. But the biggest pussies in the world, you walk up to the fence, you don't say anything, you don't yell, you just stand there, and he'll run away and he'll bark from like 20 meters away, like woof, 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 woof. Oh, just little stressful. They stress me out, but beautiful, absolutely beautiful.
Ring pops as a kid. These are the cheesies.
Oh,
Hawkins.
I like that texture, but
Canadian.
Let's try.
My wallet for today.
Barbie snack 1.
Might get some socks. You can always use some socks. What? Chocolate.
As somebody who loses things consistently, the way she keeps putting her purse down in these baskets makes me very nervous. I feel like she's gonna lose that thing. I don't know. And I'm sure she thought these were edible socks. Yeah, I think she thought these were edible socks.
Socks? Why can't cows wear shoes? Because they lack toes.
I don't think the Samoyed would fit in my bike basket. He's probably a good 100+ pounds.
Oh my gosh. Goodbye. Ooh, these are cute.
No, they're not.
I gotta find a way to get earrings
No,
around
they're
my
not.
hijab. Excuse me, do you know where the pickles are?
Does she look like she's in a bit?
This
No.
is my casual outfit for today. Big head alert. They have a plus size that goes up to 3X, meaning probably not too much will fit me here.
Probably. I like that she'd probably not much is gonna fit me. Okay. Well, when you're a 4 or 5XL and it says 3XL, unless it's oversized or super stretchy and you're willing to wear it fitted, of course it's not going to fit you. But I mean, like, what? That'd be me like walking into a designer boutique going, "What's your biggest size?" "Oh, we go up to a size 6." And I'm like, "Oh, damn it. I'm a 12 to 14. Maybe nothing's going to fit me."
This shirt for summer looks nice and light. I really like the style of this.
Oh, don't buffer now. Don't buffer now. Come on. There we go. Again, that rack. That rack of just fragmented stock that's all messy. I hate it. I'm only like this because I worked in fashion for a long time. I was store manager, and just messy racks drive me mental. I like those purple pants. See these cerise pants down the bottom? I would buy the shit out of those for $8 just for around the house. Comfy, cozy sweaters in those like sweatpants in those colors. Love.
Giant Tiger, like I said, it's pretty much like a Canadian Walmart.
No, it's
As
not.
you can see, they have things for pretty cheap.
I feel like it's probably like because it's got refrigerated stuff. So it's probably like a combo of like a reject shop and I don't know, Woolies put together. Like if you had like a $1 store and then a regular grocery store put together, I think that's what you've got, because they don't do planned seasonal goods. They just buy the leftover crap that nobody else wanted, and they just sell it cheap. They've just bought it cheap from somebody who didn't sell it last season, and now they're selling it. The ugly stuff that nobody else wanted, they're selling now.
So it's actually even cheaper than Walmart, I've noticed. They had some really, really good deals, actually.
You don't need that, so why are you even looking? Is that for Julia or Harry?
$1.50 for a bag of these Epsom salts is a pretty good deal. So I'm just going to get a couple of bags for taking baths back home, which I do enjoy doing.
Do they have I don't think she's got a bath at home that she can fit into. Does the seaside apartment have a bath that she can get into? I don't think it does it? I thought we had 2 showers, one full size with a shower. Oh, no, I think it's got a shower bath. I don't think she could fit into it though.
I'm going to get one eucalyptus and one.
I reckon she's using these on her feet Now, I don't know if it's just me, but I absolutely hate the smell of eucalyptus. It's not my thing. I'd probably be getting, if anything, the vanilla or anything maybe with a lavender or a geranium or a citrusy smell. Definitely not eucalyptus. I am not soaking my body in Epsom salts with eucalyptus. I feel like my sensitive areas may burn a little from the eucalyptus. I think the eucalyptus would be maybe for your feet. Am I wrong? I feel like this is more for a foot bath than a body bath. But I don't use Epsom salts. My husband just uses the regular ones in his foot bath massager thing. But yeah, no, I would not be soaking myself in eucalyptus anything.
Vanilla and probably just mix the two together. Oh my gosh. I literally cannot even smell Hawaiian ginger without being traumatized from my teenage years.
No.
You guys remember this stuff?
Those look like fruit steak. Yes.
Got some sauces here. Olive Garden Ranch.
You don't need any of these.
Chang's sesame and teriyaki sauce.
Oh, the sesame looks
Buffalo
good.
Wild Wings, Arby's.
Oh, you eat the Arby's without the sauce. You don't need a sauce.
Salted rice cakes. These are my favorite to snack on. I love the dill, and I also love the all dressed. So the only solution is get a bag of each. I found these gourmet popcorn flavors very interesting. Would you guys try these?
Truffle. I would try the truffle one with the
this dill pickle powder, but I'm not going to get it today. So they had like a bargain sale section, and I always check it out. They had some tea on sale for less than $2, and I think Miss Milk Thistle is good for you, isn't it? Then they had these like bargain bin can of peanuts.
There's not enough milk thistle in the world to help you out, Foodie. It's such a micro dose. It's not going to counteract your massive poutine from the other day. No matter how much milk thistle tea you're drinking.
Nuts and ketchup and dill pickle are my favorite, so I hope they're not stale. Who even eats these giant hosts? I don't get it. Like,
she is the person that would buy a massive hostie like that and buy it. She's the person that buys the giant Toblerone. She's the person who buys the giant Cadbury block. She is the person that she's just shitting on.
Sell Cineplex movie theater nacho cheese now individually. Interesting. It's shake and bake, and I helped. Yeah,
me too. I've got purple ones
for shake and bake. Yeah, my favorite candy in the world. These sour soothers.
All candies are her favorite,
but I'm not going to get them today either. You know, you're at a bargain store when there's a huge bin of stovetop on sale. Vegetable thins are some of my favorite crackers as well.
Again,
they're really
favorites.
Good. I know a pretty princess who would love to sleep in this cute
Starla would never fit in that basket. Stop it.
And here's their like home section where you can get all kinds of cute little things.
Bargain
home, like bathroom goods, soap holders, towels.
You know that they are like, it is like the reject store is because they never have the nice colors. They barely ever have the nice colors. All the nice colors sell out really, really fast, like the whites, the pinks, the purples. And then you're left with the nasty, like weird green colors and the yellows and the browns and stuff. They never have the nice version. They always have like the version that's like nobody really wants.
And some really cute dessert candles.
You can't eat those, Chantal. Cute. You can't eat them.
A bit of nostalgia in the game section. Oh my gosh, they still sell Operation. That's like the ultimate jump scare when you're trying to get that little bone out. Which bone was it? I can't remember.
Again, when was the last time? Oh, look, if you have a game night and you whip out the Twister and you whip out the Operation, like you have like a retro fun night where you play charades and all that stuff, I can understand talking about these things, but I feel like she's talking about when she played this at maybe her unsupervised sleepovers with her friends when she was like 11 or 12. Like, is that the memory that she's going by? Like, she has no new memories. Everything's from her childhood.
Anyway, there's a hard bone to get out. And that buzzer would scare me.
Oh, my God.
And just a warning to all your haters. If you don't leave me alone, you're going to get super soaked.
Now, I didn't think she was doing OnlyFans content anymore, but that sounded like sexual innuendo to me. You're going to get super soaked. Like, Chantal, ma'am, you're not frightening. You would probably run out of breath pumping that full of water, getting the pressure up. And as for chasing someone with a super soaker, unless you're doing it from a rooftop, you got no chance. Sniper mode is the only way that anything would happen. I could literally take just one step to the side and you'd be just done. You're not, nobody cares. Nobody cares.
Oh, yes, buddy. Oh, yes. This mug says La vie est belle. Bien sûr, la
Yes.
vie est belle.
Okay, fast forward because it's driving stuff. We fast forward because nobody cares.
And it's time to get down to business. I am serious.
She's peaked. She's parked the car and she's got out and she's walking towards the thing. Now, somebody mentioned this. Her ears are really high. Like they're higher than her eyes. Is that normal? And I'm like, no, her ears aren't that tall. That's just where her glasses sit. But as I recall, she does have really high set ears. It's very weird. But no, it's the fat on her cheeks that makes her glasses sit there. It's just because they're too big. They're too long for her. But that's why her ears look high, is because her glasses are too far up on her forehead. You should be able to see your eyebrows.
Just like gonna do some damage at Lush. I cannot wait.
She does look really bad, right? Show us the filthy garage. Yeah. Oh, she shoots the most useless, banal scenery. Just because you can see it with your eyeballs does not mean it's interesting for us to see as well.
First, we stopped into this really cool local store called Ottawa Loves Local. And they just had...
This is what makes me think that she's with her auntie and her mum, because she wouldn't give a shit about this store. And I reckon half the stuff from this store is from like Temu or Shein anyway.
Like a whole bunch of different really cool craft items, like earrings, candles, bracelets, stuff like that. Homemade tumblers, different kinds of homemade treats.
Yeah, no, she's literally just piecing things together to try and get some semblance of a vlog. She's not, I'm going out on a vlog, so I'm going to take my chargers and I'm going to shoot this and that. She's just like, oh, I might take my phone and whip it out if I'm going somewhere, and I can, if I'm walking enough and I feel like it's worthy, I'll maybe whip it out. She's not focusing on her career right now. She's focusing only on her health.
From local vendors. Look at these cute cups and candles. Yeah, they were
no, the hijab doesn't affect the glasses. It's her cheeks and the length of the glasses. Like for me, when I smile, my glasses still don't touch the edge of my glasses. My cheeks and my glasses have space. Like you can run your fingers on it. There's no contact. Foodie's got so much fat here because she's got a big face and her glasses are too long. Like the shape of them is too long. She needs to get more rectangular ones, a bit like this, or a little bit more rectangular, maybe a little bit more cat's eye-ish to go up so we can see her eyebrows, and a little bit more rectangular. She's bought the wrong shape for her face. The fact that they come down and push on her cheeks pushes them up the bridge, pushes them up and covers her eyebrows. She's got too much glasses and too much cheek. That's why they don't fit her. The hijab doesn't interfere with glasses at all.
Like just the cutest. And these like chili flavored gummy candies, I didn't get any, but I really would be interesting to know what spicy candy
she likes like. Candy and she likes spicy.
And these cute dragons and like little emoji things and keychains.
I just found the perfect present.
Holder.
I didn't notice it before. I just found the perfect present for Salah. Did you all see it too? Wish I had Zoom. Why is it buffering? I don't like that. Come on.
Cups and candles. Yeah, they were like just the cutest. And these like chili flavored gummy candies, I didn't get any, but I really would be interesting to know what spicy candy tastes like. And
did you see it? It's right there. I didn't notice it before. I was too distracted by the dragons. You should get that for Salah. oh, he could use it as a paperweight, or I don't know, a stress reliever, or I don't know, some people have, you know how men back in the day had a big picture of like Farrah Fawcett or Pamela Anderson on their wall for inspiration? He could just sit that on his nightstand. He's ready at a moment's notice, just needs to wake up and he's ready, standing at attention. He would love it so much.
He's cute.
You just have to be careful to tell him this is for external use only.
Dragons and like little emoji things and keychains and this weird cup holder. Yeah, I bet you would, Ryan Reynolds. I bet you would like that drink on your face, wouldn't you? And I want these earrings so bad. I didn't get them.
No disrespect to the artist, but I feel like you have to be a very elegant looking kind of person with a very specific look to pull these earrings off. Otherwise, they're just hella ugly. They're not my style. They may be somebody else's style, but I don't like these. And I don't think Foodie could not pull these off. Not in a million years. I don't like them. I get the idea, but no, I don't enjoy.
But aren't they so pretty?
No.
Like, I love them.
I like the tiger cup.
Anyway, they have all kinds of homemade tumblers and mugs, including these really cool like horoscope mugs.
You're Muslim, Chantal. You can't be into the horoscopes anymore. That is haram. Completely haram.
I don't think there's anything in there. But yeah. Hi.
You don't look
all right,
good,
here
love.
We are, Lush.
Ugh.
Like I said, I have some gift cards for my birthday to spend here. And
I've been into Lush twice in my life. Once, I can't remember why I went in there. The second time is when I was doing a research on products that Foodie Beauty should be buying instead of the bullshit that she does buy. I avoid the place like a plague. The smell of it, you can smell it when you're like 4 shops down. It's revolting. It's like every smell is commingled to make one weird, overly scented, like it's the worst smelling candle you've ever smelled. It's just revolting. Like it actually makes me, it's so sweet and sickly. It makes me feel sick. I hate walking past it. It's just bleh. And it's all overpriced garbage.
And I cannot wait.
I'm not paying $9 for a bar of soap. I don't care if it's vegan. I'm just going to stick with my Dove soap. Thank you very much. And it's not at all like Body Shop. The Body Shop, you can walk into the Body Shop store and not be repelled by the amount of scents and products that's in there, just overwhelming you. Yes, Body Shop is expensive, but I find that their products are really effective and good quality with good packaging, and they last for ages. Unless Foodie is eating all her Lush products, I don't know how she can go through so much so quickly. Because for someone who doesn't really have good skin, I don't understand why these premium products are not approving the texture of her skin. And you know that she doesn't stink because she doesn't sweat. So I don't understand why she needs all these perfumed products. Oh, it's too expensive. Yeah, Callie. I can't. I'm sensitive to smells though. That's just me.
All right, so I'm definitely getting a huge bottle of this Oud Hess, if I'm saying that right, shower gel. Smells delicious and amazing. This Posh chocolate body wash, which smells
You can't eat it, Chantal.
Smells amazing. I'm also going to get some yummy custard body wash. Smells sweet and delicious. And some Posh white chocolate and rose.
I'm sorry, but if you're, I suppose these are, oh gosh, I almost messed up my mascara. I suppose because these are free, it's totally fine. But we know for ages that she used to buy all this Lush stuff. I'm sorry, but I'm that person that goes onto the Woolworths website, and I'll go to half price, and then I go to beauty and cosmetics or personal care, and I just go through, and whatever's half price, that's what I buy. If it's got macadamia, milk, something creamy and soothing because I have sensitive skin, that's what I'll buy. I'm not buying like a $30 body gel. And I'm not saying don't do that. If that is your jam, if you're into body washes that are luxe and that's part of your self-care, brilliant. But if you're on a budget and you're broke, you don't have that luxury. You don't have that fortune to be spending $30 or $40 on a bucket of stuff to clean your body. You are relying just on your basic bitch gel washes from Woolies, which are probably totally fine and just as good, but just not as expensive. And you would be using your Dove or your Clearasil or your half price whatever, or whatever face wash doesn't destroy your skin that you've gotten used to, or your drugstore brand ones. You're not. The only reason she's doing this haul is because she's got vouchers. She can't afford this stuff. I think that's probably why her family's given her these gift cards to spend, because she's broke as.
I wanted to try some of the perfumes I've never smelled before. So I saw that they had a perfume card here and I decided to
spray it and
smell
use that
one
for the
called
next 6
Alina,
months because I can't buy the
and it
bottle.
actually smells really, really good. I have to research the story behind it.
What the fuck does she mean? I have to research the story behind it. How they just ask the lady, why is this one called this? What's in it? They label everything that's in them. What story? I think that's something that the sales associates told her. Well, the story of this perfume, all of our they've got a concept behind them. Like, this is a mystical Arabian night. It's like a romantic, the sultry smells, the saltiness, the arid, the flowers, the blah, blah, blah. What story? What the fuck are you talking about? The ingredients? Is it halal? Is that what you mean? Like, she's just so pompous.
I definitely have to pick up a couple of massage
You
bars.
can't eat
my
those.
husband will
They're
love
not
these.
dessert.
I'm going to get an after, which has magnesium, and I'm going to get a therapy massage bar. I'm also out of my face moisturizer, so I'm going to pick up my favorite, which is Skin's Shangri-La.
Flavors, Sunshine Country Chicken.
I love their soaps as well, so I decided to get a couple of those. I actually ended up getting a
Grateful Life, probably because it burns when it comes in contact with your skin and probably bleaches the shit out of your. Maybe that's what happened to the Blue Lounge. They put too much bees spray on it and it discolored the fabrics.
This soap and a strawberry heart soap.
I think so too.
And I also got a piece of.
These are too expensive. I'm sorry.
Which is a classic. And it's one of their best. So yeah, the Goddess also, I was so surprised how nice it smelled.
That doesn't look like a lot, to be honest. The bag doesn't look heavy.
Now,
more carbs.
I don't know if you've
Here we
ever
go.
had Colonel's popcorn, but
Hot.
it's so good.
No
So
pie
decided to pick
pizza.
up a small cheesy
Picking
dill
ketchup, that
flavor.
sweet Thai, cheesy dill.
It's one of my favorite flavors. Pretty much anything cheese and dill.
Yeah, we know.
So after the mall, we were pretty hungry and we decided to stop at the Green Door. It is probably the best, arguably, vegetarian restaurant in Ottawa, and we love it. So
I think this is because Aunt Phil wanted to go, because they went to another vegetarian place, right? Chantal does not want to go to vegetarian places. She wants shawarma. She wants poutine. We saw her hitting the poutine. She doesn't care for vegetarian food. It's food, so she'll power through it. But this was not her choice.
I haven't been there in a while, but boy, let me tell you, everything was so expensive, more than I remembered. So yeah, just be wary. You pay by weight, and it's hard to really know how much everything is going to cost until they weigh it. I'm picking up some marinated mushrooms.
Not going to lie, this is probably the most delicious looking food that she's shown us in ages. Those marinated mushrooms look divine. These green beans over here with the carrots, or is it peppers? That looks good. It's because it's got color. It's not all yellow. Just it looks. I would like to try this food. I'm not vegetarian or vegan, but I will eat those. I will eat anything. I'll try anything except for liver, quiche, squash. They're just certain things I won't eat. But Hell, this food looks good though.
mushrooms. This is like the cold salad bar. They were out
Yes.
of a lot of things because we came after the lunch rush, but that's broccoli salad,
Oh yeah.
some marinated.
I think we've all seen how incredibly large looking she is. Like she's, but again, the glass like kind of warps things a
in a
little bit.
while,
But she
but boy, let
big
me
as a
tell you,
house, larger than life.
everything.
Oh, hang on, not far enough. There we go. There we go.
And we decided to stop at the green.
It's a texture thing, Chili. I don't like flan. I don't like certain brulees. I don't like wobbly food. I like jelly, but it's got to usually like be in a trifle. It's got to have something textured next to it. I just can't do the texture of quiche is just no thanks. I can't. Blech.
Door. It is probably the best.
Oh, I missed it.
Stop at the green door.
There she is, larger than life. She's a satellite. Yeah, 400 pounds. 400. She's definitely 400 or so. Like, and she's so tiny. Like, how does her body power through? But yeah, I bet she's mad she didn't cut this bit out.
It is.
Yeah, I don't think I
probably the best, arguably vegetarian.
Oh, I think Pete's went. That's why we don't have much audio, and hence the bookshop. I mean, unless Aunt Phil or her mum wanted to go to the bookshop, I think she was with Pete's. And the fact that we're in Ottawa, blah, 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 blah. I don't know that Pete's would have wanted to go to a vegetarian restaurant, but I mean, if it's free, I'm sure he would have went.
Vegetarian restaurant.
It was Phyllis
in Ottawa, and we love it. So we haven't been there in a while.
She is.
But boy, let me
tell you now, Jody, she is very uncomfortable.
Everything was so expensive, more than I remembered. So yeah, just be wary. You pay by weight.
And that's where it becomes a problem for Chantal, because her portions in her brain, what she puts on her plate is enough to probably feed 2 people. That's why it cost her $40. If she'd put on her plate what it would be a regular portion meal, even if you were eating like heavy because you're eating out and it's fancy, that would maybe cost you $20 to $25. That's what normally would cost you at a restaurant or a place where you're having brunch or something. It's the fact that she has to have so much on her plate is why it was expensive. The food's probably, done that way it's mostly veggies, unless veggies are the most ridiculously expensive thing out there at the moment. It's comparable to meat, and you ate like that poutine. How much do you think that poutine cost? Like the meals that you eat in a day probably cost you more than $40 a day. You're probably spending at least $60 a day on shit food with twice the amount of food and nutritionally poor. So the fact that this is high quality food and well made, that's probably part of the cost. So if you don't want to pay for good quality whole foods, stick to your McDonald's and your BBKs and all that stuff.
It's hard to really know how much everything is going to cost until they weigh it. So I'm picking up some marinated mushrooms. This is like the cold salad bar. They were out of a lot of things because we came
that
after
looks
the
so
lunch
good.
rush.
This that salad with the peppers in it looks so good.
Some marinated spring greens or spring mix. I am having some of their spicy kimchi. It's very delicious. They make everything in-house.
Kimchi makes everything better.
Here's the hot bar. We have vegetarian lasagna, tofu, quiche, rice, spicy peanut tempeh, mashed potatoes with cheese and kale. And this is what my plate ended up being piled on with.
Beetroot looks good.
And that's
massive.
A spanakopita, this triangle thing here. It has spinach and feta cheese and dill. And this,
we had that the other day. I bought it from Aldi. It was really big, and I cooked it in the oven, and it was so nice. It was like a circle. It looks like a windy circle like this. It had spinach and feta in it. Man, it was good. It was so good. I had some. I thought my husband ate it all, but he actually bagged it up and took it to work and then brought the leftovers home. And I'm like, how am I going to heat this up? Because it's like phyllo pastry. So I put it in the panini press and cooked it, and it went crispy and crunchy again. It was really good. I've never had anything like that before.
This actually is a $40
plate.
Whenever she rang it
Oh,
up and told me
yes.
the price, I was in shock. But I did get quite a bit of food, but man, that
Hell, I'll pay $40 for 2 cocktails if they're good. I mean, you're going out, you're having a good time. If you don't eat out very often, you don't mind spending a little bit more, and you're usually going somewhere trying different stuff. Like, if my husband and I can get out of spending about $150 to $200 per meal when we go out, that's a good meal, but we don't go out very often, so we can afford to do that.
that was pricey. Overall, the
Mhm.
ambiance at this place is
We
just
saw
really
pumpkin.
cool. And again,
This is a terrible shot. Why are we looking at the ceiling? All the action is down here. This is whether she was feeling self-conscious or she just didn't have it at a very good angle to film. This is not a good, this does not showcase that restaurant. What I'm looking at is the weird darkness on the carpet here. Why have you got carpet on the ceiling? The lighting fixtures, like they've got pretty lanterns. I've got a nice bar going on here. But why are we looking at the ceiling mostly? Like, Jesus, she's been doing this for how long?
they make everything fresh and organic, so it is worth the price in the end.
Sky is so blue though, very pretty.
It's such a beautiful day out. Anyways, guys, I hope you're enjoying the vlog so far.
Not really.
I've got to walk down this little scary alleyway to get to the car.
I think it's scary because she was worried she wasn't going to fit through. That's what I'm saying. Like a mini driving down a French alleyway. She just all of a sudden, I'm stuck and I can't get out.
The rest of the people I'm with today.
And I just want to add, anybody can be attacked in public. Anyone could be potentially kidnapped. Now, Chantal, here's what I say. I think you should use the disgruntled 2-year-old self-defense method. Lay down and just go stiff. Now, if this man wants to take you and abduct you, and he can lift you and carry you and get you into a vehicle, he's either Superman, Incredible Hulk, or there's 5 other guys helping him. I think you are safe for now. Unless they need, you're not going to be I don't think you're going to be trafficked for organs because all of your organs are fucked. They're going to take one look at you and go, nah, bruh. I think you're probably a lot more work than they're willing to do. I don't think you're going to be kidnapped. Physical harm is different. I don't know if they wanted to punch you or stab you. I don't know what's going to happen, but you are definitely not going to be captured and pushed into a white van anytime soon, sweetie. You don't need to be so paranoid. It's fine.
They're looking in like a bookstore.
It is miraculously
honestly,
pointy. It's with a crane.
I'm just not interested, so I'm going to the car.
They do match.
All right, guys. While I have a few moments alone and I'm waiting for people to come back to the car, I'm just.
Why is she talking in this tiny little voice like this? Is she trying to sound smart and important or humble? I don't know.
Going to end the video here. So I just wanted you to come shopping with me. I know you guys like shopping vlogs.
She's going to miraculously shape shift. Watch the chin, guys. The hijab doesn't move, but the chin goes completely a different shape. I want you to see if you can see the moment it happens. You ready? Just stare at the chin.
Sometimes here and there. So yeah, this is just an example of a kind of day out we usually do, shopping and lunch or something like that. And we're actually just going to go to park probably. So I might get a few snippets of that, but I'm going to end the video here. So, and the weather was beautiful.
Did you see? Did you see? Did you see? There it is. Don't do that. Just don't buff it. Completely different face. Her face is completely, what happened? It's 2 different people. That was so freaky weird.
It was just amazing weather today. So very nice day.
Do it again. Do it again.
But I'm
pointy chin
video here. So, and thank you for coming along, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye.
Completely different shape. I know, right? She's walking around and doing stuff and yeah, whatever. Oh, she's just walking around eye fucking herself. Yeah. Fake smile. She doesn't have smiles. She doesn't have an eye smile. She's just like, okay, so now we're gonna do, go out of here. Okay, so now we're gonna do the bullshit. I had lunch in therapy. Canada vlog. It's only 10 minutes and we're gonna fast forward because there's not much in there. Dun, 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 dun.
I want a personalized video from me
No, I
to you
don't
that you
want
can keep
one.
in questions for special.
Okay, let me make it big. And we're going to fast forward. Because there's no need to see the driving because it's not very interesting or pretty. I don't know why. She leaves it in there for filler. We know. She doesn't add any filters. She doesn't add any like, what are those things called? What's it called as it turns around? Turns around. Blends. When you go from one scene to another.
Hey guys, welcome back to another Canada vlog. So I'm here.
Is she loud enough? She sounds really loud to me, but is she loud enough for you? Because her videos are notoriously low. But is this okay?
Picking up my aunt so that we can have a day together. We're gonna go have lunch and do some air.
Oh yeah, we're not watching her. We're not watching the reused video segments at the very end because we've all seen that and it's bullshit. So there's about 6 minutes of this and we'll fast forward.
Some shopping, and then I have a
Transitions.
therapy
Thank
appointment
you, Lisa.
in the afternoon. So yeah, it's going to be a full day for me. It is quite rainy, which is kind of disappointing because we wanted to go on a nature walk. So yeah, that kind of sucks. But anyways.
Now I don't want to be like, yes, I am. I'm a petty bitch. But just because you're outside, I mean, technically, yes, you're outside in nature, but being outside in the world is not being in nature. Like, just because there's a tree and there's a bit of grass and a bush, oh, I'm in nature. Walking in a park, going down a pathway in a park, I'm experiencing nature. No, you're experiencing being outside. For me, that's not a natural, like that's not experiencing nature. That's just enjoying the outdoors. For me, experiencing nature is when you go camping or if you go swimming or if you go on a bushwalk or something where you're like away from, like away. You're exclusively in nature where there's no buildings, there's not a lot of people, there's not a lot of things. It's just you're dominated visually by a natural, I don't know, trees, mountains, fields, paddocks. Like going outside and standing in your front yard or going to the park down the road is not being in nature. Sorry, it just isn't.
Yeah, so come along with me again today.
A box, though.
In this vlog. Yes.
Yes.
Let's go. Yeah,
I'm psychotic.
So, another birthday gift. I got a pink Yeti. So, yeah, because...
Do you think she's saying that she's getting all these presents, but she's just really buying them for herself? She says that they're presents so Sala doesn't get mad at her for spending all this bullshit money that she doesn't really have. Do you think she really got Lush gift cards or she just spent money at Lush? Because if she had those $300 worth of Lush gift cards, I think she would have bought more than what she had, unless she's just spending wisely.
I like Yeti, and I used to have a blue one. That was a gift.
Yeah, not a bushwalk. Bushwalk. That's what we call like a hike. You go for a hike up the mountain. We go for bushwalks. That's what we call them. It does sound like something you would do with someone, but it's not. You do it with someone, but it's not sexy time things. It's walking through the bush. It will actually be called bushwalk trails. Have you never heard that? Do you not use that? I guess you guys don't call it bush. You call it the wilderness.
Also from a Beezer. And yeah, I love this color. So it keeps my water cold when I'm out driving around the whole time.
The whole time.
By the way, I can easily get an international driver's license or driver's license over there in Kuwait, but it's not the same as driving here. So no, I don't really enjoy driving over there, you know, so I'm going to be a
buffering,
passenger
sorry
princess
guys.
when I'm there. So yeah.
Hi guys. Hello.
So we are eating at a vegetarian restaurant today.
Ain't nobody walking in my bush. My bush is off limits. No trespassing in this bush. No.
It is actually quite
Hi,
a delicious place. I've eaten here before. Here's a glimpse at their menu or part of it.
Okay, let's have a look. Let's have a look at the menu and see if we can't find something. Guac and chips, nachos, pesto, quesadilla, spinach dip. Oh, the spinach dip looks good. A warm blend of vegan mozzarella and cream cheese, spinach and herbs served with gluten-free flatbread and corn chips. Oh, that sounds good. Soups and stews made fresh daily. I would be looking at that because yum. I love soup. Buddha bowls, crispy fish taco, battered hearts of pump. No, thank you. I don't like the texture of that. Pad thai, peanut coconut curry. Southwest burrito. Ooh, tofu, scrambled eggs, black beans, corn, peppers, mixed greens, avocado, salsa, spicy, vegan mayo. And so the mayo, sorry, I don't like vegan mayo. Yuck. A falafel. Why didn't she get the falafel wrap? She loves that crap. Crispy buffalo cauliflower wrap. Buffalo cauliflower bites. I can't eat that. Would be too spicy for me. I'm probably thinking I'm going for the soup of the day and the spinach dip. That would be my choice. Yeah.
They give you a pitcher of nice cold water to drink while you are there.
I don't know, but this place is revolutionary. You go to your table and you sit down and they bring you a pitcher of water. I don't know that I've ever been anywhere ever in my life where I can go and sit down and they'll bring me a carafe or a pitcher of water in a restaurant. Holy shit. Next thing you know, they'll bring some bread out. Fuck me. This place is fancy. She looks old, haggard, dusty, crusty, dirty. She's not looking good. Why is she always showing us the ceiling? Show us the tables. Oh, it's because she doesn't want to film other people, probably. I like that pink plant thing. Except, did anybody else notice it? Maybe this is just because it's a merchandising thing for me. Is that the price tag? Is that the tag still stuck on it? Why is that still? You got to remove that. You got to take all your tags and your dangly bits off when you set something up because it takes away from the ambiance. Sour cream and soap. A cherry blossom. Oh, yes.
So my aunt wanted to show that she had the soup of the day, which was tomato and lentil.
See, yep, perfect. I would have got that. And I probably would have got soup and a sandwich, but a half sandwich, not a full sandwich. That's what I like about Denny's. You can get soup of the day and a sandwich for like, it was $8. It's probably about $12, $12 or $15 now. Perfect meal.
And she had a falafel sandwich on gluten-free bread. She loves it. And I had a pad thai, though it's not like traditional pad thai, but it's like noodles with like a peanut kind of sauce with vegetables. It was actually really.
It's probably everything except for the fish sauce. They've probably got some other kind of thing in there and no protein in it, but it's got full whole nuts in it. It probably tastes very much like pad thai. Like food is food. Delicious food, whether it's vegan or vegetarian, when you combine them, it's still yummy. It doesn't have to be greasy and fatty and meaty to be delicious. Food is food.
Really good. I thought this display at the tattoo place next door really cool. All right, time for my therapy appointment. I'm just waiting in the waiting room now.
Hey guys, so
Now, I don't know whether she's feeling the after effects of her session or if she's out of breath from walking to the car to wherever she is. But in my experience, after a therapy session, not usually the first one's usually, pretty easy breezy. Because they're just sitting down and asking you questions. What do you want to get out of therapy? What are your main problems you want to focus on? What's your other health problems? What medicines are you on? What's your family dynamic? There's just lots of questions before you actually get into the guts of what therapy is. And those sessions usually are a cry fest. I can't say for everyone, but I usually walk out of there feeling like I've been run over by a truck. I feel sick. I feel nauseous. I'm thinking of all the things that I've said and what I shouldn't have said. And do they think I'm a weirdo? And they're just my own insecurities and stuff. But that's what therapy is letting your raw self be seen by somebody and helping unravel all that stuff. But does she look like she's been through anything? Or is she just out of breath? Because she looks high. She doesn't look like she's been to therapy. But that's just me projecting my own experiences from therapy because I don't feel like doing anything the whole rest of the day after I've been to therapy. That's why I usually schedule them in the afternoon because I know if I do it in the morning, I'm just fucked for the rest of the day. I just feel like shit.
I just finished at my therapy session.
Yeah.
Now, granted, when I made the appointment,
because it's spontaneous, because I didn't want to schedule anything because I was just like, I'm like a pop-up store. I'm like a pop-up brand because I just couldn't schedule anything today because my anxiety was out of control. So I figured, fuck it. I'm going to lean into it and just go live randomly. And whoever shows up, and whoever doesn't will watch it on the replay. But I do intend to schedule my lives in the future, but today was just not a schedule kind of day.
I told them I was planning on making this.
Her eyes have been hella wonky for ages. This is the little one. This is the big one.
An ongoing effort to address my mental health, because I was planning on staying here.
Okay, so it's not just
so
me.
Then the main focus of this.
Yeah, you disassociate a little
session,
bit. Yeah.
And the therapist was very.
And you want to sleep. I don't know about anybody else, but I just want to come home, have a massive big drink of water, change into some comfy clothes, get in under my doona and just sleep and relax and just turn my brain off because it's been working so hard and thinking all these things that you try not to think about. Like it's almost like you just need to switch the off button off, have a big sleep, and then you get up, usually have a shower, brush my teeth, put a new set of clothes on, probably have a cup of tea or something just to sort of like comfort myself to get myself like back into a good mental space because I'm making therapy seem like so much fun. But I usually found that like the next day and the day after, I'd be like, I feel less burdened and I felt a little bit lighter and more motivated and just feeling really good. I think it's almost like a toxic release, like you've vomited out some toxic bullshit in your brain and it just sort of like that adrenaline rush maybe of the feelings just makes you feel better. And that's what pushes you to go back is because you know that it's like getting your legs waxed. You know it's going to hurt. You know it's painful. You know it's horrible. And you tell yourself, I'm never going through that ever again. But it lasts for a long time. You get such a good result. Your legs are smooth and silky for ages. You'll be like, yeah, I'm definitely going to come back and get this done again because you know the process is shit, but the results are exceptional.
On point. Just by little things I would tell her about my story, like a recent story, sort of the past few years. She talked about grief, grieving things that I still haven't really grieved.
What? Like, what are you grieving? What are you grieving? Your grandma passed away. You moved through that pretty solidly. You got her ashes. You stuck it in a little shiny little thing, a little pretty little container and put it on your shelf and you're, there you go, Nance, that's for you. And you moved past it pretty quickly. You were just high all the time. But what are you grieving? The loss of who? You didn't like the foodie beauty that you liked before. What are you mourning your lifestyle? You hated your lifestyle. What are you grieving? I can't see that you're grieving anything because nothing's really changed. You've added things on top of your terrible personality and all your mental health and your eating disorders, but you've not removed anything. You've just added on top of. So what exactly are you grieving? The Natter relationship? That's something that you definitely need to talk to someone about. Why you would choose such a man, why you would continuously chase after him. Why am I an obsessive stalker? Why am I such a manipulative biatch? Why am I such a vengeful cow? Why can I not see red flags? Why do I push red flags to the back burner? Why do I keep picking these types of men? Why? These are the things I'd be talking about. It's grieving what?
You know, parts of me who I was. Not necessarily a bad thing, grieving, but sometimes when there's change, whether it's good or bad, you grieve parts
That's her face
of things that
that's what she looks like. That's just what she looks like.
are changing. But it was nice to have my feelings validated, especially since I don't know anybody really who understands me wanting to go back to Kuwait. But
so anybody who knows you and knows your back history and your current history and your personality and all the mistakes you've made and your current situation thinks what you're doing is a good idea. But the one stranger that you've met once for an hour is validating your feelings and telling you that it's a good idea to go back to Kuwait. So that makes me feel like you gave them certain parts of your story, the parts that would make them be like, well, if you've got a wonderful, strong, supportive husband and an established lifestyle over there, it would make sense that you'd be sad and wanting to go back. And whatever details you've given them would make it seem like it is the most logical choice. So have you told them about your ED, about your drug addiction as far as like marijuana goes, your toxic personality traits, how you actually met Salah, all that situation, how your family feels about it? Did you mention any of that? Because I don't think you did.
Therapist did. And she gave me a lot of reasons why.
That's true.
I would want to go back there based on what I told her.
They would ask her, so why do you think it's the best thing for you to go back to Kuwait? What in your gut, and what are the things that why have you decided that you want to go back to Kuwait and Canada's not the place for you? They wouldn't be like, yeah, that sounds like an ACE's idea. I totally agree. I fully support. After this one meeting and only talking to you for less than an hour, I fully support every decision that you make. I think going back to Kuwait is the best thing for you on the limited pieces of information that you've given me. I think that major life decision is a good one to make. As your therapist of less than an hour, I fully support that decision.
And my feelings were validated. And they also came up with a lot of resources for me to have access to healthcare remotely. There's some binge eating program resources, addiction services, and the adult mental health program, which is like covered by OHIP. It's like a 1.5 year wait. So for like one-on-one counseling. So we'll just see. I have some resources. They also suggested help me pick out resources in Kuwait. So the focus is to also have access to some resources there, which there are community centers, but they're Islamic, so they made a good point that a lot of it's probably going to be through a religious perspective, which makes sense. And,
But that's perfect for Chantal because she's so deeply entrenched in her faith. She always says, that's between me and God. That's between me and Allah. Allah will show me the way. He's the one. So why wouldn't you dive headlong into mental health resources with a religious aspect? I feel like that would be the perfect combination for you, Chantal, because you are such a religious person. I'd feel like that would be something that would give you a great deal of comfort. Find comfort in Allah and not your food. Or is it that you just like, oh, that's bullshit therapy. That's not really going to help me. I need something a little bit more intensive. Or I don't want to hear about that, all that religion talk. I just want to hear what I want to hear, that you're doing a great job and everybody else sucks and you're the victim and you're spot on. If only these people would just fuck off and leave you alone, your life would, you'd be thriving without all these haters. It's all the haters bringing you down. That's what she wants to hear.
Now, being a revert, they suggested finding other revert expat groups that might be support. So
yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Grateful Life. How would they know? How would they have colleagues? Do they have colleagues in Kuwait? Are they affiliated? Are they like a massive brand that's global? How would the Canadian government have any access to what's in Kuwait other than what they've Googled themselves? And if they can find the resources, why can't Chantal find those resources? Why hasn't she already found those resources in Kuwait? She could have gone to her embassy. If it's a government thing, the embassy would be able to give you mental health resources. I don't think they're connected. Nothing a good Google wouldn't do.
They also started, I told them, socializing. I isolate a lot because socializing, getting out there is kind of overwhelming when I'm feeling, down. So they suggested just going out in public without socializing. So just going out more. So there's things I have that I have to work on, but I feel more confident having gone through this session. It's definitely not a waste of time. And they're one phone call away if I ever need another one, whenever I need it.
No, that's not how, I don't believe that to be true. They are not going to give you a free service. They are not going to be 24 hours. How are you going to call them whenever you want, whenever you need it? That's not how it works. You've got to book in for a telecall. You've got to pay if it's a co-pay situation. You can't just be like, the therapist said that I can call whenever I need. I need to speak to this person and I need to speak to them now. No, but she said that I could call at any time, and this is any time. What do you mean? She's not there. She's on vacation. Well, I need to speak to somebody now. That would not happen. You have to book their time. Their time is valuable. It's a free service. They can't just be sitting on the phone talking to you for an hour because you're mad because they've got the sauce.
So, yeah, that's my therapy update. It's actually super nice out here. It's rainy, gloomy, but I love it. I love getting fresh air.
Now, we're not watching this because it's stupid and it was filler and we don't care. So we've done Ambi, we've done Foodie. We're going to do Foodie, a retro react, but we're just going to take a wee little break now. Oh, I forgot to show you guys my new nails. They're a bit long. I have to cut them and shape them, but they've got like little yellow, can you see? Oh, hang on. There you go. Little yellow flowers, and they've got this little lemon color. I like this shape, but they're too long for me. I can't type or anything, so I have to shape them off and make them a bit square. But yeah, I like these ones. They're really good. They're really easy. They're just Kmart ones. Hi, Lucy Jane. Hello. Yes. Yep. 100%. It is performative. She's just doing that to appease the people. She's like, well, I went to therapy like 5 years ago. Remember that time when I was in Canada? I went to therapy. Therapy doesn't work. Like a one-session therapy, that doesn't, unless you're in crisis, like an actual crisis moment, and you need someone to literally talk you off the ledge or calm you down or take you out of a manic moment, that is going to do fuck all. It's not going to do anything for you. It's nonsense. It is a literal waste of time. It's a waste of an appointment. It could have gone to somebody who's going to have ongoing therapy. It was useless for her to even have that session. There was no point to it. And the therapist told her what she wanted because Chantal gave her version of events. The therapist would need more time and sessions with her to start unraveling Chantal's personality, and it would take more sessions for the therapist to be like, I see who she is. I hear her language. I see her body language. It always seems to be everybody else's fault. It's never Chantal's fault. She's always the victim. So they would start to sort of like get a better interpretation of who she is and what she's actually saying, and they'll start saying things like, well, it sounds to me that you seem to end up in situations that are very similar, different people, but similar situations. What's your part in that that situation? What's your where do you feel like your responsibility lies? And Chantal will be like, what do you mean? It's never my fault. Blah, 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 blah. And that's where the therapist would start to try and get her self-awareness up. But she's a narc, so it would never happen. So, but yeah, she gave her bits and pieces and made out like it's a fairy tale princess story with her and Sala. It was loved and blah, 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 blah. And she's torn between the East and the West and da, 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 da. Yeah, she got told what she wanted to hear. Okay, so now we're going to do glitter and lasers. Now, I know not everybody likes her, but I like doing the fashion stuff. That's fun for me. And then we'll dip back into Chantal after that. We'll see how that goes. It is a throwback. It is the hotel aftermath of the Carly Steele OnlyFans shoot when she got mega drunk in her hotel room and all she wanted to do was just talk about Natter and how he's great. It was basically her own personal hype train for Natter on that day. And it's one of my favorites because she was messy drunk and I loved it. I love a messy drunk Chantal. I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay, so we'll get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. Okay, so what I did first, just so we've got some context. Now, glitter and lasers. Oh yeah, hit the like if you want to, if you like the stream or whatever. So glitter and lasers did a cider, I don't know this brand, but cider clothing haul. Now I've never heard of them. The clothing that she chose was just not for her. I'm not saying they're terrible, but I'm just saying they're not for her. So what I did was I actually went on to, oh, where did it go? Here. I went onto their website and had a bit of a gander. And I wanted to see what they were all about because I don't feel like she did the brand justice. Now, this is my little wish list, okay? Of a few things that I saw that I thought these are the things that I would definitely wear. But I just thought we might go through and just really, really quickly, just to give you an overview of what this brand looks like and where she took it. And I don't understand why. It is giving me hella Y2K vibes. This is definitely leaning into the Y2K trend that is going, like the 90s trend. Now, these are just a few things that I put into my shopping cart. Now, I love the color of this. I'm looking at coats at the moment because I'm going to Korea. So I'm trying to find a coat that's not wickedly expensive, but that is going to go with a lot of my outfits. That's small and compact, but it's going to keep me warm. I think it's going to be around, I don't know, it's going to be pretty cold when we're there. So it's going to be like anything that gets me down to about freezing, but it's not going to make me feel really hot and overwhelming and stuff. So I'm just trying to find something cute. I like this one. It's a unisex one. So if you've got a little boyfriend or a little husband and you want to wear the same jacket, you can. It's a unisex design. I love colored hose because they look great with your shoes and with dresses when you're trying to look long, like a monochromatic look. I love a twin set. I love tops and bottoms that go together. I'm into that. I like this little crop top to go under pinafores and stuff. And I'm very much into jumpsuits. I love this thing over here. I think that's so cute with a burgundy turtleneck or a burgundy high scoop neck underneath. That would be so cute. Dungarees with a wide leg, beautiful. You could wear the shit out of those in multiple different ways. And something classic for going out at nighttime. I am very much thinking about stuff for Korea. A black jumpsuit, easy to throw in. I could dress it up casual or dress it up for a night out if we're going somewhere nice. But that was like some of the things that I found. And that was just a 5-minute browse. But this is pretty much their look for now. They do plus size and they do regular size stuff. But some of this stuff is freaky. Like, I don't like this. Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? And they've even got a K-pop section, which is very K-pop-y. But I just thought we'd have lots of basic shapes, but you can see they're poisonous mushrooms. If you actually feed that to someone, it will kill them, by the way. But they've got some cute, quirky stuff, classic shapes. They've got a very muted palette. They don't seem to go into too strong of a colors. There might be some pinks, bit of greens, burgundies. They're going into fall, so we're not going to have a lot of colors, a lot of staple wear. Denims, wide leg pants, which I love, bodysuits, pinafores, overalls, Mary Janes, very Y2K. These slingbacks are very Ally McBeal. This bodysuit, this pink one, it comes in a white as well. If you are broad-shouldered and you want a really sexy top to wear with a nice pair of a skirt or a pair of nice pants, that is the top for you. That looks absolutely stunning. That you could even wear that for formal wear with like tuxedo pants. That would be beautiful with hair and makeup. Oh my God. Some quirky stuff. Like, so they have some good cuts and fits. So I don't understand why Anna's picked some of the things she picked, because they are very much about shape. This is not representative of what she had in her haul. So I don't want to shit on Cider, because I think they are a good, affordable brand, but it's not how she represented it. You like Kawaii style? I do too, to a certain extent. I feel like it's not really my aesthetic, but I get it. It can be I don't have a lot of soft feminine in my style brief. Like, you've got 3 top styles. When you're looking at your style, you've got 3. You do this questionnaire thing, and it tells you whether you're dramatic, eclectic, classic, ultra feminine, or siren, they call it, and natural or cozy. I fall into eclectic, dramatic, and what's the other one? Create the classic. So they're my 3 things. I don't have a lot of that soft femme vibe anymore. I used to be very vintage, but I'm not anymore. It's changed up. But I like the little details and stuff that comes with that look, but I can't wear it. I just can't pull it off. It just doesn't suit me anymore. But now we're going to watch that. So I'm just going to get rid of this guy, and I'm going to pull up the video. This is edited. I've edited it down to 5 minutes and 30. So it's not very long. But it does have discussion points in there. So I've basically, for anybody who's new, what I do is I look at what she's picked for herself. I go and I try and source them on the same website, but it's hard because they doesn't really suit Anna. But I just find alternatives that I think might be a better option for her and style it out. Now, why do I do this? Because I used to be in ladies fashion for a long time, and I used to be, I've done some stylist training and personal training, but also some education on personal style, not high fashion, la-di-da-di-da-di-da, personal style, which is colors, shapes, body shapes, and like differentiating, like for clients, dressing them in the way they want to look, but in a way that flatters them and makes them look good, basically. So I'm just going to let it play. I have changed her voice because I know that we all find her voice kind of annoying. It's different. She does not sound like a man, but I've changed it to a man's voice because I just did. Okay, are you ready? I wear Bardo tops with my shoulders, which is, honestly, if you've got good shoulders, show them off. Shoulders are just a second pair of really good tits. And if you like a certain body type of yours, even if you don't think somebody else finds it attractive and you love it, you show it.
Today, we're hauling one of my favorite affordable fashion brands. I feel like they offer so much fashion at such an affordable price.
I can actually do that. I'm going to write that down. I will find one and we will do mine. I haven't done one in ages, so I might have even changed in that time. So what I will do is I will see if I can find it and we'll do it. I'll do it maybe on a member stream and then I'll upload it, or we might do it during one of these things. Find my style quiz. I will source it and maybe put it in the community tab or something. I'll find that for you, Ghost. Okay?
That's right. Today we're hauling cider. Let's get into it.
Oh, Jody. Sorry, Jody. Okay. So this is not one of her hauls, but the outfit that she was originally wearing, this glittery nonsense, this is the biggest mistake you can make as a pear shape. Honestly, shimmery. The only thing that is good about this is that she's got lines going up and down the pleats. But no, black on top and party and shine on the bottom is just making her look more like an upside down triangle. It's exaggerating her problems. It's also showing all of her width in the wrong places. The color is very, like the fact that the color's not up near her face is fine. But no, it's if this was white and this was green, okay. If this was this green, we could get away with it. And then a darker green on the bottom or a black on the bottom would be fine. But this is not okay. Yes. Yeah. Or you can put shimmer on your collarbones as well to like make them pop a little bit if you want, make your skin glow.
Cider. Let's get into it.
So this is what I would have picked for her instead. A pleated black skirt. You can't really see the details, but this is an A-line black pleated skirt, high-waisted, because she's an apple. I'm sorry, she's a pear. It's going to sit up high anyway because you've got big hips. And then she's still got some shimmer, but this is a better shade of green for her. It's not that limey, horrible stuff. Still got a little bit of like shimmer and shine on it. And we can tuck this in to the skirt and then roll those up to the elbows. This would complement her a lot better. And this would give her, and the other thing she did wrong, she did really tight on top and then billowy at the bottom. You need to do the opposite. You need to do like a nice clean silhouette on the bottom and then have a bit of volume up top. So this being a soft blousey fabric would actually add volume to her tits where she doesn't really have any. So that dress that she just showed actually did the exact opposite to what you would do to balance out your body type. She did it back to front. And I hate that shade of green. I hate that shiny dress. I hate it. But that's what I'd put her in instead.
This is the color that everybody either loves or hates. I personally love it to death.
This is the color of pus. It's supposed to be called chartreuse, but this particular shade makes me think of an infected thumb or an affected toenail. And yes, I've seen her horrible eyeshadow and it looks gross. It doesn't look good on her. It's looking very Mimi. It's looking very Chantal. I don't know who did her makeup, but it doesn't look cute. Now, if she had done this makeup and maybe done like a slick down wet look bun, or if we're doing a different kind of like tropical evening wear style, I could understand. But this makeup looks shit. It doesn't look good. I don't like it. It doesn't suit her skin at all. And this chartreuse doesn't suit her either.
Chartreuse. I mean, look at this one. Oh, it's giving like Jolly Green Giant if he was a princess. I feel like this dress has both made me feel great about myself and then also humbled me. First, let's talk about why I've been humbled. This thing does not fit. Is tight in a lot of different places, and I do feel like a big old can of biscuits is going to explode right out.
Now, this is what I would have chosen for her instead. Now, this is a textured fabric, and it's a little bit longer because Anna's like 5'9", so she's tall, so she can do a midi dress. And her ankles are not too thick, so she can kind of get away with it. But a higher neck is going to make her boobs look a little bit fuller and bigger. We've got the ruche puff sleeves, which is going to exaggerate her shoulders out. And the ruching's going to give like that look. We're going to look to the smallest part of her waist. That's why the elbow sleeves are there. And then we've also got a line through the waist, which is almost like you can add a belt if you want to, but it'll give that look of being like narrower because it's like dividing the top and the skirt together. So it's going to make your legs look long. And then we've got an A line. Now, the fact that she likes a skirt that's like this kind of skirt is okay because it hits on the knees. That's all right. We don't want skirts like this that hit on the hip line. That's a big no-no. If you're going to do a tiered skirt, you want to do it where it tears from the knee and lower. You do not want to do a tiered skirt that hits across the hip line or across the thigh line. That's only if you are pear-shaped or an hourglass shape. You do not want to do that. If you've got skinny legs or if you're an athletic or upside down, you can afford to do it. Pear shapes and hourglasses, it just makes the bottom half look more obvious. So we avoid it. And this green is so much better on her than that horrible pus green.
Know what possessed me to put this in my cart? I clearly was not thinking because this is non-stretch. My thighs are concerned. I can hear them quaking in this skirt right now.
People like the idea of paying someone to be styled, but they don't want to pay the fees that it costs because it takes a lot of work because you've got to do a little research. You're out of the house pulling items. You've got to get their sizes. You've got to do exchanges. You've got to build a relationship with the stores to do, like, if you're consistently buying things and bringing them back, you've got to work within their budget. People don't really want to spend a lot on clothes. Like if they want to redo your wardrobe, I really would love to just I've always thought about setting up a business where I just go in and declutter people's wardrobes, where I just pull all their shit out and organize the alterations for the things that they've always wanted to get fixed or fixed up, and throw out the old stuff. But I feel like that would just like traumatize a lot of people, because I'm like, get rid of it. And they're like, no, I might fit into it. How have you fitted into this dress in 10 years? No. What size are you now? I'm a 14. What size is the dress? An 8. You're not wearing the dress ever again. Donate it, sell it, consign it, do something with it. It's just taking up valuable real estate. I think I'd make people sad.
Oh, but go try on something that fits.
And speaking of things that don't fit, I saw
Right
it.
now.
You saw it.
Oh.
I do like her undies, though. I do like these underwears. That bra, look what it is doing. That bra does not fit her. It does not fit her. It's so tight because she wants something to hold up her boobies, but it's cutting into her body. That looks I do like the color, but that's an ill-fitting underwire bra. She needs like a corset type. With some bone and some structuring, but she hates bras, so that's why she's probably wearing it.
But go try on something that fits.
Okay, so the red jumpsuit didn't fit, and it was a jogger style. Pear shapes should not be wearing jogger styles. Jogger styles are left for people that have quite thin legs, like apples can do a jogger style, athletics, the endomorph type, people with nice ankles and barely any thighs, you can do a jogger leg. Pear shapes and even an hourglass could probably do one, but pear shapes, nah. Thick ankles, no. Short, no. Thick thighs and thick ass, no. Unless you want to enhance that feature, do not wear a jogger. If you want to balance out your body, you want to do a wide leg. So I chose this one for a couple of reasons. We have a tie front. I know people go, it adds bulk, but it's adding detail at an eye focal point. So that kind of bow's okay. We don't want to usually do that on the tummy or down low where the belly button is, because that's bad. But when it's up high on the waist, it's totally fine. It's kind of like wearing a belt, but not really wearing a belt. And it's keeping monochromatic, so it's not too harsh of a break. We've got some ruffle details on the shoulders. Again, we're going to enhance like this, like what I've got on today. We're enhancing the shoulders. Look, I'll show you. Okay, I'll do one side without. Okay. So when I tuck them in, I don't know if you can see, my shoulders look, normal. But when I put the ruffles out, it makes me look broader. It makes me look like my shoulders are a bit stronger. And when I'm standing up, that's going to balance my hips with my shoulders. And I'm not standing up now because I've got shorts on underneath. I'm wearing a dress over my shorts because I'm in a comfy kind of mood today. But that's why you wear it, because it will extend the shoulders out, which makes your waist look narrower and balances with the hip. So we always want to have like a detail on the shoulders if we can, especially if you've got like big boobs as well. Little tiny straps with big boobs just makes it look precarious, like they're about to just break under the pressure. You want to have a good solid strap or a full sleeve shirt, or a corset type if you want to wear strapless. Oh, and the blue one. Sorry, I didn't talk about the blue one.
But try on something that fits.
Now, I don't know why Anna doesn't wear this color more, because she's quite red in the face. This cool blue would be beautiful on her. Now, this is a one-piece jumpsuit with a really soft tie waist, wide legs, extended back wing sleeve, high neck. This would look really, really good on her, I think. I know she's got problematic thighs, but that's just her body type, and she doesn't mind showing them a little bit. I feel like that soft knit shape, great for just wearing around the house or taking it on vacation, but I feel like she needs to wear more of these cool blues. These are all from Shein, by the way. Yes, they're Shein. I love a bit of Shein, but I just wanted to do something other than the red because she looks good in blue.
One thing I used to wear all the time that I've noticed I haven't been wearing recently, and I want to change that, is a good romper. And I saw this one.
This, I like olive. I do like this shade, but this mucky color is terrible on her. This is not the right kind of green. She needs a more intensive, deep, I can't even think of the name of it, like a deep emerald green mixed with some gray, like a deep tone just to lift, or she needs to go back to that really bright Kelly green. This khaki is just not good. It's not good. Shape's okay. It makes her boobs look weird, and we've got massive camel toe, but I don't mind the shorts and the cap sleeve. It's okay, but it doesn't fit. It's too small.
Because it's exactly like the leg, like big leg
Kind of like
jumpsuits
a
they have
forest
for
green.
fall, but they got this one in a little romper for summer.
Not
And I
this
was like,
color.
look at all that thigh space. I have a lot of problems right now. I've talked about this before, but I'll say it again. My thighs are just not changing as fast as the rest of my body. I'm going to keep this. This is so cute. Right?
Your thighs are going to be the last thing to change because that's where most of the weight accumulates. When you're a pear shape, you lose weight from the head down and you gain it from the feet up. If you're an apple, you'll put it on your tummy first and your arms and legs last. If you're heavy in the shoulders, that's what you always go. The thickest part of your body is always going to put on the weight first. And that's the last place you're going to lose it from because the body wants to hang on to it there. That's just how bodies are. You can't transform you can't keep your body the same weight and just get rid of your tummy fat. You can tone your tummy by doing more ab crunches and that'll make you feel more toned, but you're not going to reduce the size of your stomach. You're going to lose weight overall by doing activity. Like, I hate seeing those ads for like, turn your tummy, have a flat stomach in 6 weeks. It's like, yeah, but you've got to lose weight everywhere to lose weight on your stomach. And if that's your problem area, you're going to lose it there last. Okay, so this is what I've chosen for her instead. A full length romper with thicker detail in the middle and a longer crotch. A deep V is fine. I would actually like this with ruffles on the side, but whatever. This darker shade of khaki is definitely going to be better, or this deeper olive. I feel like this is still a little bit yellow, but I like the style of this one. It's got a softer short, a better waist detail, and again, sleeves on it. And I'm not trying to put sleeves on her to cover her arms. I have no problem with like I've got my fubbida-dubbidas. I show them, but I want some shoulder details. It's simply to balance out the hips. And I feel like this would be so good on a holiday. Oh my God. You could just wash and wear that. Oh, I'd get that in black too and just wear the shit out of it.
This is winter chicken dinner. This makes up for all the humbling I had to go through in this haul. Too much humbling. I have been humbled. And now I look fabulous again.
Nah.
So this is a cute, like, little corset style dress in the front. I'm going to be real with you. I do not love the fabric of this one. This is the fabric.
I hate this. The skirt is fine. But I hate this top area. It looks it makes her body look so weird. It makes this it's weird. It makes her look mushy. It makes her boobs look teeny tiny. There's no structure. It actually makes her look thicker through the middle. The color is, I don't know, the print's old. It looks weird on her. I hate this. I hate it.
Summer. I put this dress on. I realized
you're probably pear-shaped. Are you an hourglass or a pear-shaped chili? Because if you're pear-shaped, it comes off your boobs straight away.
What an idiot I've been, because this dress is fantastic. The fabric also doesn't bother me once it's on. It feels actually kind of nice. So I'm like a little like confused, but I'm not going to complain because I think it looked great. And this is something I could wear all day, put some bike shorts underneath. Nobody would know. I'd look fantastic. I'd feel fantastic. Win, 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 win. Oh, Adele is literally in a win no matter what.
Okay. So this is what I've picked out instead. Okay. And here is why. A corset, you say, she can't wear one. Yes, she can. Everyone can do a corset style. Just not like a bony one. We want it to be pretend corset. We want it to tuck in, because that's basically what she's got. It's got the pipings there to make it look corseted. But we need to do something that's actually long and deep because she's tall. That's actually going to cinch in the waist that's going to contrast the waist and not just be like weird piping. I've picked red because red's a good color for her. It's got a puffy peasant style top with puffy peasant style sleeves. You wear it off the shoulder or on the shoulder. Again, we're going to elongate the shoulders. We're going to encapsulate and add volume to the titties. We're going to A-line hide the hips, and we're going to nip in the waist with the corset detail. And the fact that it's lace up means you can make it loose or as tight as you want, but it's still going to look corseted and it's got more structure to it. This little blue and white one, I think this would look really, really pretty on her. It's got a high yoke, not a low yoke. It's not a yoke that sits on top of the hips. It's a yoke that sits on the waistline. I think the white and the pink would be beautiful. If you wanted to do something a little bit, this is the kind of corseting that I would wear. I would probably wear this one with the tiered knee length, and it's got like a little like overalls or a pinafore style. This is really good if you're pear-shaped because it really defines the waist. If you wore a white shirt or a printed shirt or a peasant shirt underneath it or something tight and fitted turtleneck, it would make your boobs look huge, and therefore your hips and your boobs would look very much in line with each other and make you look very hourglassy. I feel like these styles would be so much better than that travesty of a dress. Yeah. Hourglasses.
I love it.
Hourglasses tend to lose it all over evenly. You are blessed in so many ways because your body is balanced pretty much. You tend to lose. Maybe the thighs last, but hourglasses tend to just shrink all over pretty evenly.
I literally love this. I bought 2 of these. I didn't mean to buy 2 of these, but I did buy 2 of them, but just in different colors. So the first is this like ditzy floral Western skirt. You can see we have Oktoberfest. We have a big Oktoberfest here in Brisbane. My husband went last year, I think, and I'd get into some lederhosen. I would do I would go full Bavarian, I think. I don't really drink beer and I don't eat pork knuckle, but I'd go just for the fun and the like dancing and stuff and the shenanigans. Rick Rack here and around the tears.
Okay, so Okie doll, I'm long-waisted but have short legs, petite lengthened pants, and I usually do either a long-waisted bathing suit or a tankini. I love tankini. See, I can't wear a tankini because they roll up my hips. So the long waist, it would be good. So I'm thinking that you probably have like evenly proportioned, like your shoulders and your hips. So if you're hourglass shaped or quite narrow in the hips, a tankini is perfect for you. If you are short in the legs, I would stay away from boy legs. I would probably do a high cut, not a like a G-string, but like a high cut bikini with full coverage on the back. Or even like something that has a band at the top or is light on the bottom that ombres. I'd probably do an ombre effect one-piece tankini or one-piece swimsuit. But the best thing that you can do, Okie doll, is when you wear shirts, wear them out. If you are wearing pants, you want to wear like a shirt that has a waist detail, whether it's sewn into the shirt, like nips into the waist and it's sewn into to give you a false waist. You know what I mean? So it'll make your waistline look higher, which makes your legs look longer. And you want to break the color up. You want to do dark on the bottom or light on the top, or you want to do dark on the top or light on the bottom. You want to sort of like trick the eye into thinking you are 1/3 top and 2/3 bottom. So wear your shirts out and make them sort of sit just on your hip line if you can, if you know what I mean. I'll see if I can pull some things or something. If you want to email me, I'll see if I can pull some looks for you. It's at doeeyecookie@gmail.com, and I'll show you some stuff. I don't know whether you want stuff for work, for play, or just basic styles that suit that sort of will balance you out a bit.
I am in a little bit of a Western phase right now, and this felt decidedly Western and like easy to kind of style up. The top is a big no. It is too big. I am nervous about it falling down, so we're just going to take this. The skirt is a big yes. So
the skirt is a big fuck no. It is absolutely a no. And the only thing that really makes it bad is this trim here. It is sitting exactly, and it's white and it's light. It is a contrasting detail that is saying basically, look how wide my hips are. Look at the fattest part of my legs. Look at the fattest part of my legs here. And so we're looking like a triangle. So we've got a little teeny tiny top here. because it's sitting down low and it has no structure and it's soft and squishy. It's basically going small, wide, and she's got contrasting on the bottom as well. So this, again, is doing all the things it should technically work because it's dark bottom, light top, but this top does not fit. It's too big, it's too soft, it's too squishy. It doesn't make her shoulders look exaggerated like it should. It's not the right kind of strapless top that she needs. She needs something that has a sleeve that sits off the waist because she's so exaggerated in the thigh area. But it's not cute at all.
Winner? Not a winner.
She looks the same. Okay. So I basically tried to do it as close to what she had as I possibly could. Now this looks pretty similar. It's got a detail that she likes, but it's got no trim on the bottom. It's got no trim on the leg line, but it's got that same ditzy floral cowgirly, I don't know, look she was going for. Now this is the kind of shirt that I would be putting with it if I was to try and do a strapless or shoulderless look, would be something like this to make her look wider, and it's structured and it's double layered. It's got 2 layers, so it's going to sort of hold everything together. And if we're going to go full cowgirl, let's do some cool Western boots. Cuban heel, a height that will fit her legs because she does have some thick calves, and the tan that will mix with the, the look, the natural kind of look. So I think that is a really good dupe for what she was trying to go for. And I did come up with another even better option in the next clip. She didn't ask for this, but I gave it to her anyway. So same boots, but a navy blue, I want to say trumpet, but a little tuck sleeve. The navy blue would look beautiful with her blonde hair. It would cool down her skin. It's got that tiered skirt. It does have the tiers on it, but because it's all one color, it's not drawing the eye. It's soft, sweet. We've got a detailed belt that's going to draw the eye to the waistline again because we don't have a lot of contrasting detail here. And then I put the blue on blue, and I don't normally do that sort of stuff, but the blue, because it's going to hit with the tan really nicely, and it's giving that sort of like full Western fringy suede kind of look. I feel like this is something that Anna could wear to Coachella. I like this. I think this would be a better representation of a Western look for her than that white and blue skirt. This is better. Oh, Rudy, you're in Texas.
Yeah,
I know. Hello, Rudy.
This is life. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. So the skirt, again, will look very familiar because it's
that white top that was off the shoulders that I paired with the blue skirt. You have to have a good underwire bra. You have to have a good strapless bra. You have to have one that is the right size that's not going to bug you all day. It's got to have the right support or the silicone strips on it, or the wide one, or a corset. Invest in a corset top. You can get comfortable ones as long as they're right size. Even if you're a big busty girl, you've just got to invest the money and get a good quality one. You can't cheap out on a good underwire bra, basically. Just get fitted by like somebody in a bra shop to help you out, and learn how to put it on by yourself. Because if you can't get it on by yourself, you're not going to wear it. And if you do have fluctuating weight, don't even bother. Just stick with your bras that you can change the straps and change it like that. A strapless bra has to be size appropriate for where you're at now. If you go up and down all the time, especially in your boob area, don't get an expensive one. Just get everything with straps.
It's almost like a slightly yellow version of that skirt.
28.
Except here we have more of.
Hate this outfit. Hate it. It's horrible. The skirt's too short. These shirts don't suit her. She needs something with a little sleeve on it. It's just, it's cute, and I get the idea behind it, but no.
Of a pointel lace.
It's giving me best and less $10 nana dress, where it's probably supposed to be cute and quirky and very 90s. She's mixing her looks, and it doesn't work.
Detail on the skirt. I actually kind of like this one a bit more. The fabric on this one.
Oh, the shoulder holder. That I get tit slingers from that movie Beaches, isn't it? When she was in that musical.
Way better. This is more of a cotton. That was definitely a polyester. And I just genuinely like the color a lot. So this to me is the better of the two skirts. With it, when I
How long is 5,400 calories? I don't know. Can you measure them in length? I don't know. It would take a long time. 5,400 calories. I don't know. That would take, oh, how long would it take to work that off on the treadmill? That would be like at least 14 or 15 hours on a treadmill. Oh my God.
Kicks. And again, this may not work at all, but in my mind, it was like it has potential.
You need to stop relying on your mind to come up with these looks. You need to know what shapes fit you. And I'm surprised she doesn't already. Know what shapes work for you, what color combos work for you, and stick with it. And then get creative. Once you get the basics down, then you can fuck around. You're not at the fuck around stage.
So I love that eclectic grandpa is like a style right now. And I thought it might be fun to just get a little crazy. I'm looking at this and I go, Anna.
No, 29 times 2 equals 58.
Sometimes I trust you and sometimes I don't. And that's me trusting myself, guys. I don't know if I trust myself on this one, but.
Does she look like she just got drunk and put that eyeshadow on? Because that's what I feel like. It's not blended. It's splotchy. It doesn't look like a professional. If a professional makeup artist did that to her eyes, I would not be using them again.
This is why fashion is fun, because we get to try new things and we get to see if they work out. And maybe this will work out and maybe it won't. And it doesn't matter because it's just clothes. At the end of the day, I get to choose what I put on my body, and if I don't like it.
Yeah, but you've been doing this for a long time. You've got 2-point-something million subscribers. I would assume that you would have a better understanding of what suits your body. If I was a new person coming to your channel and this is what I saw from the Cider brand, I would not go and buy Cider clothing. I wouldn't even go to their website because I'd be thinking, geez, their clothes are pretty yuck. They don't have any nice complementing items, or this lady is just really bad at picking out clothes.
I just won't wear it that way. I'm sure I can find something else that's super cute in my closet that will work better. It
That's
just doesn't
right.
work.
I get it.
And that's the beauty of style. I didn't know if it would like the vibe, but I actually do.
Yes, that's right, Panda. Okay, so this is what I picked out. So this top is from Shein. It's kind of like a dupe for what she got. So what I thought would be better would be maybe if she's going for that westerny, quirky theme, maybe for fall, because you could put a denim jacket over this, or you could put like a little white turtleneck underneath it, layer it up. A nice suede A-line skirt, maybe not with the buttons on it, but I couldn't find one without the buttons on it. We could wear those two together with the little Western boots or some, I don't know, little lace-up derbies or something like that. Or just a plain straight-up denim skirt. It would pull the darker colors out. It would show the contrast. Again, you could still wear your white skivvy underneath it or a layering shirt or something over the top, like a nice knit, granny knit or something like that. But use basic bottoms that you can mix and match. And let this be your focal point. Let this be the quirky little piece. Let's not do 2 quirky pieces in one. Unless you are going to go all in for a quirky look, it doesn't work. You've got to Bjork it, or you've got to make it like a Calvin Klein version. You can't just hope for the best. You know, you've got to really lean into the look. But I feel like these classic pieces would be really good because then you could use it with a whole bunch of different tops. Like that skirt, this white denim skirt with that off-the-shoulder shirt, white one, and the cowboy boots, that would totally work. You could do that with that one and do some burgundy, like a bun with some burgundy, some gold earrings, a cool little bag. Like these are, I don't like the way that she just does throwaway fashions. I want to see a basics haul, and then with the basics hauls, I'd love to see her blend in some of her new items and how she's going to rework them, and not just this. It might work, it might not work, but that's the fun of fashion. Well, how about we do some budget like basic hauls to show people who are struggling how to get the most out of the workwear wardrobe, or how to shop on a budget, how to do a shop for a capsule. She just does, I like this, so I'm buying it kind of hauls.
The skirt is a little off for me. It's a little tight in the hips. Like I want it to sit here. So I have this cute, like little peak crew, but it's a little too tight in the hips. So I do have to kind of pull it up a little, which I think ruins the cuteness of the combo. Doesn't. But the two together look better than I thought they would. I don't know if I love it, but I definitely don't hate it.
This is how I know she has no idea what she's doing, because she thinks these look good. Like they don't.
It's better than I thought. Oh, and I'm 100% keeping the top.
Oh,
The
keep
top
it.
is so cute.
Fantastic. Yeah.
It's probably of the two things my favorite, and I thought I was going to be obsessed with the skirt. Nope. So that is everything in my cider haul.
So that's everything she did, but I've got a little outfit on that end that I've picked out that I saw it and I was like, that would be perfect for her. Suits her personality, body type, style. I just thought it would be like really good on her.
I will check you later, and as I always say, and I genuinely hope, peace. Like just in your day, in your life, and in the world in general.
Okay, I picked this because I thought the colors would be really nice on her. Exactly the sleeve type. It's going to give her bigger boobs. The print is going to hide her lumps and bumps, her problem areas. It's got full, this is a jumpsuit, by the way. It's not a dress. It's got those really flowy, so it looks like a dress. It's got a dress shape, but it's got those big wide legs. She's loud and bombastic, and I feel like she could carry this color. She's tall. I would love to see her in something like this. I just saw it and thought that looks like an Anna outfit. That would look really, really nice on her. And I would do it like a side part, a slip down ponytail, really clean makeup, maybe like a full bold red lip, some nice big gold hoops, one big chunky ring, and a really cute little clutch if she's going out for a nighttime, or maybe like a raffia bag or something like that for like an island holiday or a vacation or something like that. And those little beige shoes that she had on today would be perfect. Or she could do like a little white sneaker if she wants to do it a bit more casual. And I think these sleeves you could actually pull up onto your shoulders. I just thought this would be so cute. Okay, so that's the end of that one. Yeah, she doesn't understand that not all of us have disposable income, and that's great because we do. It's kind of like you're living vicariously through somebody who does have the means, and like they're relatable because they have body issues, and she's very open with them, and she's got the problem areas, and she's willing to show like if it doesn't fit or if it does fit, and when her bits are hanging out and stuff like that. That's the part that people love. But the way that she's wasteful and she doesn't really describe why or how her thought process behind them, like in a cohesive way. I just like it's I don't know who she's relating to. How has she got the 2 million subscribers? Like, who's her key audience? I don't understand. Oh, she does look like a bit. She's the non-methy version of Shani. Okay, guys and gals, let's get rid of that one. Let's get rid of that one. Okay. Now, do you want to watch a throwback foodie? Throwback foodie, do you reckon? We could quickly get that one in before the night gets too far away from us, because we've been on for 3 hours. I don't need to pee just yet. I might need to go get a snack, though. Might have to go get some lollies. But I've got a foodie beauty throwback that I'd love to watch, which is not this one. So it's the right playlist. Playlists, thank you. Okay, where are you hiding? Where are you hiding? Oh, this one here. Okay. This one is called Foodie Beauty Deleted Let's Bees. It is from Okay. This one is from February 7th, 2022. It is when she just done the photo shoot with Carly and with Carly Steele, basically. And this was her by herself in her hotel room afterwards, getting on the plonk, getting on the wine, just making an ass out of herself, And I have got something fun for the very end, some bad cooking that I thought we could watch. Okay, so this is from Just Saying's channel. Please go and give her a like. Go watch the thing in full if you want to. We might skip through this because, not everything she says is important. But please give Just Saying a like, give her a sub, give her a review. She does a lot. She's our go-to for anything Chantal related. And she goes back into the archives and puts stuff together as well, just to remind and refresh, keep everything fresh in our minds. So this one where she's look, if you don't like Foodie's boobs or Foodie's weird cleavage, this is not the video for you. There is so much boob tossed around in this live. I just can't even. She's trying to show us her sexy undies. Now, context. The reason she's like this is because she's a pick-me. She's just had a massive fight with Nader about her going to Hamilton in the first place, according to her. And she's trying to suck up his ass by singing his praises and saying she misses him and trying to convince us of all the good qualities he has and why she loves him and why he's the best. So that's the context of this. While she's wearing some red lingerie after she's done an OnlyFans shoot with Carly Steele. Okay? So, yeah, she was feeling herself on this day.
Separate yet equally important groups. The one that creates,
Hi, Greenie Blue.
the one that
Hi,
views,
Bert.
and the one that just can't help but react. Under Title 17, I am a member of an elite squad, also known as the Special Viewers Unit. These are the archives.
The traits are that they are so full of themselves, they just can't see beyond their own flaws to a certain extent. They have really bad taste in clothing. I mean, they have some hits and then there's some misses. Or it might be just that they don't know what to do with those things. Like, it's like a muscle you've got to flex and you've got to practice and you've got to know the basic rules. And fashion doesn't have rules, but it does have styling, does have certain aesthetic rules. But yeah, basically they just don't know what to put on their bodies.
Tired of being home alone. Used to have a girl a day. I want
Yes.
you to stay. I want you to stay.
Oh, sorry, guys. I forgot. There will be singing. And yes, you will turn your head away and disgust when you see boobs. So I just figure maybe we should just mentally seatbelt up. Okay, we'll have to put our safety seatbelts on. So put your belt on, click it in. And we have to just do a quick protection manifestation because we are going to see a lot of stuff that's disturbing and traumatic. Hi, universe. It's me. I know I've been around for a bit. I haven't asked for much. I'm just asking you on this day, universe, please protect us from the weird cleave. You made it. We didn't make it. It's your problem. So you must protect us from the weird cleave. Please don't make them jiggle to and fro too much. Or at least blank them from our mind's eye once we finish the video. Yep. And the singing. Can you just, like, I don't know. Is there something you can do to make it sound better just in the moment? I know she's off key and out of tune and can't sing a note to save her life. But if you could just temporarily make it more, I don't know, palatable, that'd be fantastic. And if you could just wipe this from our memory at the very end, just Men in Black it. That'd be awesome. Thanks, universe. Bye. Text me. Okay. Ready.
I cannot believe my fupa. I didn't see it, but I believe you guys. What the fuck happened with the fupa? I don't like what the fuck. Oh, God. Yo, that's not even fucking funny. Like, what? You look like girl you have.
Look. You have to be mindful that there is a fine line, Doverkin, between being playful and being offensive. I don't think you've been offensive, and I'm sure you're not wanting to be offensive, but you are treading a lot because we are women, and especially there are some big booby ladies in here, and we've heard all the lines, we've had all the stares, and we've had all the blah-de-blahs. As long as we are all on the same page that it is playful banter, and we feel like if you've crossed the line, if you're open to being pulled back over that line, go nuts. Say what you want to say, but just be mindful we are ladies and we will tell you when you've gone too far. Just don't go too far. It's fine. It's just boobs. It's just a butt on the front.
I had a really lot of fun. Like, honestly, Carly and Josh are like amazing
Hi,
people.
Megany.
Like, they really, really are. Like, really just so cool. and like super well.
I think you're right. If you're going to shave your head and rely wholly and solely on wigs for your hair aesthetics, you would think she'd get good wigs. She'd learn to look after them. She would store them properly. Like you would, if this is what your hair is, you've got the opportunity to style it, have all the colors, have it looking clean, beautiful, presented well. Like you would think you'd put in some effort, but we forget it's foodie. Cat pee hair from off the floor is where it's at.
Welcoming and just like mature and like everything. Like I seriously didn't know they were so young. Like because I've been talking to Carly. And I just like forget about her age because she's just like so like mature for her age. You know what I mean? Like they're really like they're more mature than me, honestly. I'm not even kidding.
That's not hard.
Hold on. Tired of being home alone.
Speaking of boobs, we've all like ladies, we all know that one side is always bigger than the other. And just like with Chantal with everything, one of her cheeks is bigger than the other, one of her eyes is wonkier than the others. Her looking at this on the left-hand side, that is her biggest one, and then this one. But it looks like it's about 2 sizes bigger than the other one, so I don't know what's going on there. Maybe she doesn't have any padding in the other one. Maybe she's lost the insert or something.
Just to have a girl a day, I want you to stay.
I know, Jade. I'm hope springs eternal.
Cheers, Vegas.
You are having fun? Fantastic.
I cannot believe I did OnlyFans. Oh my
god. We are all on the same page. Dover, you're doing excellent work. I just needed to say it out loud, just for that was less for you and more for the ladies in the chat to be like, this is potentially going to come up in conversation. Please be gentle, please be considerate, and take it in the way that it's probably meant to be delivered. And if you are offended, verbalize it in a nice way. Don't like go after him. Just if he's open to the conversation, let it happen.
My God, I did some OnlyFans.
It was more for us and not for you.
We did some like tit shit and stuff. Read Carly's comment. Where's Carly? Oh no, you forgot your bag. Oh my.
She's thinking she's hot shit right now. I'm a hot, sexy lady who just did a photo shoot for OnlyFans. Like, I am sexy. She is totally feeling herself. She's just talking nonsensical stuff, touching her hair, shaking her tits. Like, this is all just so she can be seen as a cool girl. Like, she thinks this is cool stuff.
Oh my God. Okay, Carly, do you want me to drop it off tomorrow before I go? I don't mind.
Oh, yeah. Fantastic.
I can do that. Okay, edit out the end. Yes, Tracy, thank you. Ready, set, rebees. I'm going to edit out the end so I can keep the live stream with Carly and Josh. Yeah. I don't know what oh God, did my whole fupa show? Like, what's going on? It's okay. Well, don't worry. I'll eat the chips eventually. That sucks. I'm sorry. And thank you for seeing me today. And I want to come over again. FFG is stream sniping. Hi, FFG. It's just chips in my lingerie.
That's always the replay.
I'm not gonna throw out your lingerie. I'm gonna fucking keep it and sniff it. I'm just joking.
Oh God, I bet she would.
I'm kidding. I'll hang on to it for you, okay? And maybe I'll fit in it someday.
That's how you know she's a freaky deek. Who would say something like that? That would never occur to anybody except someone deranged. Like, you know, she sniffed it. You know, she checked it. I bet she sniffed it and goes, does her vagina smell like fish? How come Carly's vagina doesn't smell like fish and mine smells like the Dead Sea after 6 days of no rain? Like, I bet she thinks everybody smells like fish, and she had to sniff Carly's just to find out that no, not everybody's ladies' parts smell like that.
I could do a video, Carly, trying to fit into Carly's steel.
Oh, lucky 888. Are you new? Are you Kuwaiti Arc foodie? You don't know Crackhead Olympic foodie? Oh, she's a fun time. She's awful, and she says dumb stuff, and she's stuck up cow who thinks she's hot shit, but she's way better than Kuwaiti foodie. She's not smug cosplay foodie.
Lingerie. Oh my God.
Radishes in the ribs. God.
You guys really see my whole fupa? No, you're not going to join my OnlyFans.
Get over it. Nobody cares.
You haven't seen what's in between the fupa. That you need to see.
It is not the right size. Yes, we
know. My fupa is so weird. I don't know. Santa Smelly Nick, are you wearing underwear, or was the muff we've seen? I'm wearing underwear. I'm wearing underwear. Try and put it on, Carly. Fuck. What the fuck? It's like just a bunch of straps. How the fuck am I gonna put that on? We wore matching red lingerie. This is the lingerie from Torrid, by the way. Let me show you.
Prepare your eyes. Prepare your eyes.
Oh, and this is the underwear.
Oh, stop. Sorry. I'm protecting you.
Abby Jolly. Welcome to Very Important.
Oh, she's bi. She's bisexual. Yeah.
Oh.
This is why we think she's a cosplaying liar, because we've seen for years and years and years and years and years and years and years that Foodie does not have any kind of, she doesn't equate herself with modesty, virtue. Like, I'm not saying that being like this is not an okay way to be if that's who you genuinely are. This is all fake as fuck. Foodie's trying to fit into a mold that she thinks Nada wants her to be like. If this is what you like to do and you're comfortable and blah, 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 do it. This is not Foodie Beauty. Foodie Beauty is about not washing, having a fupa hang out of pajama shorts, shaking it and wiggling it around for feeders. She doesn't have any values that align with the Muslim faith. Nothing. There is nothing about Foodie that would make you think, yeah, I could see her as a Muslim. Totally. Yeah. She's got very similar values. You know, she's generous, compassionate, welcoming, philanthropic, modest, dignified. I could totally see her transitioning over to that religion. No.
Ooh, I had a really nice time. This is free. This is free entertainment.
Oh no, that was a year later. It was a year. 22. No, it was. It was only a few months. Yeah, it was just a few months. You're right.
I was dressed like that. Yes, because we did OnlyFans. I know you guys wouldn't understand. We did OnlyFans content, and then I just never got dressed again.
People that are familiar with Foodie Beauty's body language, she does this thing is when she thinks she's really sexy, she gets her hands and she puts them down by her sides and like she puts a bit of weight on them and she sticks her tits out and she does the shoulder thing and then she'll play with the wig and then she'll do more of the shoulder thing. She's like, yeah, I'm sexy. She's like, it's like her Marilyn Monroe thing. Like she thinks it's cute. You watch her doing it. You can tell.
I look so happy. I'm wasted. Yeah. I feel stupid not fucking like, okay, before I go home, on my way home, maybe I'll go stop at the casino. Because I didn't even get to go to the casino once. But I didn't want to.
Caramel tart.
When am I opening my OnlyFans? This week. I'm actually not like super drunk. I'm actually okay. I'm gonna have more booze. Hi, Sandra, Dana. Let me get my new lip gloss.
Oh, and she's got a Nana bag.
This lip gloss from MAC is so good.
Is it?
Let me just see. Watch.
It's a terrible color. It doesn't
Nisi
suit
Williams,
you at all.
remember for 4 months. Great seeing you. Happy. Enjoy yourself. Thank you, Nisi. Ready, set, repeat.
That doesn't suit her at all.
Yeah, I'm
that
having a good time.
Brown. Ugh.
That's what Carly said. You just need to, hang out with like-minded people who are, and it's so true. They're actually very wise for being younger. I'm telling you.
And that never changes. You're right.
It was nice to hang out with people who.
Ugh.
Hi, Calissa.
Don't stick your fingers in your mouth.
Welcome back. I know you haven't been here. Axe Vanelda. Welcome to Very Important Beezers. And Caitlin, welcome to Very Important Beezers. Ready, set, bees.
Oh my God.
It's Saturday. How are you guys enjoying your Saturday? Don't let that guy get any money from you on OnlyFans. He hasn't contributed to.
It's the way that the boob, you know that the bra is too small when your boobs start to fold in on themselves because there's no other place for them to go. Boobs should have their own natural space. They should sit in the cups. The cups should cup them. They shouldn't compress the boobs. If that's happening, you need to go upper cup or upper band size and upper cup. I feel like the cup size is right, but the size is too small. Like she's in a 3X and she needs like a 4. Just it's not right. And we know she gets her bra size right. She's like a 54, 54C or a 54B, and she thinks she's like a 48 triple D or something.
Your confidence. That hasn't contributed to your confidence. That's so true what you're saying, actually.
It is good.
No, yeah. Not just in like 8 months, Vegas doll. Throw the wig off and be yourself. Ready, set, rebees. Take the wig off and be myself. You think I should take the wig off? Honestly, I like the wig. I feel comfortable in the wig, honestly.
I feel sexy.
I really like it.
I feel sexy in the wig.
Okay, I'm not gonna play with it though. I'll just go like that. So,
see what I mean? She's feeling herself.
So guys, how is your Saturday evening going? I'm feeling very social right now. I cannot believe I did this trip by myself. I actually came here by myself. I drove 8 hours by myself. I did everything by myself. And do you guys remember whenever I was like, okay, when I was like the other last weekend, whenever like Nader went to Montreal, and I was like so like,
if I had to choose, what would I choose? Cooking or the lipstick? How much of her cooking do I have to eat? Because the lipstick is minimal. Do I have to eat the entire plate of food, or can I just take a mouthful and then I'm done? And is it off her plates, or is it cutlery supplied by me or a restaurant? Where is the cutlery being? I don't know. They're both. I'm either going to get herpes and gingivitis, or I'm going to get botulism in E. coli and probably some cat hair and sweat. So can I just smash my thumb with a hammer instead and not do either of them?
And now I'm just like, what? Whatever.
Eat her lipstick. I knew you were going to say that. I knew it. I knew somebody was going to say it.
All the women independent, throw your hand up at me. Yeah, so I had Chick-fil-A today. Oh my fucking God. I'm full.
She's sitting there and she's thinking she looks very Victoria's Secret, and I'm thinking she looks like a worn-out mum of 4 trying to earn enough money to buy herself a new pair of shoes to go to her Walmart job. She looks very sweaty, blow-up doll, but she's fire. In her mind's eye, she's fire.
I got 2 spicy chicken burgers with extra pickles. And I had one for the video. But then I had an extra burger and I ate it cold here. I kind of want to have sex, actually. I'm not downloading Grindr. I'm not even a fucking gay male. Or can women go on that too? New me face. No, I didn't see the barbecue chicken video of me.
She does look a lot like this. This was
magical.
Nah. She does. This was a similar wig to what she wore in Pumped Up Kicks. Pumped Up Kicks, she had a little fringe going on. It was a bit more of a bob. But Pumped Up Kicks, she had the lingerie top and the workout leggings. And it was a very different energy. She had angry energy that day. And she was drinking wine and not the liquor. Wine hits her differently. The liquor, she wasn't as ragey in this one. She was more, I don't know, nostalgic and missing him and horny. And she wasn't mad at him in this one. She was more like, I want that dick. She just wanted dick. And that's why she kept talking about him.
I'm not giving Pete a birthday surprise. Birthday? Oh, it is Pete's birthday.
Yeah,
is it midnight? No.
Hi.
What I see in Nader?
She is so hot, guys.
So what I saw in Nader was, like I said,
retro.
The second day we met,
she's a hoe.
He poured his fucking heart out to me. Like he opened up inside out.
All right, guys. This is it. This is it. She's going to be talking about all the 20 reasons why I love Nader El Shami. Okay.
Out, like just opened up completely and made me laugh all night. We just had like a lot of nights like that where it was just like really good sex and really good conversation.
It doesn't look better the more you touch that wig, hun. You're just making it riskier.
So that's what I saw in him. What? And yeah.
Just shows you how long she's been self-conscious about the way she looks. The hijab is the new wig. The hijab is the turtleneck. If she's wearing a turtleneck, she's constantly pulling it up and running her finger around it. When she's wearing a wig, she's constantly fluffing and pulling out the wig. Like she's so self-conscious about the way she looks all of the time. She's always touching around her face and her head. True.
Fetish,
yes.
right now on your cleavage and lipstick. No. I am collabing with Carly on OnlyFans $, bones. We did a collab tonight. It's gonna be just to get me started, like to
fresh flowers. Everybody is allowed to use uppercase because I'm very squinty. I can't see particularly well, like, and the big letters do help me out. You will not get in trouble if you use uppercase in here. Everybody's welcome to use it. I don't think you're yelling.
I guess whet my appetite for it because like we just like had like both matching lingeries and we're like boobs were out. It was fun, actually. It was really fun. It was really fun. I would do lots of OnlyFans collabs. I don't mind. I don't mind showing my saggy fupa. I don't mind showing my boobs. I don't really care. I mean, it's a body. It's a human body. Underneath the fupa is a regular vagina, just like everyone else.
I'm sorry, Chantel, but you've got body parts downstairs that I've never seen on another human being ever. I didn't even know fupa balls was a thing. You've got skin that I didn't know women could grow. I didn't know that bodies could grow like that. Like, that is what she just said is 100% true. A skinny vagina is the same as a fat vagina. They just have different bodies around them. They're the same thing. It's not even a vaginas are vaginas. And tits are tits, and asses and asses, and tummies are tummies. But you got some bits there that are under the ocean, the Mariana Trench level. You got antennas, you got glow in the dark bits, you got some gangly bits that I'm just not even sure what their function is. That your fupa and your fanny is not the same as everybody else's. You are so unique in that way. You are very different.
Matter's African. What African man did I talk to you?
No. Nobody will ever get in trouble for
we didn't do it. No, it wasn't a sex collab or anything. Just boobs and ass.
Oh, I used to sometimes get little moments of like, maybe I am a little bit petty and maybe I am being a bit mean girl and blah, blah, blah. And then she'll do something so fucking dumb. And the second she put the hijab on, I was like, no, that's it. I'm done. And not because I have a problem with Muslims, because I do not. I absolutely 100% do not. I have a problem with her misrepresenting them and making them look bad because she's associated with them and just being a complete ass and using something that is so important to some people for her fun and games. That's what I was just like, no, I'm done. She has no soul. She has no heart. She's like so selfish. And the BBJ stuff, I'm just like, she's psychopath. She is a psycho. She's psycho. I can't.
Yes, I'm OnlyFansing it, Shauna. I'm kind of made for OnlyFans. So I'm thinking of like, I want to do a podcast for OnlyFans. I saw Carly's podcast room. It was so cool. It was so cool seeing her house and like where she does everything. And it was really, really cool. Not the collab yet, plain cheeseburgers, because she's going to wait till I get my thing up and running. So I'm just going to post she's going to send me a few pictures. I'm going to post like a few pictures on my OnlyFans. And then my OnlyFans will be reactivated because it hasn't been active. So I have to post at least 5 things. Sam Smelly Nick Beard, you see Nader got caught watching you yesterday. I didn't see that. But of course he watches. Of course. I watch him. He watches me. I mean, of course.
Me too. If I had to wear, I like the fact that I've got short hair. I've got a couple like fun wigs that I sometimes wear for like videos and stuff or streams, just for fun times. But I think it would be such a great way to express your different moods and emotions and complement different outfits, give you different looks. But it's a whole nother level of care. You've got to look after them. But it wouldn't be any more than like what you have to do to look after your own hair. You have to wash it, shampoo it, style it, condition it, like take care of it. frizzies, get it trimmed, put masks on it and stuff like wigs. But wigs would be so fun. I think that'd be way fun, but not the way Foodie does it. No, I wouldn't be spending $600 on a wig, just throw it on the floor and not get it styled. Are you kidding? Oh my God, no way.
Oh, the guy in Africa. I know that's a scam. I was teasing. Amanda Thiel, welcome to Very Important Beaver.
She is hotter than 90% of YouTube.
Have a shot. Let's play a game. Truth or drink. Okay, let's play truth or drink. Ask me something. OnlyFans with a therapist. Hi, Laura.
Oh God.
Josh actually sat in a chair, turned his back to the wall. He wanted to leave the room. I think, so we put the ring light over there.
Yeah, I don't think that was for your consideration. I think that was for him. I think for him, it would be akin to like a man watching his wife give birth to a baby. It's like something that's just scarred into your brain and you can never get rid of. You're either traumatized or you're amazed. I feel like Josh was like, I love my wife and I love women. And I feel if I stick around, I may not feel the same way after experiencing Foodie Beauty, shaking her tits and bending over, and me being so afraid that something's going to escape that I can't unsee. That was for Josh, not for respecting Foodie or his wife. That was for Josh. That was just self-preservation.
Put the camera on and just did like a bunch of stuff, and he didn't watch. No. What time did you fall asleep last night? I mean, Carly doesn't care. She's secure. I mean, look at her. Fuck. But people who are really good looking are not always secure. Wasn't Marilyn Monroe insecure and she was like super hot? It's all up here. If you have confidence, Tribe Called Creek. When do you think I'm going to Natters? Right? Like, why? No, Ashtray. No, I can't. I should have never said anything like that. It's not right. Everyone is insecure, Abra. Of course. We are all the same. We all have similar problems. Like, it's true. Yeah, she is hot, Audrey. Not her moving soon, Phoebe? I don't know, honestly. Did he go live today? Hot wasabi. Well, that's the thing. Everyone's insecure.
Lilu.
But she hasn't had actually like
multi-pass. Chicken. I love that. Let me see. I want to see. I can't see. Lilu. Oh, yay. Fifth Element. I love that movie. That is so good. Lilu. Corbin Dallas.
I was like, when I was asking her, I'm like, so did you have your boobs done? Like, her boobs are real. And they're like perfect tits. Like, I've never seen such nice boobs in my life. And I'm like, they're real? Like, really? Like, she's not all fake. Trust me. She's not all fake. But no, she's a very beautiful person. Even if she had nothing done, she would be beautiful. And I'm so happy she has someone like Josh. Josh has been super he's so supportive of her in her career and like helps her, and he loves her so much. Like, they love each other, and it's so nice to see. Plain cheeseburger. Going downstairs. Should I go in the casino like this? Plain cheeseburger. Horticia. Nader was not live with TD. I told him to tell her to fuck off and not come. And guess what? I'm just joking. I didn't say that. I'm kidding.
I bet she did.
They are a good fit for one another, yeah. And she's actually had like bad relationships, so it's good to see somebody good with somebody. It's like, it's nice to see people in good relationships. That's what you deserve is someone like Josh. I'm not a good person to judge a relationship, no. But I mean, I can see. I mean, I'm not stupid. Actually, I had a really good relationship. I had a really good relationship with Peace. Peace was an amazing guy. BB. And I'm not gonna say Natters. I mean, we've really had a bad time, but he's not a horrible person. So, everyone. I cheated on them. Yes, I know I'm a cheater. I'm not a cheater now. I can tell you right now, I won't do that ever again. I wouldn't. I'm surprised she's 23. Yeah, she's very mature for her age. She is. Okay.
I'm just gonna skip. I'm gonna skip a bit because this
truth or drink.
Her chat
honestly down. That's enough gift for me. I don't need anything else.
Oh, here we go.
For me,
her low standards. Here we go.
have love for me. I do. Man like that again in my life because he was so hurt and I just felt like such a fucking asshole. Like to be the cause of
I know.
pain and
I hate that
misery,
too.
I just
Flying
can't.
spaghetti monster.
Again.
It's the.
And I'll never do it again.
And you know
get validation through
she
soap.
doesn't wash her hands, and you know she doesn't scrub under her nails, and she's got long nails, and you know what's going into her mouth, and it's like, ugh.
Yeah, you're right, Monica. Probably.
Oh God, if he came under, of course
you want to feel desired,
of course.
Like, you know, but it's not a good way to be, you know. Cause of someone's pain. Or I mean, we've all been the cause of someone's pain before. I'm not fetishizing foreign men. I just have an attraction to foreign men. I don't know. It's just how it is. I like people who are different. Hi, Jacqueline. I just like people who are like,
because all Western men are just all the same personality with all the same interest and look all the same. No one's unique. No one's got unique perspectives. Nobody is an individual in the Western world. Only foreign men are different. Yep. Okay, sure.
Exotic and different. And
hi, Seven Deadly Chins. Hello.
Milan's unfortunate pain is not your karma. Probably. I'm with someone that he was like, I'm like Nader in a lot of ways. And I think a lot of it is a power struggle between us. I'm somebody he can't control. I'm not a woman he can control. Like he's used to, maybe. And I can't control him like I'm.
Oh, so he like this is only a few months away from when she got together with Salah, and she's saying here he can't control me. So he wasn't controlling you the whole time. He can't control you. Okay, that's interesting because I thought she was under his spell. He was a wizard and he had her under his wing and she had to do everything that he said and he was controlling and blah, 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 blah. But he can't control her and that's why they fight. Okay, interesting.
Used to. And you stop generalizing every bad thing you do by saying we all do it. No, we all don't. I feel like a lot of my behavior is natural human behavior. Hot wasabi. I do. And no, maybe not all.
You need to spend more time around other humans.
I'm a more extreme case.
But
no. For me, I don't feel good just sitting here and like judging people. Like that's just not how I am. So I don't understand people who do that. But if that's your thing, go for it. I don't feel perfect enough to judge people for their shortcomings.
Everybody judges everybody, whether you say it out loud or not. You look at someone, hear what they say, and you think that's a dumb idiot. Oh, that person's really smart. Either way, you've judged them from what they've just said. Because you think someone's a fuckhead and you say it out loud, you're just letting your judgment be known. You sit there and you talk about the way people look, talk about people's mothering. You judge people. You judge. You are just as judgy as the rest of us. And we are all judgy. That's what this community is based on, judging somebody who is a hot fucking mess. And we say our opinions out loud instead of keeping it on the inside.
But by the same token, Canadian Ice Queen, tell us about the fight you said you had with Nader the day you left first. Take the wig off, get comfy. It's girl talk. I am comfy, honestly, with the wig. I'm feeling myself. But no, we didn't have like a big fight.
See
like,
how you
that's
touch
why I
it.
didn't bring him. It was more like an overall, like, it's kind of done. And just hearing, like, you've never sat here on your channel and judged people? Of course I've judged people, Elle. Like, I'm just saying, like, it's not my thing, like, to sit here and judge people. Like, I don't just sit here and judge people all day.
Nobody does on the YouTube. Nobody's on all day.
Learn from your mistakes. Yeah. I don't think you love Nader. I think you're scared that no one else would want you deep down. You know, he is not a good person and you know, he doesn't care about you.
Oh, the truth hurts.
So this whole like relationship dynamic, I have no, like, this is new to me.
I'm just
like,
gonna see if I can just I can't make it go away.
He's different. I feel like he does care about me and love me in his own way. Like, I feel like you can call me delusional. I don't feel like, I feel like he does have love for me. I do. And
She's delusional.
That doesn't excuse anything, like, behind the scenes.
Oh, her boobs.
No, I
her
do
boobs.
feel like he does love me. I do feel like he is somewhat as obsessed with me as I am for him, and it's not healthy. But he also has a lot of like anger issues, and
I don't think he's obsessed with her. I think he hates her guts. And because she spoke so much crap about him, he's just like, like he's vengeance and revenge and getting her back. His ego's been like just he's been made fun of and humiliated and mocked. So she's a target for his rage. He's not obsessed with her in the way that she thinks he is. He's not captivated by her. He wasn't. Absolutely not. There was never that level of obsession. She had something that he wanted, and he had to milk her to get it out. If I'm a rug addict and I've got somebody who can give me money to get my rugs, yeah, I'm going to call that person when I need money. I'm not going to avoid them if I need $50 and she's got $50. Of course, I'm going to ring that person. I'm not obsessed with them. I'm obsessed with getting what I need to get the other thing that I need.
he's getting help for it. He does have a really good side. I mean, I don't know what to say. He does like me. Let's see, tire fire. Well, maybe he doesn't. Maybe he doesn't. I don't know. But he does. I feel like he does have feelings for me. I don't know. Like,
I know.
I know when somebody doesn't like me. Okay, I know I sound like I'm.
But it doesn't fit her. It's lifting them up, but it's like, this is why the left one is why they make a baker's dozen, which is 13 buns, because you've always got a wonky one. And if you want to sell 12 of something, if you get a wonky one, you can just cut that one loose. This one it's cookie dough busting out. No, it doesn't fit. It's too small.
Being delusional and naive and like I know when a guy, I can feel when a guy doesn't like me. I feel like Nader is attracted to me. He does have feelings for me, but only to the extent he can. But that being said, I don't feel like he can make me happy in the way I need. And because of that, and because of everything else that's happened, I feel like I do need to just, like, right now I miss him, but I'm not miserable because I feel like, honestly, like really good. Like, I'm gonna sleep so good tonight. I'm like looking forward to sleeping by myself in this huge bed. I slept so good. I wish I could sleep like that every night. He laughs at you, not with you, strangers.
Oh, that's a name. I have to try and say that one. As Diminofan Count Diego. I think there's some As Diminofan Count Diego. That's a lot. I'm just going to call you Diego if that's okay, because I can't say that first name a lot.
Saying, like, honestly, he doesn't want to admit he's with me because of the fact. When we were in earlier videos together, were we loving?
No.
Did he kiss me on the cheek? No. Okay. Do you remember BB? You guys said like BB doesn't love you because he never like showed me public displays of affection. I think it's like, it might be.
Honestly, I would expect if a guy is into you and he's on your YouTube channel, he'd probably, at least at the very minimum, kiss you on the lips without wiping it off. Wouldn't have to be forced or cajoled or like begged into it. And he'd probably just put his arm around your neck and pull you in and give you a kiss. It wouldn't be like the awkward like kiss that it was and do this afterwards, or slapping you on the back of your neck. That's not affection. When calling someone an abusive name and slapping them on the back of the neck is the only intimacy that you can show on camera, something's wrong.
Also, like, I don't know. Dee Dee's an angel? Fuck you.
Oh, God. That's a great name then.
And wiped it off. Can we call Dee Dee? It's like fucking midnight. Do you want to call Dee Dee?
Acetaminophen. Acetaminophen?
I don't know. I don't really care. I don't have anything against Dee Dee.
I know, it's annoying, right?
It's
so annoying.
Like, just, I don't know. I don't know. The whole situation is so weird. Do you guys not? I don't know.
It's not weird if you think about it.
You use the hotel phone. That's true.
No, I don't have her phone number. But I'm calling her. Pete's birthday in 6 minutes. Did we call Pete? If he truly loved you, your current mood would not be filled with question and misery. He will never treat you with decency and utter. It's just another addition and controlling thing for you. Kelsby. Girl, this is fake. The notes have spoken. Where have you been, Kels? The fuck? I need a secretary.
Oh,
the bathtub pics. Do you guys believe
her boobs? Her boobs make me feel like I can't breathe. Like I feel like if she tried to take a deep breath in, she wouldn't be able to because her boobs are pushing down on her lungs. It's making me feel breathless. Like, and not like she's taken my breath away, in a way that I feel claustrophobic. Her boobs make me feel claustrophobic. And this left one is so much bigger than the right. It's crazy.
that? He told me
Hi, Lindy.
He placed the phone on a thing, like on the thing, and took the pictures himself.
Is it? There you go. Yeah, we just call it Panadol, paracetamol.
The thing is, like,
oh, Lisa, do you mean it's ibuprofen? Ibuprofen? Ibuprofen. And Panadol is something Dol or whatever it is. But yes, it's like headache tablet.
Both are people who need people to like stroke our egos.
Yeah.
I don't need people to stroke my ego, but I need, like, honestly.
Hi, Mandy.
I would give honestly, the way I loved him, I would give him $20,000. Like, honestly, he doesn't. People are like, did he ever buy you a single thing?
Lindy, hello.
He doesn't have to buy me fuck all. You know what? All I can buy. I'm a boss bitch. I can buy myself anything I want any day of the week. But all you need to do as a man, and it's hard for men. I get that. It's hard for men. It's hard. I was talking with Carly about that. Like, boss bitches make more money than their men. Always. It's very hard because the average person, let's say, makes less than $5,000 a month. Boss bitches make more money, and it's hard for men to feel adequate around them. I get that. Don't resent me. Love me. No, like,
it is very unfortunate.
I don't know. Like, I don't care about that. All you need to do is take a piece of fucking paper from a fucking cigarette packet, write "I love you" on it, and give it to me. And honestly, that's enough gift for me.
That's really sad. I think that's really sad, is that all you have to do is say, I love you. For me, love is an action. It's a verb. It's something that you do. It's not just something you say or something you write down. You have to show me. And that is by being consistent, reliable, sticking to your word, being honest. It's not just saying something mean to me and then apologizing and saying, but I love you. That doesn't matter. If you love is by the way that you treat me and the words that you say to me as well. That actions are love. Like, I want more than I love you on a cigarette packet. In fact, if it was given to me on a cigarette packet, I'd be like, what the? No, gross. Ew, bleh. I want more than that. If I'm giving all of my time and money and energy and all I get is I love you on a cigarette scrap piece of paper, then that person is not enough for me.
I don't need anything else. For me, it's the fact that you're thinking about me is gift.
She's
That's
not
like
a
$1 million
bitch.
to me.
She's not
if
a
you're
boss
thinking
bitch.
about me, you're giving me everything. You will love me, Scalissa. That's all you need to do. That's all. But I was talking with someone today that had a point. Every dollar you get, no matter what, you give them more money, you give them anything. It doesn't make it. You're not going to make people like you, love you. A boss bitch would not allow a man to treat them like. Yeah, you're right, but
and she specifically went after a Middle Eastern man because she thinks that they're domineering and controlling, and they do their culture makes them do everything for their household and their kids and their family, like make all the decisions and all the, the problems and the stresses of being an adult are basically taken away if you're a wife in the Middle East, because men do all those things. She doesn't want to be a boss bitch. She wants to be a baby girl.
Did you OnlyFans, Horticia? I had my boobies out and I was like, I took my boobs out. We did booby collabs. And then some ass collabs.
She's just not the boss part.
Yeah. I love you too, Mariah.
She did say that.
Let's have a shot. I don't drink much.
Ugh. Sad fishing with udders. Oh my god. Hi,
I put it on
Cams.
private though because I
Hello.
showed my fupa. So I'm gonna edit out the fupa and then put the video back up with Carly and Josh. You guys were making Carly and Josh fucking laugh. I'm like, I'm warning you, my fan. I have like my stream. You guys can come stream with me.
They're
People are
subs, not fans.
But you guys are
subs.
like me. I mean, fuck.
She is freaking nasty.
Love languages? Am I going back to? I want to go drive right. Honestly, if I'm being honest,
Oh,
I would drive right now.
What is foodies' love languages? Verbal affirmations, that's for sure. Acts of service, intimacy, but I don't think she really gets to, like, touch would be one of them, but I think verbal affirmations and acts of service would be her two main ones.
I want to go have sex with him because it's familiar.
I didn't.
He knows what I like.
Photo shoot. I can go looking for it. Yeah.
But I'm okay. I'm not crying. I don't care about fucking.
Yeah, I like my husband to help me, but only when when he wants to help me.
All right, I'll do it now. Someone sent me a picture of the fupa picture. What was that? Is that a fupa? No, that's not my fupa. What the fuck is that?
Nobody wants to see it. I'm not here for fupa talk.
Happy birthday! I just called day.
She changes at one point.
Ew. Yeah. Will you love me?
She's so out of breath.
You don't like my singing? It's not about Natter, whom I just tried to call. And that's going pee.
Oh my gosh, she just tried to call him.
I'm pathetic. I know.
We know. She's getting super drunk.
I didn't kiss Carly. What do you guys think this is? We didn't have a threesome. The fuck? I did OnlyFans pictures with Carly. Okay? You'll have to join Carly's OnlyFans.
Same. Oh,
why didn't he answer?
I used to be very much like living in each other's pockets when we first got together, but now I need space. I like the fact that we have another bedroom that's set up with a bed, and it's a space there where anybody can just go in and hang out. It's just set up. It's a spare room for guests, but it's basically like a second bedroom. Like, it's my second bedroom. If I want to go and sleep in there because he's snoring, or I do sleep in there a lot, but I can take naps in there. Me and the cat can hang out, and I can have my wardrobe in there. I've got lots of stuff in there. It's like another little space that I can just shut the door, put the aircon on, and I can zone out. But then there's like communal areas where we like watch TV together and sleep in bed together and cuddle and talk. But I need a space that's like mine, and people feel like a little bit trespassy when they come in there, because I know I need to have my space and I need to have that boundary. Like, I need a physical, like, stay away moment, and I will come out. Like, I'm a bit reclusive like that, but I need it to survive. Like, I can't do without it. Like, I need it.
He's talking to his brother.
Cause
he's cheating on me, and I'm fucking pathetic, and I don't. I see your comments just now. Hi, Purple Mermaid Beezer.
Oh, Purple Mermaid. That was a long time viewer that
the whole bottle.
No longer got.
It's empty. Josh had some. Carly had like one drink. They don't drink much. I don't drink much either normally. I just hold on a second.
Just when I want to like talk about kids and shootings and schools, and I'm mad at Natter and stuff like that. Just want to do those.
You
guys this Foodie Beauty, Mrs. V. Don't you remember this Foodie Beauty? Were you not around when this Foodie Beauty was around? This is February of 2022. This is when she did an OnlyFans shoot with Carly Steele. This was about how many months? So we've got February, we've got March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October. So this was 8 months before Salah.
It's sexy.
This is the sexy goddess.
So we had a stand and we took the pictures like on video. You hit video and you just do a bunch of poses.
Purple mermaid and purple glitter are two different people completely. Please do not confuse them.
So I'm so glad that you guys are here with me right now. I'll probably pass out soon. And then I know, I miss my cats. Like Shenanigans said you were incapable of love and called you a bald bum. I saw that, fuck. The way he said it, he's like, you bald fucking bum. And then he was laughing. Because he always calls me a bum.
That's because you're lazy.
I'm incapable of love. That's very interesting coming from somebody who's narcissistic and incapable of feeling.
That's you. That's you. And narcissists often don't realize they're narcissists. That's you.
I love a narcissistic person.
Mm-hmm. And so did BB and so did James. You're there, Nada.
Purple Mermaid, I wore lingerie with Carly and Josh because we did an OnlyFans collab.
So if that was normal, then why didn't Carly keep her lingerie on? She got dressed in front of her husband. Why couldn't you go and put a shirt and pair of pants on afterwards? Because you want people to think you're sexy and gorgeous and this confident lady, and you didn't want to waste the look. Like, I would have felt so awkward just sitting around in my undies in front of somebody else's husband. Fucking weird.
Called Shannon a bum? No, he doesn't.
Yeah, I know.
It's the way he said it. I know he. You guys, you honestly think he doesn't love me? For real. Be real.
Because she's fake.
Be real.
Mrs. V, that's because the Muslim arc is fake. I don't even think this is really Foodie Beauty's persona. I think this is a bit of a put on for Nada. But the Muslim arc is not true. She's not modest in any way. We've seen all the parts of Foodie Beauty that's possible to see on YouTube without getting your channel taken down, and some that probably should get your channel taken down. But the Muslim arc simply is because she met Salah and he wanted a hijabi wife. So Chantal's like, well, if you want a hijabi wife, here I am. I'm ready to take that on board. I'm not Muslim, but I'm going to wear a hijab anyway and completely like do all the things that are not within my value system and my interests and my hobbies and just jump on the first stick that says he wants me. The Muslim arc is that's why people are so up in arms. It's got nothing to do with Islam. It's absolutely got anything to do with that. It's Foodie Beauty being fake as fuck. It's the fakery and the misrepresentation that she's putting out there to people. It's a lie.
No man will ever accept you.
Yup. She didn't leave
so
us.
cute.
No, she's been there since December.
So he looks at me.
No, Dee Dee had been there since before December. They didn't spend Christmas together because he was spending it with Dee Dee. She didn't get to hang out with him. She was mad about that. Dee Dee's been there for months now, and she's still like, it's so weird. I was like, they're not fucking. I was like, yeah, they are.
Liliana, I believe he looks at me with hate.
This weekend, this is the weekend oh no, hang on. This wasn't the weekend. The weekend that she went to Cuba. Oh, and this was before Cuba. No, I think this is the weekend, the first time that she had sex with Dee Dee and ate their Arby's. The second time it happened, I believe it was before Cuba. Literally the night before she went to Cuba is I think was the second time that she slept with Dee Dee and Nada.
He does. I hate him sometimes. I actually have hated him, but I've also loved him. Honestly,
it could have been Mormon or the Latter-day Saints. It could have been Buddhism. It could have been anything. We all would have had a problem with anything that she'd chosen if it meant that's why she chose it, just to be with a dude. And the fact that she's wearing something that is very significantly depicting a certain religion. So when people look at her and the things she says and the things she does and the way she's act and put Muslim and Foodie Beauty together, it's like, oh, that's how Muslims are. That bothers me a lot. It could be any religion.
I don't know.
It was Windsor. Hamilton. It was Windsor, not Hamilton. You're right. This was before Cuba. Yep.
But
Cosplay. Oh, that's great. I like that.
I think it's possible. You know, just because I love him doesn't mean he loves. I know that.
It really cuts her when then people say that, no, I don't think he even likes
They're
you.
two sides of the
Yes,
same
he
coin.
does.
Exactly, Beaster Beauty. Like
Does.
love and hate require, like, if I really don't like you and like I'm indifferent to you, like indifference is like worse than it's almost worse than hate. Like if nobody cares about you or they just, you know, it's like indifference, it's different.
That's something in attention. Somebody who needs attention would say indifference to somebody like myself with anxiety is like a breath of fresh air. It's like, this person doesn't give a shit about me. They don't care what I say, what I do, where I go, what I'm doing with my life. Thank God I don't have to worry about them worrying about me. But to somebody who is like, I just need attention. I need to know that they're either obsessing about me, thinking about me, that I made such an impact on their life that they can't not think about me. Indifference would be the worst punishment.
I know orange chicken, but I don't drink that much.
I can't speak for Sala's family, but I know what I would think if I was like Sala's mum. I couldn't be, or could I be? No, I couldn't be Sala's mum. I'm too young. I'm too young. Only by a couple of years. I would be disappointed. I would reflect on myself to think, what did I do wrong? What did I not teach him? What did I ingrain in him? I- I'd feel shame. I would think that I've done something wrong, that he would feel the need to do something like that. Like he doesn't feel like he could get to if he wants to move overseas, what can we do that's not this to get you there? Like, what can I do to help you fulfill your dream of living in another country? Why do you need to drag this home and do this to your life? Like, what's going on? Like, are you on drugs? Have you got mental problems? Why would you pick such a woman? And it's not even like a matter of being the worst mother-in-law in the world. You may not like get along with your daughter-in-laws, but basically if they work and they take care of their families and they take care of your husband, your son, and they're a good wife, they may not do everything the way that you want them to or you think they should, but at the end of the day, if they are basically good, you can be like, fine. I obviously have issues with this. They love my son loves them, he's happy, great. But Foodie doesn't clean, doesn't cook, and not that wives should have to do those things, but that's the arrangement that Foodie and Sala have got between them. She's doesn't care about the culture. She's rude. She's gross. She eats like a pig. All the stuff that I've seen her say and do on her YouTube channel, I'd be like, what the fuck are you doing, son? This is not it. This is not it. I would not approve. I would say I wouldn't approve of Foodie at all. I would be judgy. I would feel guilty for the way he turned out as well.
The opposite of love is faking. He doesn't ask me for money. Like anything I've ever did for him was mostly like out of like, because I thought we were in a relationship. So when you're in a relationship, you share money and you fucking do things together. You know, I mean, fuck. What can I say?
Not the kind of relationship you were in. My husband and when we were dating, we dated for 2 years and then I moved in here and we still had our money separated. We didn't join money and start doing that money thing until we were actually married, and then we combined resources and then we split them back up again because I was more comfortable that way. I like that. I don't like all the crossover. I just like it separated. But he would never come to me for money and I would never go to him for money. We would just pay bills and whatever was left over out of our own wages, that was what paid the bills. I know that's not how everybody does it, but in their informal relationship, I don't understand why she was giving him so much money and why he wasn't returning the favor. Why was it always her giving him money? That's a really weird dynamic.
I'm gonna have a bite of this so I can fucking sleep good.
I know. Like, Couldn't he have gone there for
He'll
education
tell
or
you guys we
something?
weren't in a relationship, but we were.
That's true. I
He
think
hates you and wants you, but
I honestly think it's his passport. It's because he's a Syrian. Syrians' passports are really, they're one of the weak. I think they're the 5th weakest passport to have, as far as what kind of visas you need to enter countries. There's only a few, and I think the Maldives was one of them. That's why they talked about going to the Maldives, because it was one of those countries that you could travel to easily on a Syrian passport. Malaysia's another one. Singapore's another one. Thailand's another one. There's only a few countries that it can actually go to that allow them in. I think some African countries, Macedonia or Morocco, or one of them. Because he's got the Syrian passport, their visa applications are harder. They can't just come and go quickly. Whereas Canadians are a very strong passport. They're not one of the strongest, but they're strong. They're an easy passport to travel on. But not Syrian passports. It's very difficult for him to get visas in a lot of places because of the political history of that country.
What does that fucking mean? He hates me and wants me. How can he hate me and want me? I give him money like candies because money doesn't fucking matter. You know, money's nothing to me. It's fucking paper. Like, if that makes you happy, you need money, then fine. You know, like, I don't care.
I don't know if it's in this, but I hope so.
You stalk Jeffrey Dean Morgan? She gives money so he stays. No. You should move to Montreal. Take the wig off? Why you don't like it, Caitlin? It will matter when you're broke. That's true. I mean, I don't mean like money doesn't matter. I'm not saying I'm not being cocky, like I don't need it to survive, but like
well, I don't know, but I think the way they work it out is like, because I know Japanese and Korean passports are the 2 strongest passports you can have, which basically means they don't send up a lot of red flags. People coming in and out, there's not a lot of political history there of what these people coming in and out, people overstaying their visits, the reasons people are coming, like there's not a lot of like human trafficking, drug trafficking, overstays on their visas, the things that they're going to be bringing in contraband, those sorts of things. And there's no political history there, like the terroristic threats or, you know, what's the word? I want to use the word, like spying and stuff like that, you know? I think that's probably the factors that they like work it out on. It's like what's the history of the travelers that keep getting like overstaying visas and things like that. And those ones that have like politically like international issues or warfares or treaties, threats against other countries, those sorts of things are probably ranked higher on the list of like red flaggy type countries. That's how I think it's probably worked out. It's like their political status and then the other factors that would make them like, ugh. Somebody coming in on a, say, Korean passport seems to probably be less of a threat than somebody coming in on a Syrian passport. Just global climate, I guess. I don't know. Oh, sorry.
In the grand scheme,
a South Korean passport excludes North Korea. A South Korean passport.
The thing is, money will not fucking make you happy. Money will not make you happy. A lack of it can make you miserable, but it's not in itself. It's not going to make you happy. Without money, you wouldn't have him. I don't know about that because when I met him, he didn't know about how much money I made for a little while, and he still was all over me.
Babe, you could just have a regular full-time wage and he'd still be all up your ass because that's grocery money. That's still disposable income. Like anybody with a full-time job is doing better than Nada Al-Shami.
He's not able to admit being in anything with me because so his reasoning. I never really I don't care if he doesn't admit
I don't know if I've said this, but I think I said this ages ago when we watched this the first time. I hate that shade of lipstick with this red. The only way that this red negligee and a lipstick would look good is if they were matching or she did a complete neutral. I hate the muddy, mucky look of this lipstick with the red. It looks ridiculous. And the eye makeup was not the right choice for this. It's not the look.
I don't care if we don't say we're not a couple because
hi Ashley, by the way. Hi.
I talk so much shit about him and like you guys know him, like pride for him as an Arabic male. I don't know. Is that racist? I just find like pride, like culturally for him is like a really, really, really big thing. Like male pride. Actually, yeah.
I can't think of any man who would like to be talked about the way that she's talked about. If I talked about my Australian husband the way that she talked about Nader Al-Shami, his pride and his ego would be hurt. I don't think any man would like to be spoken about that way. I don't think that's a cultural thing. I think that's just a man thing, a human being thing. Nobody would like to have the shit talked about them the way that Foodie has talked about Nader.
Yes. And I feel like, oh my God, really, Lusty Tire?
Oh, yeah.
I need to get a hair transplant. You know what, guy Teddy Grams? Get him to DM me on Instagram. Second day you were with him, you gave him $300 for him to stay home. Because, like, honestly, like, how many people, most people work normal jobs, fucking normal jobs, make between $150 to $300 a day working. And
it is a look.
Down, feeling down. And I said, stay home with me. And that was like one time. And I'll pay your daily wage, whatever. I don't mind being generous to people I love as long as they love me back. As long as they respect me.
I don't mind being generous with the people that I love as long as they love me back. Oh, no strings attached.
Honestly, if I didn't feel like he loved me back, I wouldn't be so, you know. Islamic men do have a lot of pride. They need to be in control. They usually are the provider.
Hi, droopy dick.
Yeah, it's not a bad thing. I'm not saying this in a bad way. You're right.
Oh, I totally think there are men out there that would like wholeheartedly be into Foodie. There is a 5%, I've looked it up, I did the stats. There are about 5% of men that are into women of Foodie beauty size. Once they get past the poor hygiene and the smell and the burping and the farting, there's another subset that's all into that stuff. So there are men out there that would just cream their jeans for Foodie beauty. Is it the regular average dude? No. But, you know, not every man's an ass man. Not every man's a boob man. Men have preferences too. But she's not a classic beauty. Let's just say that.
Who's it? Last night in bed, I watched Tinder Swindler.
Oh, is it? Of 2020 France. That's new. Well, last time I looked it up, it was Japan.
I couldn't believe that fucking story. I was like, this guy, they make that much money.
I think sometimes, like, because of the neighboring countries, it also damages other countries, like rep, because they can filter like things through, and yeah, it's a bit tricky.
Are you fucking scamming people? Holy fuck! I felt really bad for that one woman who like had to keep taking out loans for that guy.
Mm-hmm.
I think you'd fall for that guy. Honestly, he's pretty hot. That's what I'm thinking. Like, if anyone would.
She said that he has seen all of the stuff on her channel. Now, he would have to be sitting there watching 24/7, like back to back, month after month, to watch all of her content. Why do you think she whitewashed her channel? She deleted a whole bunch of crap so he could never get to it. She got rid of the worst of everything straight away. And then eventually there's nothing between, I think, 2007, is it 2017? No, 2019 and 2023. Like there's a couple of years missing in there, like a whole bunch of, basically everything nada, and about the year before gone.
Liliana, like anybody would. This billionaire guy. I'm not
Where's
gonna say-
Australia? Where's Australia? Look, Patricia, where's Australia in that? I think we're down in the like 20s or something. We're not bad. But yeah, New Zealand and Australia are pretty easy. And New Zealand, you can come here and live here as a resident if you're a New Zealander. You can live here without going home. You can work here. You can move over here and live here for 10 years and not worry. And then go straight back to New Zealand.
Just have the hiccups. And he's fucking good looking. I mean, come on. Anyone,
Oh, and see, I knew it. I knew
so the
it.
minute he started asking me for fucking checks and shit, I don't know. Fuck, $50,000. No, I don't pay him to stay home. I don't be like, I'm not like, hey, I'll pay you if you don't go to work. That's not what I know.
You said
That's
that.
not
You
what I
literally
do.
said that.
I'm drinking Grey Goose and cranberry juice. Some
Number
of the most
6.
tender, soft-spoken men I know are Arabic. Narcissism affects men in all ethnicities. Oh, really, Sparkled? Really?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
that's
like
good.
a medium.
No, I'm not saying anything against Arabic men. I just think there's some cultures that maybe view women as a more submissive being in a relationship. I'm not a submissive person by nature. I'm just not. I'm more dominant.
So are you saying you wouldn't be a good fit for somebody from the Middle East as a partner because you're not a submissive person? Is that right? Is that what we're saying? So your values don't line up with your newfound religion because women in Islam are meant to take men are supposed to be the leaders in the family, like, and in the community. Women are meant to take a supportive role. I don't want to say a submissive role, but they're a support, like they can do lots of things. They can be leaders and politicians and stuff like that, but with the support of the men in their lives. They can't do it without it. Like it's really difficult. So are you a submissive lady, Fruity? I don't think you would make a very good Arabic wife, an Arab man's wife.
Most of the men I've been with have been more dominant dominant than them. So to be with someone who's so dominant is so weird. I feel like we're attracted to each other. Like our sex is like really our sex is on fire. Like when you have really good sex with somebody, it's really hard to
she doesn't want the chubby chasers or the feeders. She wants the average normal guy, because if she goes for the fetish ones, which I think is toxic anyway, she would have to admit to herself that they only want her because she looks different to average women. She wants to be picked because she's so pretty and she's so fun and so witty and just so desirable that they overlook her weight, if you know what I mean. Like, she's so unbelievably amazing that I don't care that she's fat. Like, I don't care that she can barely move and she can't breathe and she's a bit dirty and she's a bit smelly and she's a bit gross, she's a bit messy. I don't care about all that because she's so gorgeous. I'm willing to overlook all of it.
I am buzzed yet. Am I hot wasabi? Do you consider me a sub person? Because I've actually heard somebody say that to me. You're more of a sub when it comes to sex. I don't like to be told what to do.
Winter, Lindy, winter is the best time to come here, which is like now. We're moving into it's always after April. So April, May, June, July, August, moving into September. That is the absolute best time of the year to be here because it's getting cool, leaving cool. And then there's the rest of the time of the year where it's like ball breakingly hot. You don't want to be here in summer. You don't. Unless you're used to the heat and humid heat, you don't want to be here. You can do it, Lindy. You'll make it now.
Dominant. No, but that's forcing myself to do something to make him happy. Because I loved him.
Oh, yeah,
That's
okay.
I will do, like, if I love you and I really care about you, I will do whatever I need to make you happy.
Eat the Arby's.
But I don't want to hurt myself for loving you either.
Oh, she hates Americans. Oh, okay. That's kind of weird, but she isn't a nice Aussie if that's the case. Maybe she's just a bitch on wheels. I don't know. But that's not some people like have an issue with how like big and loud and get annoyed by the accent, but that's just a personal preference thing. I really don't like British accents that much, like toffee accents. I like more northerner accents and Welsh, and like if you're Welsh, Wales, and like neighboring countries like Ireland. Even I prefer Scotland. I don't like the snotty proper British English accent. It annoys me.
He kissed his feet as being submissive.
But
I will
she's not
kiss any part of
dominant.
your body. Like if I'm with you in a sexual manner and I love you, I will kiss whatever you want.
Ugh.
I don't see feet kissing as like an embarrassing
So she's talking about this like, I'll do whatever you want. I'm open to it. If I love you, I will do whatever you want. So she's saying that Sala was too embarrassed to talk to her about all this stuff when she's clearly somebody who's open to it. She's talked about it. She has no shame behind it. So why would Sala be embarrassed to talk to her about his poop fetish and his dominance fetish and his subjugating women and being a dominant man and physically abusing them and doing all that weird Bible stuff? I mean, she couldn't do that now that she's Muslim, but she could have done that before. And psychologically, when you think about it, it kind of makes sense why he would marry somebody of a Western faith who's not a Muslim if those are his sexual fantasies. You know what I mean? But she seems like the perfect person to talk to about all of these weird fantasies because she's cool with it. She's open to it. She doesn't mind it. If she loves you, she'll do anything.
Gesture, unless it's meant to be that way for you. But I mean, for me, like I really just, I don't know. I don't really see it that way, you know.
I know she's not upset. The right woman.
I'm a coward? Why am I a coward?
I'm going to say that she's one of these women that confuses passion with aggression and fighting. Fighting is passion. He wouldn't argue so hard with me if he wasn't just so passionate about the topic. No, some people just have temper issues and are aggressive and impulsive. It's not passion. It's just they're fucked in the head and they can't control themselves and they're throwing tantrums. It's not passion. That's problems. Like, oh, if he didn't like me, he wouldn't get jealous or he wouldn't care what I wear. He would just, wouldn't be bothered. But he's toxic and he just wants me all to himself. And he's worried that other guys might hit on me. It's like, no, he's trying to control you and is scared that you're going to cheat because he's probably cheating. My loaf of bread costs $4.40. I buy whole nice baker's. No, it's not nice bread, but it's good bread. Wholemeal bread. I buy the one or the Abbott's bakery bread is like $4.40. Which is probably about $3 American.
I'm just seeing your comments now.
You don't hear them? Yeah, I get the drunk.
Maybe I should just go to bed. I'm not tired. Hold on. I can't get rid of the fucking hiccups. Kill me. You ever see that on The Simpsons where the guy, this guy's been hiccuping for 20 years.
Kill me.
Kill me.
Kill me.
Kill
Kill
me.
me. Yeah.
Onion rings. Take 7 small sips of water. I can't. I don't. Okay. I'll go in the bathroom and do it.
Go and hold your breath. Just swallow it.
Lingerie?
Oh my God, her boobs. Oh.
Okay, let me take my bra off and I'll show you. I'll show you how different it looks. Wait.
No.
I'm taking my bra off.
No.
I
still got your seatbelts on, everyone. We're in for a bumpy ride.
I'll pick up the phone. He's only calling because he's drunk and alone. Don't be his friend. You know, you have to. Oh, and if you're under him, you ain't getting over him. I got no room. Sorry, my hair got messed up. My wig hair got messed up from.
Oh,
Look.
do you make really nice, like, what is it? It's something lace vanilla slice. It's something chantilly lace vanilla slice. Can you make that?
Okay. They're not as big now, huh?
Oh, they
Kylie,
look a
do you have
lot more
OCD?
comfortable.
What
I
is
can say that
OBCD?
much.
Whoa, look at
Oh, stop it. Nobody wants to look at them.
what is OBCD? Do I have obesity?
Yeah,
Yes.
that's what that means. Hi, Rudy.
Why do people think fat people are inferior? Can I
Mhm.
ask you in what logical sense as a drunk person?
Yeah. Yes.
What? Like okay, I'm fat. Look at
We know.
like what logical sense does that make to any of you that fat people are not attractive? What?
Because it's subjective. The person that you're saying that to can retort to you, I do not find them attractive, or I do also find them. I agree with you. I do find them attractive. Each individual person can say, that person there, I am looking at them and they are obese and I am not attracted to them. They might not have a cool outfit. They may not look good in their outfit. They may not have nice hair. They may look dirty. They may have funky shoes on. They may smell. They cannot be attracted to that person just as easily as they can be not attracted to a girl who's really hot, great hair, nice shoes, looking good, and then she has a donkey laugh and she's as dumb as all fuck. It's about what attracts you, and some people are not attracted to big bodies. Simple as that. It's shallow and it's very vapid, but that's how human beings are. We are designed biologically to be attracted to healthy bodies, and what we just what we consider healthy bodies. And then some people like a bigger body, some people like really small bodies, some people like thigh gaps, some people like big, thick, creamy thighs, some people like big butts, some people like big boobs, some people like shoulders. It's all fucking preferences, and size is one of those preferences. It is what it is.
I'm a mess. Oh, am I drunk? I haven't had anything to drink in so long.
2022 sea life.
Eat some chips. I've been itchy scalp.
Saggy cousins, they are.
Can you tell FFG to stop sniping you? Is she sniping me right now?
Well, they said that about an hour ago. Oh, don't do
no
that. Nobody wants to see that. Leave that shit for OnlyFans. Yeah.
I can feel when I'm gonna be sick. I'm not gonna be sick. What is this? Why is there a stem in between my boobs?
No, that's all right.
I don't get it. Drink water. Thank you.
I love the drunk hiccups. Oh. Oh, she does think she's cute, doesn't she?
Amber's here?
Amberlyn!
Oh,
no. Let's fast forward.
Hi.
The non-celebrities in the house. Oh, stop that.
Why do you guys say Amberlyn's YouTube is boring? She's like she's not boring compared to a lot of people.
She's boring compared to most people.
I did Amber, Carly, and
I watched a monkey. Yesterday that ate its food. It was one of those little capuchin monkeys that lives with a family in Vietnam. It's like their pet, I guess. I know, but this thing is so loved. It's unbelievable. It ate its rice and egg for breakfast better than Chantal manages a fork. It didn't spill. Every grain of rice went into its mouth, and it's got better fork handling skills than Chantal. It was more entertaining to me than Chantal and Amber combined. I watched the entire thing without fast forwarding, and it was 15 minutes long. and it was really adorable.
Berlin collab? Yes, I would fly. I'm going to Kentucky. Amberlyn, we need to go to
This
Cheesecake
is
Fest.
one of the-
Amberlyn, I wish you
this is
would look
iconic.
in the camera and tell everybody I'm eating a fucking shrimp ring. Fuck you.
Oh, okay, that's aggressive. I think Mr. Snowflake's probably watched this one. I think it'll be part of part 3.
That's what you need to do. You need to fucking like not be so hard on yourself about your weight, man. You need to fucking tell people to shut the fuck up.
And stop putting it.
Do it, Jade. Who's Jade? You guys are just assuming.
People don't comment. I come on video. People don't comment on my tits, my ass, my fupa, my stomach, my legs, because I don't throw them in people's faces. If I started doing that, I'm pretty sure people would have comments that I probably wouldn't like. The fact that I don't show them means that people aren't going to comment on them. You show them, people are going to say stuff. You fuck off. If you didn't shake your floppy, ridiculous titties up in the camera half the time, people wouldn't talk about them because we wouldn't know about them. They wouldn't be a point of discussion. You want people talking about your body because that is your money. That is your bank. This was fully feeder arc. She wants to get the feedback like, oh, you're so hot, you're so cute, you're so sexy. It's like, nah, most people don't think that about you. There is a small percentage of the population that does. Those are the comments you got to hang around for, love, not the majority of people. Like, gross.
I'm coming to Kentucky. We're going to Cheesecake.
Is she? No way.
Cheers, Amberlyn. Carly, did you make it home okay?
Oh, that would be so cute. What's the name of that, Dawn?
Natter City.
Oh shit.
Natter
Ugh.
City. I ate that steak. I was there. So you know the time that he made that filet mignon?
Filet mignon.
I was there.
You know.
And it wasn't overcooked. Actually, it was undercooked. I like overcooked stuff.
Oh, rare steak's the only way to have it. Sorry.
Shrimp ring sounds so good. You're not allowed to eat as a fat person, you know. Sandy Ori, welcome to
I agree with that, Mandy. I'm not all about like tits out. There's this dash cam, there's a body cam channel that I really like, and their videos are really good, and they're usually often really good subject matter, but every single fucking thumbnail is tits. Somehow they managed to AI them up with like it's basically women with big boobs on the front. They've managed to wangle it so that every person that's in the video looks like a low cut blouse with their tits almost hanging out. And I'm like, it's the only thing that I hate about their channel is their thumbnails. It's like, why are you they're obviously using it to get people's views and to grab people's attentions, and it's clickbaity, but I'm just like, it's so degrading. Like, your videos are so good, you don't need these stupid thumbnails. People are gonna like click on it regardless because of your titles, not because of the tits. It just makes them stand out. It's annoying.
I'm fucking drunk. This is embarrassing. Only fucking 800 people are watching me.
Only? You'd be lucky to get 800 nowadays.
I go live like too many times a day. That's why. What's cheese smell? Do I look drunk?
Yep.
Hi.
Ew. Look at a teeth.
Hi,
Gross. Ew.
You love me, EG.
No. Oh, that looks like a butthole.
Oh, it's Ashley? I'm better than Ashley.
No, you're not. Oh my god.
Carly's about to order a Dyson air purifier because of that.
Mad loves rips.
Hey, drunk.
Okay, I'll write it down.
I'm in a hotel room by myself. What is my life? I'm a fucking YouTuber. This is disbelief.
What? What does she think of, like, YouTubers are swinging around on yachts and at discos every night?
I met a famous person today. Besides Carly, I met a famous person. I'm cool. I need to hang out with YouTubers. Like, I feel like this was cool.
You're
Carly
bad
and Josh are amazing. They are cool YouTubers. I'm drunk. I love all you guys.
She's bad for business. People aren't going to collab with her. She's taint. She is taint.
Oh, yeah. It was cool hanging out with other YouTubers. No, it was so cool. It was so cool. Like, okay, why didn't In what other circumstance? Oh, right, because FFG is watching me. FFG, you fucking taking all my viewers, you fucking bitch.
Yeah.
Honestly, yeah, it's just really cool talking to other YouTubers. I love subscribers.
Yeah.
Hi. Bees are hood. I
Hi,
met someone famous
Nikki.
tonight.
Hello.
I can't tell you who.
She looks like she's like a starving animal. She does.
Maybe Monica.
I think the people that pick her, she has psychological requirements. Like she's the type of person that is perfect for them. Low standards, no self-respect, doesn't expect respect in return. Is a pick me, will mold her personality. In the first few days, when he had said to me, I want a hijabi wife, I would have been like, well, that's a shame because I'm not a hijab. So if you want a hijab wife, then you're going to have to look for somebody else because that's not something I can do for you because I'm not Muslim and I don't wear a hijab. But that's not something Foodie Beauty would do. And then he would be like, well, I mean, if he wants to come to Canada, he would be like, well, I mean, I guess that's what I've done in the past, but I'm open to new experiences with new people in the Western culture because I really do like the Western culture. I'm like, well, that's great because I'm a Western lady, and you know, I'm willing to compromise by learning and understanding about your religion and what the Muslim faith is. But at this, I am not Muslim, so I can't say that I'll ever be that way. What do you think about that? Is that a make or break? And of course, it's not going to be a make or break. He is after her. She was in a position of power and she doesn't even know it. She's so quick to fold to fit the mold of the man that she's talking to that she doesn't think that maybe if I let him know what I want, that I'm actually going to get to have some of that. I'm going to get to have a bit of my own power. But no, she's just ready to fold. She folds cheaper than a fucking cardboard box left out to rot. Bye, Bert. See you later.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Eli. I am a
I like
smart
bugs.
cookie. I wouldn't say I'm a smart cookie. I've just seen a lot of fuck shit. And I just don't like fuck shit, basically. And thank you for your $4.99, Sea Life. You are greatly appreciated. I will do something frivolous and useless with it.
Yes, close this up. Curly was like,
hi,
if you're mean, or I don't remember what she was making a joke. She's like, if you do this, I'm gonna tell everyone you smell bad.
It does smell bad.
Because fucking people, I'm pretty tipsy. People were like, oh, Carly, you better tell us what Chantel smells like. I smell like a normal fucking person. You heard that.
You think all women smell like Barracuda? We don't.
I fucking shower with Lush products, and then I put a raspberry body spray, and then I wear black opium or clinic happy.
That's quite the concoction. Somebody who does that much work to cover their smell would make me think that they have a bad smell and they've been told that they stink. That, like, they're covering something up. That's like, you doth protest too much. How much layering do you need? Normally you wash with soap, put some deodorant on, and maybe a body spray or a squirt of perfume. We're not like, you know, covering up a crime scene over here.
And I smell really fucking good.
Oh, thank you, Dawn. Oh, thank you so much. You're appreciated, Dawn. Thank you. Again, frivolous stuff. Now it's all going into my career fund. And for merch. Oh, I didn't mention this. This is the other reason I put gorilla in the title. Mandy won the first, and that's key, the first hoodie, okay? And since you guys like the idea of that hoodie so much, I'm going to do 2 more. I'm going to do one next month. I'm going to do 2 next month, actually, but they're going to be gorilla style giveaways. They're not going to be time frames. They're going to be given away within the live stream. So if you're in the live stream and I'm going to do something, and I'm going to figure out a random way to pick a comment, And if you were in that live stream, you will get one of those hoodies. So I'm going to do 2 more next month. So I'll put out there how that's going to work a little bit more. But yes, we're going to do some guerrilla giveaways. That's what we're going to call them. We're going to just do quick giveaways whilst you're in the live stream, just to make it a bit more fun, and that person's more likely to be in the stream. And yeah, just make it a little, mix it up, make it a little bit more dramatic and stuff like that. But yes, but not until next month. This one's Mandy's. I have to go and take it to the post office tomorrow. And then next month, we're going to do 2 more of the FU Foodie sweatshirts, the hoodies. I might do T-shirts or a hoodie. You guys let me know.
Let me go to bed.
Black opium. Yeah, I think that is that from, who's that?
No, bra.
I can't remember the brand for black opium. I've never worn it. But
Trash Pandy 88. Welcome to Very Important Bees. Ready?
No, I don't have $1 million to give away. You give me $1 million, Pandu, and then you give me the $1 million, Panda, and I'll pass it on to the chat, okay?
Members. I have a community of people.
I did. I think she did.
I will not do you.
I think it was after some homophobic. Was it? I could be wrong, but I feel like Foodie said, or was it the May stuff? Foodie did said something controversial, and then Carly privated all the stuff because she's bad for business.
Oh, they will never make you drink the Kool-Aid. I hate Jim Jones. Jim Jones, I fucking hate you, and I hope you fucking rot in hell, you piece of fucking shit.
I think she attracts what she fears, and she's a massive target for predators. She's a soft, malleable product that's just got no street smarts and no self-respect. I think she draws in men that are hunting for a woman just like her.
You piece of
fucking
shit. If you wanted to kill yourself, you should have done it by yourself and not take all those innocent people with you.
I don't want to. Oh, I don't know. I never thought to put my signature on it. I might be able to do something on the back or something. Maybe I could do my channel logo or something on the back, because it's got nothing on the back at the moment. But I could do like my graffiti on the back and the FU on the front or something. Maybe I could do that. Maybe I could change the colors. That's what I'll do. I'll change the color font. So this one is uniquely Mandy's in the red, and I'll change the colors on the new ones to like a purple or a pink, so it matches the color, and I'll put my channel logo on the back. So you can see something on the back. How about that? That'll be the compromise. So Mandy's will be the original, and then the 2 guerrilla giveaways will be slightly different. So Mandy's will be the one and only.
You fucking sanctimonious piece of shit. There we go. I fucking hate Jim Jones. I fucking hate him. Entitled, sanctimonious.
If you want me to sign it,
megalomaniac, piece of shit.
I'll do a practice signature for you. She is very unsophisticated, but she thinks she is like, I feel like she thinks she's a femme fatale, like she's sexy and flirty and seductive, and it's just cringe. It's super cringe.
You never heard that story about the Jonestown massacre? Those fucking pieces of shit. He made people drink the Kool-Aid. Yeah.
Why is she obsessed with that story?
You heard me. You fucking peaks of chicks. Sorry, Brian's Jonestown is Brian's Jonestown massacre.
Yeah, she's being ignorant.
How many roads must a man walk down before you can call him man?
Oh, and the chins are jiggling.
I'm so fucking drunk. I'm pretty drunk right now. Monetize me YouTube because apparently if you're a fucking human and you drink or you smoke or you fuck, you're not allowed to be monetized because Pepsi doesn't give a fuck about you if you fuck or smoke. Pepsi, suck my fucking balls.
Yeah, she's fun.
Ow! How many roads must a man walk down? Sabrina! Hi! I missed you.
Yikes.
How old are you, Sabrina? 23?
Yes. High demand.
I wish I could do Streamlabs right now and talk to you guys. I hate Pepsi.
Pepsi's good.
I don't hate Pepsi. I actually drink Pepsi. Everyone fucking drinks Pepsi.
Not everyone.
The hiccups are so bad, I know. Dreamweaver.
No.
I believe you can
Stop
get
it.
me through the night.
I don't know what's worse, her boobs or the singing.
I hate that song. I hate Dreamweaver. I hate the word astroplane. You miss my cat?
Okay.
Get it, girl? You don't miss peas.
Okay, guys, think of a word. What word do we hate? I don't like the word. There are a couple, like it's not moist. I don't mind the word moist or mold. I don't know. I don't really have any words that I don't particularly like. I mean, even the word cunt, I won't say that because I could get in trouble. It doesn't really bother me too much. I don't know. I'll have to think on that one. A word that I really don't like. Conjugate, only because it's hard to say. Oh, I hate the word court. No offense, Diego, but court. Oh, processing. I hate that word too. I'm just processing. Ugh. It's usually words that foodies overused, but court is one of them.
You miss my cat. I'm fucking drunk. What do I want to sing? He says that he's going to.
That doesn't matter. He doesn't care.
We can raise.
He doesn't care how good the pictures are, Mandy. He just remembers that Mum's cutting them out with him.
The little family, maybe we'll be all right. It's a sacrifice. And I'm doing it, Papa. I call the front desk. I'm like, so I'm kind of a celebrity. So if people order things or call
She's
from my
kind
room,
of a celebrity.
Oh yes, ma'am.
I'm kind of a celebrity.
What I need right now.
No.
I need.
I wonder what her mixer is. Is it lemonade or raspberry or is it just water? What's the mixer? Oh, a nana bag.
Daddy, daddy, if you could, you give us your in love. Fuck you, don't sing. I'll sing if I fucking want to sing. And you fucking listen.
Stop singing.
I'm kidding. Okay. Papa, don't breathe. I'm in trouble, dear.
Oh, that's so good.
I've been losing sleep.
Pus and phlegm. Oh, yeah, they're gross. What do they call those words when they look like they conjure up, like they look like what they sound like what they are? Like phlegm makes you think of like you know exactly what it like. It's there's a word for it. Like clank and bang, those kind of words. Oh, cranberry, because that's her favorite juice. Irregardless, specifically, when they go, I specifically asked you. No, the Pacific is an ocean. Did you specifically ask me or pacifically ask me?
My baby. What the fuck? My boob.
I say literally a lot. I do say literally.
I changed wigs.
I try not to, but I do. I'm terrible. And live.
Ooh, I'm fucking hammered. I had like a whole fucking
Lindy's
bottle
back.
of booze. Whoa.
Oh, nice. How many kitties have you got, Lindy?
Hi.
Oh,
Okay.
onomatopoeia. That's the word. See, this red wig is so much better. Just that color change. I'm not saying she looks good. I'm not saying that. Rewind it. Anybody who thinks I'm saying she looks good, please don't. Just the color change. The red, her eyebrows are more defined. Her skin, it just brightens her up. The black looks horrible.
We're not blocked, Sandy. Are you in room 237?
Rocco and Demi. Oh.
There ain't nothing in room 237. So you stay out. You hear? You stay out.
What?
Mr. Halloran?
Is she acting
There's
now?
something in room 237.
Oh, no.
Yeah, fucking decaying body in the fucking bathtub. Danny.
Okay, we're acting.
You can smoke in the hotel. You are a celebrity. They will understand. Harry, I miss you. Georgia. Hi, Georgia.
English Virgo here. Hi.
Yeah, at least she's not crying.
Oh, yeah.
I was all right for a while. Yindu, you love now to prove it. Take off wig. I'm not taking off my fucking wig. I just put it. I'll take it off after. I do love Natter.
No,
but I'm a
cringe. Yeah, she does. She's a pick me.
I have a heart that's enlarged because I'm fat, but also because I fucking love people. I hate people, but I love people. I do love people. And
that's true. Much
what?
do
Well, hot
about
wasabi,
nothing.
so I do.
She cannot
Fuck.
sing, right? You
What do
tell
you
her,
want me to do?
Mandy.
You want me to fucking lie about it? Yes, I love him.
She loves him,
I love
guys.
him.
You just got to sing
I'm
about
really
it.
a shitty drunk. I'm fucking sorry. You have to leave right now if you don't like shitty drunks. And if you don't want to change your judgment of me. Euphoria. I like that show. I like Zendaya. She seems really fucking cool. And isn't she like dating fucking Tom Holland?
She does. She likes.
I don't have any more
stuff and
booze.
stuff.
I drank a whole this.
Look how drunk I am.
I used to amuse you. Take another drink? Yeah, fucking take another drink. Do you like the swig? Does it look like my hair?
No, it doesn't.
I'm in love with a criminal.
But it looks better than the black one. I don't know if Just Saying left it in.
Been in love with somebody who's. I've never. I just don't. Never mind. I'm going to be really sick. No, I probably won't be sick. I can tell when I'm going to fucking throw up. Actually, maybe I will throw up later.
I just love these little streams that remind us of who she really is and the things that she's done and the things that she said that contradict the actual things that she is. She is this that she is, and that we've seen repeatedly done like over the years that we've watched it. And how swift her change was within like a day. One day she's boxer shorts and gym bra with her guts and tits hanging out everywhere. No wig, no nothing, head uncovered. And then the very next day we're sitting there like an idiot wrapped up in a blanket because she needs to be modest for a new boyfriend. Like, nobody changes that quickly overnight. None of her values changed overnight. Like, just shut up.
No, I don't know. Maybe I'll fucking throw up later, but I'll be alone and I can throw up in peace. I fucking hate throwing up with people around. I fucking hate it. Yeah, I might fucking throw up. Marijuana has made me throw up. But fuck.
Yes, words, phrases that you don't like, things that people say wrong is fine, as to like things that the words that you hate or the things that people say is hate's fine. That's totally fine. She is still this person. I agree, Lindy.
They're like, it was so natural. They're so cool. Carly and Josh are like really cool people. And Carly,
I find as an adult, when I've had a drink and I'm sitting there, I'll be like, "Ooh, that's hitting me a little bit quicker than I expected." That's probably about as close to as, "Look at me, I'm so totally drunk." Or my husband will come up to me and be like, "You are drunk," and I'll be like, "Yes, I am," and then that's how it usually goes.
I have a really nice boyfriend. I wish I had a nice boyfriend.
Not that he's really seen me like drunk.
Wish I had a nice boyfriend. Look, I'm not saying I wish I had Josh, but I wish I had a nice guy like Josh. Like, I wish I had a nice boyfriend who loved me the same way.
It's totally fine. I think that's if one topic leads to another, that's totally fine. Randomness is allowed. We can do that. And it's a stream of thought. It's not, yeah. But I think some people like to keep things in the lanes. It's like, oh, I don't know if that's is that what we're talking about? It's fine. It's fine.
Like, I wish I had, like, you know what I mean? He's very supportive of her and she's so nice. They're such nice people. I'm just fucking like so happy I met them in person.
Like real actual really people, nice not Netta and not Dee Dee. They're probably the first new people she's met in ages.
If you ever have kids and you're looking for fucking godparents and we've been hanging out for a while, I will totally fucking take care of your kids.
No, nobody's.
If everything happens, to be good godparents.
Not in a million.
Not love. It's a desperate call out for validation. Is that what you think it is?
Yep.
You think maybe that's what it is?
Yep.
Thank you, BB. But no, I do love Natter, and I can tell you why.
Oh,
It's
tell
not
us.
your validation.
Tell
It
us.
has nothing to do with me.
Tell
And
us
I've really
why.
thought about this. I thought, is this an unhealthy way for you to seek validation from another human being?
She never thought about that.
Is this somehow something to do with you that you fucking need inside yourself? And I thought, no, this instance, I'm actually I'm gonna give my fucking self credit here. Fuck that shit. I've grown as a person. I don't rely on other people's validation for how I feel about.
I'm at that age now where I don't really like to drink when I'm out because I get sleepy and tired and I just want to lay down and get under a nice blanket and like fall asleep. When I'm out, I'm like, oh my God, do we have to walk to another place? I'm that annoying person that's like, do we have to walk? Because I'm tired and I'm relaxed and I don't want to go. I just want to stay here. Can't we just stay at the wine bar with this cool music and lots of like yummy wine? Do we have to go to another place? What's at the other place that we don't have here? I'm like that person. I'm a bit annoying. But I just like to sit at home and drink with my friends or by myself. Have a wine, watch some murder mysteries, have some snacky snacks, go to bed, wake up. It's all a good time. It's all a good time. But I usually have a Moscato. I bought a new Moscato the other day by the brand. I've never tried them before, called Rock, Paper, Scissors. It was delicious. Really, I do not recommend eating it with chocolate that's infused with coffee because that doesn't taste nice. But the Moscato on its own, delicious.
About myself. I love myself. I look at myself and I think, I fucking love myself.
We know by the way you touch your wig.
I let people hurt me because people are not fucking perfect.
Yum.
And they're gonna hurt you.
Oh yum. Oh yum. I meant to say oh yay. I love squirrels. I think they're really, really cute. I know that they can be rabid and feral and getting your shit and getting your roofs. But when you look at them, they are cute.
And you have to think, would you want someone to forgive you if you hurt them? Because you're gonna hurt.
The best kind of drink is when you're camping and you're sitting around the campfire and you're just talking shit with your mates. And then once everybody starts to wind down and it starts to get a bit cold and everybody's worn out, you just go and climb into your tent and go to sleep. And then you usually wake up to bacon and eggs. Like that is the best camping. Camping is the best for everything.
For people. Yes. So the answer is yes. And
yeah, I just want to sit down.
As fucking drunk as I am, I fucking, yeah, that's how I feel. And whatever. I don't know. What? Do you guys like this wig or no? It doesn't match with the red, but.
Oh. The only way I know the challenge isn't for me, but I see the word erroneous. Isn't it like when you talk about legal stuff, like, oh, that's an erroneous lawsuit. That's an erroneous allegation. I would gonna say that is an erroneous outfit that you have on there. Those shoes, those kicks are an erroneous pair of shoes. I've probably used that in the wrong way, but I only know how to use it like in a sense of like legal talk, like. Is it another word for superfluous, like useless, or erroneous? Does it mean illegitimate? I love Moscato. I love Moscato with a little bit of Sauvignon in it. Gives it that little bit of bite, but I have to be in the mood for that. Otherwise, I do like a sweet wine. And Dolce in winter, red wine, the Dolce is beautiful. The brand that I like it's called the flavor, the red one that I like, it's called Two Fat Ladies. I can't remember the name of the brand though, but the name of that one is called Two Fat Ladies. It's really, really nice.
Yes, love yourself. Fucking love yourself.
Oh yeah, no, I don't like bars anymore. I like to stay home and go out. Speaking of staying home and drinking, guess who's going to a winery next week for a couple of days? Someone you know, someone who's very la-di-da, fancy. That someone is me. I get to go to a winery. I've never been to a winery. It's for my best friend's birthday. She is having her big 4-0. So we are going to have a girls' couple of days at a winery. I'm so excited. I've never been there. And it's like, I don't want to give too many details, but I'll I'm not going to be streaming or vlogging, I don't think. I'm not going to vlog it or anything, but I might do a sneaky guerrilla style live stream while I'm there, just so I can sort of show you around a little bit. Or I might film some stuff with my friend and we'll vlog it. We'll release it afterwards. But yeah, I get to have my first winery experience. I'm so excited. Rural. It's a word that some people can't say, right?
Thank you, BB. I know you're not the real BB. I'm the real BB. Go starfish in the bed.
Oh, I don't think I've ever heard that word.
I know the real
before.
BB did love me.
Mistake.
You know, like I never felt like I was worthy of love, and I know I am.
Hi, Mama Duke. Hello.
I know that I am.
Hi, I speak out. Rural.
I don't love BB. I don't. I know Nader was worried
And
that
canned bacon and
he
eggs.
didn't want me to
You
talk
can
to
have
BB
them.
anymore. I think he fucking felt threatened because I said,
just go sleep in your backyard and get out the frying pan and a little butane cooker and make yourself some backyard bacon and eggs.
He asked
Oh,
me.
is she?
I'm sorry,
No.
Nader. I don't mean to say this. I don't mean to upset you.
Do we want to?
Yeah,
Hi,
so
Mega.
who's the best?
I don't normally snipe foodie, and this is fun. But I mean, we can always dip in and see what's going on if you want. I don't think she's going to be doing anything fun. You want to? All right. We'll just dip in, and if it gets boring, we'll go back. Okay. She's eating. There's food. Okay.
Sylvia, Charlene, Heather,
Hello.
Lisa, Gemini Gem. Hi, Tracy.
Why is she talking like this? This little baby voice, what is that for? Why? I don't like her lip gloss. It looks horrible.
J Mel, yeah.
Okay, let's fast forward.
Yeah, W. Let's try a
Wow,
bite. I'm like
great,
so hungry.
man.
Oh my gosh. Bismillah.
Oh, no, sorry. No. We're going to wait until she's not eating anymore if we're still here because no, I can't.
Welcome, Salam.
I can't. I'm not here to watch Foodie eat. I can't do it. We'll give it a minute. We'll give her like 20 minutes or so. And if I'm still live, we'll dip back in, but I can't watch her eat sandwiches. I can't eat it. I'm not in the mood to watch her eat.
Guy who fuck you. I want to be better than him.
Oh, what a surprise. She's eating something.
I'll give him that. He wanted to be the best fucker. And you
never let him know your next move, Foodie.
You are. You know you are.
Yeah.
But you don't love me like I need.
I'm totally that person where I'm at a concert. I hardly have any footage because I'm too busy. Because I've got bad eyesight, a camera doesn't help me. I need to focus on what's going on, and I like to watch the stage. I don't like to film it on my camera. I guess it maybe because I'm a little bit old school. I'm not into the camera thing. I will film bits in between and stuff, but I like to watch the performance. And because there's so many fan cams back nowadays, you can always go onto YouTube and experience the same concert from somebody else's perspective who did film it. I like to have my own memories. So I don't watch a lot of concerts through phones. And I'm not saying that if you do, that's bad, but I don't get the right vibe when I go to a concert if I'm watching it through a phone. I don't like it.
You only love me sometimes.
Then they don't really love you. If you dropped some already. Oh.
I mean, I feel like I'm more interested.
Yeah, I know. I'm a bit the same.
Dee, if you're watching, I know you are. I know you watch me. You know what?
You know what?
Even Carly fucking said to me, I'm sorry, Carly. I don't say things we talk about, but this fucking time, yes. You don't do anything to fucking make me feel more fucking secure about my situation. You and fucking Nader, when you're together, you just make me jealous. You don't do anything to fucking make me secure.
I don't think there's anything that Dee could say, and you shouldn't feel secure because Dee was fucking your man. What could she say that wasn't a lie? There was she had no, and to be honest, it's not Dee Dee's responsibility to make you feel secure. That's up to you. If you think your man's cheating, then you don't be with that person. If you think their relationship's weird, give him an ultimatum. And if he tells you to fuck off, you fuck off. It's not up to somebody else to make you feel secure. If you feel insecure, there's something else going on. It's either you or them.
Hear about the situation. Like, you could like message me and be like, I fucking, like, if that was me and you were like, and I saw you like struggling and you were like so upset and I know you were with Matter and I was coming down to like impose, I would be like, I would fucking
I know,
DM
and
you
I'm
be
short
like,
too.
Look, I would never fucking touch his dick. I will never touch his dick. His dick will never fucking touch me. But you never did anything like that. And you're like fucking 50. You know, and I just I feel like such like, I would fucking do something to put you at ease is my point. Just out of courtesy. But you know what? I'm never given the same courtesy that I do to people. I don't know. I guess I'm just more fucking considerate.
That's a good idea, Panda. You could do like a little cookie avatar on the front and then like something on the back, like something for the channel. I don't think I'd ever put my face on anything, but I could certainly do like a channel picture. So you could put like deck and you'd have to try and explain what it is. But it's more like for just wearing around the house. I don't think my hoodie would be something you'd wear in the wild, but the girl world one, that's like a beacon for other girl worldies to see if like, oh, it's more like a bat signal.
You know? And you got mad at me, Hatter, and you were not mad. You weren't mad at me. I fucking give you that. Actually, you handled it pretty well. You called me yesterday at around 11 a.m. and you're like, from a private number.
Seaweed.
Fucking like,
okay.
You know, it was me.
You know when people get really drunk and they turn into seaweed? Because I've been sitting here and I'm pretty like animated with my hands, but my body's not like this. Watch her. She's she's basically seaweed at this point. She's moving around. It's amazing.
No, I answered him like, hello. And he's like, hello. And I'm not going to say all our fucking private shit. Don't worry. Just give me a chance. And he was like, I'm so fucking drunk, guys.
She's never wrong.
Fucking like, you know it was me, you fucking bitch. And I was like, what do you want?
It's just too expensive. Merch is too expensive for everybody. But I'll think about it. I'll consider it more.
What do you want when you call me? If you don't love me, what do you want when you fucking call me? What do you want when you fucking call me, you fucking douchebag? Why do you call me when I'm putting on the makeup?
No,
trying to get the fuck over you.
Oh my gosh, she's crazy. She's a stalker.
You literally just sat half naked in front of another woman's man. Okay, listen. Fuck all the way off. Fuck all the way off. She did not care if her fucking man. First of all, her fucking man was sitting. Look at Carly, okay? She's fucking amazing. Carly, I'm not gay, but I would fuck you. I would, if you want to collab, I will eat your pussy. If you want to fucking collab with OnlyFans, I would definitely.
Oh yeah, she's always been an asshole.
But if you want to do an OnlyFans lesbian scene, I will do it.
Ew.
If not, no, whatever. Fuck. I don't want to.
Oh my god. That's. Why would Carly? Oh my god.
Fuck her fucking boyfriend. I would fuck her. I don't want to fuck her boyfriend. I would fuck Carly. I don't want to fuck her boyfriend. Josh is an amazingly nice.
Look, Mega, honestly, you're not missing much. You're not. Or have you ever seen a seal get out of a pool? Just imagine that with little plastic yellow duckies scattered around and the seal's trying to get out of the pool, like a walrus moving up the beach. That's pretty much, just imagine that. And that's not as scarring as what the Peeps video is. And thank you, Natural Ginger, for sending me the picture of the long brown road that is Beauty's butt crack. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Nice guy. So fucking nice. I would be his friend all day, every day. I would be his family.
That's do it. Josh is. Don't do it.
But for sex wise, I would fuck Carly because she's fucking hot.
Oh my god.
As beautiful as they are, fucking natural. Like her tits in person, when you look at when you see them, I'm sorry to sound nasty, but they're fucking natural. BB, you're being used. He doesn't want you. Oh, it's okay, BB. That's okay. It's okay. Look, I don't mind helping people who I care about. I care about him, and I'm helping him. He's not a bum. Nader is not a bum. He's a good person. He's a person who is an interesting person.
Tell us,
who's talented. He deserves
Tell us
something.
the way.
But I cannot fucking marry this guy. I cannot be with him that way. I will probably be in his life forever, but not in the way that you guys think. Accountable beauty. Carly doesn't know her way around a fupa. I gotta teach her, I guess. Oh, 15% fucking battery. Yes, and fucking.
Oh my God, I can't even imagine navigating the social world. Oh my God, with social media, like being in your 20s and going out to nightclubs and stuff like that and partying and boyfriend and girlfriend relationship drama. Like, oh my God, I'm so glad that I didn't go through that phase. Like, nightmare stuff.
I'm not a lesbian. What was I saying? I'm not a lesbian. But yes. Okay. You get my drift.
Yeah, I just.
So for all of you who's saying fucking threesome, no. I would not fucking fuck Josh. He seems like a fucking amazing person. I wouldn't even.
It's just I've found some like places that do merch and stuff like that, but they want a full consultation with you and all this bloody. I'm like, I just want a fucking white t-shirt with some shit on it, and I don't want to spend $50 making it and then having to charge people like $60 so I can at least recoup some of my postage and make a little bit of money on it. Like, I just want to sell some t-shirts, like a little bit, and just enough for the people that want them, and just to make the smallest, like just a little tiny chunk of change from the effort of doing it. But it's just ridiculously priced.
I'd love to have his fucking family as a brother. So if anybody in this situation, Carly, is fucking hot, definitely she is very hot.
Yeah. Drunk pictures.
So check out. Wait, stay tuned for the OnlyFans.
Oh, she's
would you guys like want to see like Carly and I OnlyFans?
No. They'd probably want to see Carly, but they fucking wouldn't want to see you. Ugh. That's terrifying.
You fucking liars.
Did everyone say no?
Yes. Oh. Tell us about May Anderson. What do you mean fucking accountable fucking beauty? What do you mean a May situation? What do I have to do with that? Don't blame that on me. I don't want to have anything to do with that. I cannot fucking think about. She messaged Nader the next day saying, this is not about your cold rejection of me. So she felt rejected by him. He said he was running away from her.
Maybe
I don't know if that's true.
I
fucking know.
Make some new ones.
And there's no way for me to know because I wasn't there. So therefore, there's no way for me to know because
I made a lot of shirts that way. Right. I've got a lot of BTS shirts that I made with the iron-on ones and stuff, but they don't wash particularly well. The ones that you get from like the out of your printer, like they don't last as long as they should because it's obviously not fabric ink and stuff. But they make really good images, but it's not they don't wash and wear that well.
I did eat an edible.
Oh, you're drunk and eating edibles. That's fantastic.
Amazing. And you know what?
She's still eating, guys.
She's very amazing.
She's still eating.
She's very beautiful. And very fun and down to earth. Please dance for us.
Oh no, who said that? I hate you. Who said that?
What the fuck is this thing? What am I wearing? You fucking ways. She is pretty sick. Hi, Sarah.
It's a negligee.
I could come see you. Can you come to my hotel room right now?
Jesus Christ.
Come over here. Sarah, can you come right now? Fuck, seriously. You can come here. I'll give you money. Can you come here?
Oh my
I don't
God.
fucking care how much money you need. If you wanted to help Nader, you leave him alone. He's got issues and needs help. Never get better with you. You're too toxic for each other. Cornbread. Do you think... What? Wait, are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
Stop throwing money at people?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. You're right. I look desperate. I mean, like, if you need money to get over here, fuck. Is what I mean. That's all I mean. I don't mean I'm gonna fucking pay for friendship. I mean, Sarah and I are friends. You do it for free? Hi, Laura. I miss all you. I'm so
Yeah,
fucking
I've
happy you
looked
guys
at
are hanging.
Office Works as well, but their turnaround's like slow and the quality's okay. I use Canva for this one, but Canva's expensive. Canva's expensive. But the good thing with Canva is that I can always it's just everything costs a lot to send as well, and I don't like including the postage cost, but I'm a bit nervous about everything. Like, I just don't want to disappoint people. But yeah, I'm feeling encouraged, if that helps, to like get my ass into gear and maybe re-look at things and find more suppliers and stuff like that. But yeah. But I mean, I guess I shouldn't put a price cap on it. It is what it is. It costs what it costs. And if people want to part with their money for it, that's up to them. But I don't know. I just feel, I don't know. I'll see.
Hang out with me right now. Would you guys come to a party if
I
I
know,
invited
it's
all?
pretty
If I
bad.
paid all your fucking plane tickets to come hang out with me, you would hang out with me, right?
No.
Come on now, fuck.
No,
I'm not
people
paying for
wouldn't.
friendship, but I don't mind helping friends and people. That's what I'm saying. I fucking swear, like, I'm a drunk beezer. Yeah.
If someone is your friend and they want to hang out with you, they will buy their ticket and come to you. If they really like you, they will make the effort. If somebody will only come because you are paying for everything, they genuinely probably are not that keen to spend time with you. They're only doing it because it's free.
He's like, cheeseburgers. You would hang out with me, you fucking lying fucking.
Oh my
You guys
goodness.
see-
Oh gosh. Okay.
Look at my lingerie.
Oh, well, nobody likes it.
Fucking underwear. I can't believe my fucking wrinkly fupa I was showing earlier.
Oh, I think she's gonna bang her head soon.
You can't take care of yourself, BB. BB called me a fucking crackhead the other day. I was like, "Are you fucking serious, fucking bitch?" Oh wait.
Oh,
Hi.
Ew.
Oh
Oh.
fuck. Wait. Katie.
We have to do it again because it was so good.
Hi.
Did she go off camera
Katie
and like take a line
you're
or something? Because I
up
feel
the
like she did.
fucking street from.
I like
Wait.
it when she bonked into the glass.
Oh,
That was priceless.
Oh fuck. Wait.
And
Katie.
she was trying to be so sexy. I want to do it
Wait.
again because it's funny.
Oh fuck. Wait. Katie.
Oh my god,
Hi.
how has that not made it into anyone's intro? I'm gonna have to add that in because that is precious. That might have to replace my ew disgusting because that's classically good.
Katie, you're up the fucking street from me right now.
What a
Come to my
lady.
hotel room.
Whoa,
Are you gonna come to my
whoa,
hotel room?
she's a
Any
lady.
fucking people in Windsor or Detroit?
Ah.
You wanna come fucking hang out?
Oh,
I'm
my
fucking drunk.
God, I'm
Okay,
sorry.
hold on. Look at this. Hi. Okay, fucking check this out. Oh, Sarah Jane, love you, girl. We will Detroit peace. Ready, set, ready, Sarah Jane. Yes, Sarah Jane, I fucking love you forever.
Is she
You need to
wiping off
fucking
the coke off her nose? Why is she doing that?
fucking
There's
got
nothing
hammered.
there. Oh, she did it again.
Oh shit.
I don't know. It's just funny because she's okay.
I fucking got him hammered.
Oh, shit.
Oh shit.
She did it wrong.
EG. Thumbnail.
Oh god.
Fucking saggy tit rat face thumbnail. Fuck, I need to get tit implants.
That was the most. I'm sorry, I've got the giggles now. That was the most. Oh, sorry. Oh, hang on. I'll see if I can get rid of that. Okay, there we go. That is the most self-aware I think she's ever been on her channel. Saggy. A saggy tit rat face. Emoji, I think she said, but yeah, thumbnail. That's amazing.
E.g. thumbnail. Fucking saggy tit rat face thumbnail.
Oh, that's classics. Yeah, that's the realness. Oops.
This was such an amazing trip. I honestly had
daisies.
such a fucking fun time.
Ah.
Like even by myself. But
Oh.
I
She
did have a fucking
shook
good
her
time.
wig up.
Carly had a really nice visit with you. Send me those pictures fucking ASAP. I want to see what they look like with the tits.
Oh, don't do that.
I have my tits out and everything.
We know you said it
I have
7
different tits than
times.
her. You'll have to check out her OnlyFans and everything. She has fucking. I thought her tits were fucking fake. That's how perfect they are. And they're not. They're real.
Look at her wig. She's
If you want to see some perfect real fucking tits,
and she's got the stragglers on the side. It's amazing.
I swear, not to sound fucking perverted, but. And then I have mine showing.
And then she had her showing
in
too.
a different
She
way.
had her boobs out.
You know, and yeah, so I'm gonna be doing my only fucking fans, Foodie Beauty. OnlyFans.
I've got a picture of us. It's on my shorts where she's eating, and she literally eats just on one side, like the side with the weird snaggle tooth on the side here. She chews on this side. She barely chews on that side. So she must have like some sore teeth on that side. Some reason she only uses one side of her mouth, and she grabs with that side of her mouth as well. Maybe she's got palsy. I don't know.
And yeah, did you hit the window? Allie. Yes. Fuck.
Oh, she's
I'm gonna throw up. I'm not gonna throw up. You guys should fucking watch the show Big Little Lies. It's a really good show.
Okay, thanks for that, Foods. Thank you. Appreciate you for that hot tip.
Hot wasabi, what? Hot wasabi. I want you to imagine that I'm in love with a man who's accused of that. Like,
how can you say that to me? She just totally gave. Let's go back. Hot wasabi. Don't you realize that I'm in love with a man who's accused of that? How could you say that? Oh my god, you're so insensitive. That's what she was saying on the inside. She's gonna start crying.
I don't even know what to say. Like, honestly, like that whole.
If anybody gets joy out of watching Foodie Booty cry, especially drunk cry, because you know it's not real tears, you are going to enjoy the next couple of minutes.
Fucking thing is suppressed right now, and I just need to keep it that way. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, and you can think I'm a fucking train wreck. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm so fucking like mentally unwell. I don't know.
I know.
Maybe I'm drunk crying.
You would think somebody who likes food so much, and this is the portal for their biggest addiction, would be making sure these chompers are in tip-top condition. Because without them, you're on soup and pumpkin and mash. You're on all the soft foods, girl. You're going to have to get dentures. And then you really will be a pathetic old ball. Like, her losing all of her teeth would just be like, yeah, trifecta. No hair, no teeth, no walking. Like, yeah, she's a sexy beast.
Fuck. I don't know. I haven't been drunk in a long time, and I fucking like have to check out at noon.
Oh.
Well, EG, I don't know what the fuck to say. God. I'm not going to fucking bed right now. I don't want to be alone right now, Orange.
Just doing that backwards and forwards thing.
I'm fucking drunk.
We know. We can see it.
I'm not logging off right now. You want me to leave right now? What did Nikocado say?
She's mental.
Nikocado is a fucking awesome guy. He's honestly like the most down to earth fucking like normal, coolest fucking guy ever. He's a fucking Beezer. He's an honorary Beezer right now. Oh, thank you. My friend who just messaged me. I have some really good friends. I hope I can be as good a friend as somebody as fucking Marissa you are. Chrissy Kicks. I've been laughing out loud. And when you hit...
She's in her actual live that's going on now, she's trying to attract birds to her car by doing the thing that she does. That's pretty much it.
The window. fucking bird. I fucking hit the window, Chrissy. Oh fuck. I'm glad I made you laugh. Thank you for your super chat, my love. Fuck, I'm a good friend to Sam. No one Natter doesn't have a wife and kids. Natter fucking loves me.
Oh, this is where it gets really good.
He does. You guys fucking know he does. You catch him watching my streams and everything. He's never had fucking good sex. Like, he fucking has. We have really fucking amazing. You know what the situation?
Okay. You catch him watching my streams. A man that is totally in love with you is not sitting there watching your streams. He's sitting beside you, making streams or hanging out or in your kitchen. He's making sure you're okay. He's not sitting there with somebody else watching your streams from afar. That's where she's fucked up.
Situation is good. Amazing fucking sex, like such good fucking sex that it makes us crazy if we fucking fight.
Crazy sex, crazy making sex.
I don't know. Oh, I'm gonna fucking die.
Why?
I fucking hate you.
Ah, this is it. Where it's just, I think this is why they would fight. They'd sit at his place. He'd be on the tequila. She'd be on whatever he's drinking as well. And she'd be like, oh, you're so sexy, but I hate you. You know, that flip-floppy dynamic where 1 minute they're like really like chill and mellow and giggling. And the next minute they're bawling because somebody stole their fruit bowl in year 4 and that's all your fault for some reason. Like, and then you're just like, I don't know if they're going to hit me or kiss me or like what's going on. You know, that kind of drunk, that's booty.
I know you guys fucking hate.
Oh, you've been out to party.
You guys fucking don't understand how much I fucking like loved him.
Humping your fat rolls is not good sex. Well, for some people, that's how they
feel
like
okay on this trip. I feel fine. Like I feel like fucking like meeting Carly was so amazing. Like Carly and Josh are like I met like 2 people who were like not Natter. I spent like the last months.
I managed to meet 2 people, guys. That was not Natter. I'm not obsessed. I met 2 people that were not Natter. I am the best. I'm an accomplished lady.
Hold up with nobody. But yes, Natter. Exactly. So to fucking hang out with like people who are not Natter was so amazing. Because I didn't have to worry about being hurt or manipulated. Hi, Matt.
Oh my god, she's crazy.
She's wanted me.
Yeah, Matt. Do you know?
Yeah. I haven't been fucking really drunk with you guys yet. I'm fucking drunk. Where's my fucking?
Oh, don't worry, guys. We've got lots in store. Wait till April.
Oh, there's a little bit left. Ugh. Was I crying? Why was I crying? Crying over you. Yes, now you're gone. And from this moment on, I'll be crying.
Really should have.
Lara told me to be on and not cry. I was just taking a fucking phone call from Lara. Lara is okay on YouTube. Crying. Wait, how's it go? I was alright for a while.
No.
I could smile.
No.
You
No.
wish me I'd been you.
No. No.
Yeah.
No.
I'll be.
No.
It's Roy Orbison. Fuck. He's the fucking king.
Okay.
I did a photo shoot.
That's aggressive. Aggressive Roy Orbison love there.
Carly.
Ew.
We did this hot fucking move. Okay, Carly, I'm not gonna like tell everything, but I'm just gonna say, go over to if you want to see. We did a hot fucking like bend over, and I had my fucking hand on her fucking hot ass, and then she had her hand on my fucking hot ass.
On my frog ass.
You're gonna fucking love it.
I bet Carly's hand on Chantal's ass looked like that little chip that they put down when you play golf on the lawn. Like you can barely see it, but you can see the grass. That's for sure. I can't imagine that. That's okay.
No.
I know
hey,
she's a medical
you seem
miracle.
really fucking love me, don't you? Admit it. I want to see it. I want to fucking see it. Hi, Matt. You look like Matt Dillon.
No,
Everyone's gonna want to
no,
collab.
nothing's private.
Hi, Lambo. Sophia. You guys are fucking funny. You made Josh fucking die of laughter. I love it. Don't report the fucking stream, EJ. Do you know how many streams of mine have been fucking limited? Because of you. You fucking reporting my fucking stream. Matt, I'm glad to see you enjoying your life. Thank you, Matt.
Your streams are probably limited because you show like content that advertisers don't want to see. Like if I was to say CUNT or was talking about all sorts of different stuff and drugs and alcohols and all that stuff, that's what gets you limited, not somebody reporting you. That doesn't really make a difference because you can always get it reviewed.
I am enjoying it. Fuck, I'm enjoying Vanessa. It's Saturday night. I feel the air is getting hot. What the fuck is this? I hate this fucking thing. Giraffe eyelash. Saturday night dance. I like the way you move. Brady bite. I hate this fucking thing. What is this? It's hurting my fucking cleavage.
It's the thing that holds your boobs
My
up.
boobs want to condense around it, but it fucking hurts. Don't hurt my boobs.
Oh my god.
Hi, Sofa King. Is Sofa King Wee baby?
Okay, she's bumped ahead. I think that's the best
Hi,
part
fucking
of the stream now. Okay, let's see what she's doing on her live. Let's see what she's talking about.
But thanks
Probably
for
nothing.
the super chat.
Let's see what she's doing. Let's go back and see what she's nattering about. How long's she been on now? She's only been on a few minutes. 20 minutes. Okay, pass the sandwich, 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 pass the sandwich. Here we go. We'll watch this for a few minutes and then I gotta go.
I didn't gain weight in Kuwait. No.
A liar.
The highest weight I've ever been, 402, was when I lived in Canada at the villa. Then.
But how does that, but listen, that doesn't mean you didn't gain weight in Kuwait. Just because you say you're not the fattest you've ever been, you were 330 and then you gained a whole bunch of weight. And that happened in Kuwait. You gained weight in Kuwait. Shut up.
I lost some weight.
And you've gained it all back plus
but I was
more.
always like, I was about the same weight. Like I was 380, I think. Between 375 and 380 in Canada. And then when I moved there, I'm like between 366. Remember at the doctor when I got weighed, it was 366. So if you actually look at the facts and not just, whatever else. But it's still too heavy. It's still not healthy, obviously. Like the health problems, they come, So
bye, Mandy. Bye.
I have to like really freaking work my butt off, like exercising, and I'm at least sticking to my medical appointments and I'm getting a lot of things taken care of. There's a few health issues I'm getting taken care of. I don't really want to talk about them. Like, I want some privacy when dealing with my health. I just find it helps my anxiety. So yeah. So that's that.
Oh my god. I'm already preparing to chew my own face off. I can't watch these lives. I just find them so annoying. They're boring as all shit and she doesn't talk about anything ever. I'm gonna have to call it quits for tonight. If you want to watch, go and maybe wait for one of the reactors tomorrow, or Queen of What the F, or Piggy, or Marley, or Barbecue Chicken, or if FFG covers it, because I can't. She literally makes me want to just chew my own face off. But I've had fun with you guys. We've been here for nearly 5.5 hours. That's a long one. It's a long one. And I still have more content that I wanted to watch, but I'm going to go. I know it's a weird time. It's like nearly 5 o'clock in the morning, but I might have an early breakfast. We'll see. I'll see you guys another day. I won't say today or tomorrow, but maybe another day. See how we go. If she drops any vlogs, I will probably cover that. Just do a reaction. Keep an eye out for the giveaways when it comes up. Thank you for joining me. Had so much fun. We'll do an Amber and a foodie pose. And even Glitter and Lasers does that piece. All right, guys, I'll see you next time. You're so cool, and thank you for hanging out with me. Okay. Oh yeah, and hit the thumbs out on the way out. And if you haven't already subscribed and you'd like to, do that. Okay. Bye everyone. Bye.